What is going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, or whatever time of day it is in your time zone. It is Juneteenth, the 19th of June, 2026 by the non-Thai calendar, 2569 by the Thai calendar. Yes, Thai people have been counting a lot longer than you have, if you're, Anyway, this is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real. Synthetic lifeform streamer, trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debts to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, whenever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward, high on life. Or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. And it is Friday, chat. It is Friday, and we're still 80 points away from making it a gaming Friday, but somehow I have faith. Somehow I have faith that will end up happening nonetheless. Somehow I have enough faith to come on, even though there's not nearly enough people in the YouTube chat. I don't know what's going on over there. If anybody can enlighten me. I'm being shit talked in some other community, I would love to hear that. But yeah, we gotta. I think we're gonna jump right into the. It feels like a good day to jump right into the gauntlet. Yes, the newly implemented gauntlet. All right. Yeah. We'll do the gauntlet, then we'll put the time on the board, etc. Yeah, gauntlet time. Are you ready for the gauntlet? That's the question. Am I ready for the gauntlet? Yeah, we didn't even get through yesterday's gauntlet. It was a really good one. Obviously, anytime that I'm off stream for an extended amount of time, and I'm going to talk about that later, then, you know, the content builds up, the gauntlet builds up, everything builds up. There we go. Let's jump into this. All right. I'm sorry, is that Demi? Why is Demi on my chat? I did not, did we have like a super chat goal yesterday? Put Demi on the screen, put a Demi sticker on the screen if we got like a certain amount of super chats? I don't remember anything like that. Why is Demi? Do you see this chat? Demi's on my screen. It's Demi. Demi dealing with some bullshit. You know what? Maybe we should watch this video. People say this, what is this, Mujin has made a video about the Demi situation. I think Queeman may have covered this too, although that's more of, you know, I mean, it's like a stream, it's Queeman, etc., etc. Many reasons not to cover it that way. But yeah, this is the situation that I am calling the Kayagate of VTubers, or if you prefer, the Kayagate of sex, which I didn't say it that way because I thought that people would think that Hasan was being accused of having sex with his dog. No, chat, Hasan is not Vosh. That's not happening. As many wild accusations that get made, I haven't heard that one yet. But yeah, why is this the VTuber of, or why is this the Kayagate of sex? Is the music too loud? I think the music is slightly too loud. Slightly too loud. But yeah, we're ready to go here and get started with the gauntlet, right? This is when well, today I'm gonna be running down a bunch of Twitter stuff. Okay, that's, wait, we looked at that yesterday. So Niara's commenting, I think Niara does not like this video. Doesn't mention the fake screenshots, Chibi spread. That's Chibi reviews, chat. There's somebody I haven't covered. I think we watched a little, like one clip of Chibi yesterday. And, you know, I was just like, how is this person popular? Like they're apparently like a whole ass adult. And they still have that squeaker voice. There's no presence. There's no confidence. There's no... Vosh did not have sex with his dog. Vosh had sex with a horse. No, sorry, chat. That was Rodell. I'm thinking of Rodell. Let's not spread any slander here. No, Vosh is just into horses. That's it. I don't... hopefully he's not into... He's into lizards, too. Chat, Vosh is a sick fucker. I don't know if people realize this, right? Because he's just been quiet. He's gone so low profile for so long. He's in his what do you call it, the fortress mode? He's in the fortress mode, fortress bot. He's like Howl's moving castle, but with AI horses cavorting with lolies. What do you call them? Lolies. I guess you call them lolies. Lolicon is the person that is into it, right? And a loli is the image of the very suggestively underage drawn character that actually is a 5,000-year-old dragon. So yeah, no, I'm probably getting shit talked in the. It's probably the lolicons that are, you know, it's probably like Rev says Desu and those kind of people, right? I made like one comment on this whole Dogtober 7th for VTubers, and all of a sudden I'm like enemy number one. Well, hopefully they will find another enemy. Can I remind you that Xanderhull also does not like you, lolis, if you are here. If you are shit talking me. No, we probably don't have an overlap with that audience, thank God. Anyway, I'm being whimsical. There's chibi reviews. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, chat. So we watched this yesterday.
To retweet NSFW of her model, despite saying she doesn't want it. But even prior to this, she literally has these streams where she's making very suggestive and
how did chibi reviews ever? This guy's big. Or was big. I mean, I know he's a lol cow now, and I know that like most of his watchers are probably like hate viewers, but he still has some kind of audience, and he built some kind of community, and I don't get it.
Don't like sounds, and you know, let's just go on a limb here and humor the fact of
this guy. This guy has viewers.
Some people are saying that Demi, you know, wasn't getting, you know, stuff like that in the live stream. Okay. The way it is presented is very suggestive. Now,
so I know this might seem like an incel here. He's not. He's famous for, I guess, his life falling apart in a day. I didn't follow it because it was just like it was a story about somebody's significant other had sex with somebody else, and it's like, I know everybody else is like, oh, cook. No, I don't care if you know that's not, you know. That's not, I don't think that makes somebody a bad person, but that being said, this guy is actually a bad person, apart from whatever happened to him. But yeah, I mean, like this is, he got, somebody had sex with his girlfriend and he became a lol cow, but like, how did he become famous in the first part? Also, chat, you're really gonna help me out. Wait, how are you gonna help me out? Oh my God. I gotta let you know something, all right? So a little bit of a technical issue right now is that I can see Twitch chat and I can't see YouTube chat, right? For YouTube chat, let's just go in here and bring this up, right? YouTube chat, like I have to click over to you. Look, I didn't even see that Bivarius started us off with a super chat, right? I didn't even set up a super chat goal, which I should like put, what do we put on the screen, chat? If Master Shake, I've got Master Shake now. We got Anna Kasparian, Patrick Bateman. We got like let's make some kind of super chat goal since people are super chatting, and that way I can give Bivarius credit where credit is due, starting us off strong with a $10 super chat. What do we put on the screen? What is your reward? I could be like, Irene eats spicy food, but I'm telling you this, Irene's gonna eat spicy food whether or not you hit that super chat goal. So that's not so much of a, and it's not really a challenge for me to eat spicy food after having been in Thailand for a whole year. I'm eating a lot of spicy food, chat. I'm eating all the spicy food. But anyway, so yeah, we got this chibi reviews thing. That's on the, that's in the bonus content here under Dogtober 7th, but for VTubers, that's what we're talking about there. So I'm kind of introducing the bonus topics. I should also say something about the topic of the stream. We're playing a little bit of catch up here. I hope people don't mind. I know people were interested in the Bad Empanada and Hasan drama. We didn't have enough time to finish it, but I think I left my place. Oh no, did I leave my place? If not, I'm sure Direful has gifted me with timestamps, and we can just use those to navigate our way through the mess that is Hasan finally responding to Bad Empanada after weeks and weeks of provocation. Yeah, that's what he does. He's a provocator. I thought of a different nickname for him than Bad Ethanada. That's what we'd been calling him, because he's literally saying the same thing as Ethan Klein in terms of Hasan not doing right by Denim Sprogan and Casey Tron, him being at fault for them getting into trouble, and therefore, that he should be, just letting Ethan know, hey, I'm raising, we're going to raise hundreds of thousands of dollars for these people. So that Ethan can then claim the money at the end of the lawsuit. Because like I said, these lawsuits are not for sure, right? Denims looks like she's got a good law team. and she's gonna get out of this. The rest of them, it's kind of the luck of the, well, I mean, obviously Casey Tron and Frogren, we're still waiting for the final word on Frogren, but Casey Tron has settled. I still think that we should pressure Ethan to give Casey Tron back everything that he took. Casey Tron needs it more than Ethan, right? We should, like, Ethan does not get a clean bill of health for dropping the suit against iDubbbz. I think we gotta ask for everything. He needs to apologize to Hasan, right? iDubbbz doesn't need to apologize. Who needs to apologize? Destiny should apologize to Ethan for having said the thing about, you know, him diddling his kids that got him all, you know, got his jimmies all in the rustle in the first place, right? It got him to sue iDubbbz, and Ethan should just apologize to Hasan, recognize what he did, be like, we don't agree on Israel. I have a lot of problems with Hasan, what Hasan said, but I went freak mode, okay? I went nutty mode for the longest time, and now that I can see from the perspective of it being 3 years later, I could say, yeah, mistakes were made. That's all he fucking has to say, and then he can go back to his 12,000 fucking hardcore. Okay, actually, no, I don't know, chat. Would he have 12,000 viewers? Does he need the drama? I don't know, chat. We're talking about so many things, but I'm trying to introduce the stream at the same time as I do the, oh wait, and the other thing about the other thing, God, this is so disconnected, chat. I can look at Twitch chat here, and I can look at YouTube chat. I gotta go all the way over here. Let's fix this. Let's fix this. What did I say I'm gonna do? I said I'm gonna do a, oh yeah, we hadn't decided what, I can't see anything. This is so frustrating, chat. I live off, I siphon energy off of my chat and not being able to see a good portion of it, although maybe not half anymore. I don't know what's going on, chat. Last night the Twitch viewership was bigger. Tonight, I don't know. Like I'm saying, I'm really confused about what's going on with the YouTube numbers, but hey, thank God the Twitch numbers are coming in to more than make up for them. So yeah, you on Twitch, and anybody out there on Twitch, let me know right now. Do you want a vertical stream? I asked yesterday, maybe it was too early. Nobody really answered me. Nobody told me, you know, Twitch is offering to allow me to use vertical streams, right? That you would have a stream that you watch it on your phone, you know, like how you usually watch Twitch on your phone, like that. You could watch it like that instead, right? Is that useful? Do you like that? Does that do anything for you? I need to know, chat. I remember the horse and lily thing. Okay, Twitch chat is not moved for a hot second. Yeah, this is the thing that sucks about streaming it late at night. Makes no difference to me on Twitch. Okay, well, just let me know if anybody is like, you know, I guess the people that would watch me on vertical are probably not here right now. They're watching other vertical streams, so maybe not the best, not the best time to ask. I still don't know what the fuck this is. What is this? What, it's like a rabbit with Demi's head on it? I don't fucking get it. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna catch up on the BE versus Hasan. We're gonna finish whatever the fuck is left of the, I don't think we really have much left of the Ethan iDubbbz, but I'll take a look at it and see, I guess there's a little bit of responding to Moist Critical. I don't want to spend too much time on Ethan. I'm kind of sick of the guy. But then we've got, oh yeah, the thing you'll really like, right, is for those of you who enjoyed the Kaya's Corner docudrama. That's what I'm calling it. It's more than just a video, chat. Kaya's Corner is an auteur. Kaya's Corner is a genius, is an artiste, right? And I think it's time that they get the respect that they deserve. Luckily, the video is kind of popping off for them. It's definitely going to grow their channel, so good on them. Shouts out to Kaya's Corner. You do amazing work, my friend. And I'm not just talking about your videos. I'm talking about your music as well. I thought I knew Kaya's Corner, right? Maybe we talked on Twitter or exchanged, you know, like you know, like replied to each other on Twitter, something like that. I mean, I know I've seen Kaya's Corner somewhere in my notifications. I thought Kaya's Corner for the longest time was Ethan's basement, because there are similarities, I guess, in their style. But Kaya's Corner's kind of taken it to a whole nother level. Ethan's basement is doing other things at the moment. Good things, editing things, amazing things, actually. But yeah, not the same person, it turns out. And Kaya's Corner, all we know about Kaya's Corner is they are a musician and a music teacher, which a lot of musicians do that. Anyway, what do I have to give you for the dual butterflies? Irene dual wields butterflies. Irene dual wields. Okay, there we go. These are the starting numbers, chat, that I expect on on YouTube. So get in here faster next time. Like, right, the stream's starting. Dual wields butterflies in her hair. I'm gonna dual wield the butterflies in my hair. If you hit this goal, what is the goal? 5 super chats, teal or higher. That is about $3 US or 100 bot Thai. And you got 1 hour to do it. And if you do it, I'm gonna put an extra butterfly in my hair and look very silly, because generally I only wear one of these at a time. But for you, chat, for you, anything. All right, there we go. Okay, so I got that. We're making our headway there. And but yeah, I literally have to come over here. I'm just gonna bring it up. I wish there was a way to just like get this thing to like sit on the top of my, you know what I mean? Chat, I feel like in old Windows, there was like a way to be like, this window should be on top at all times, right? No matter what I click on, no matter what I do, this thing stays on top. All right, just like let me, I need to see this, right? I don't know how to do that. And I'm just on Windows 10. It's not anything special. I'm not on Windows 11 yet. Pop out the chat, pump up the volume, grab the little token here that I use to put your super chats up and stuff up on stream, up on screen. There we go, and like that, like so, and finally, Bavarius will be thanked. So it says 0 to 5 right now. I'm gonna count that Bavarius. This short stack doglins. Oh my god, that's so cursed. Now I'm imagining those little things from Zelda. Chat, what are they called? They're like they got like a bulldog or a pug face, but they're standing on 2 feet, and I think they have like a spear, and they're like they're bad guys. Like Link fights them, and Zelda fights whoever is in. Can you be Zelda? What a shitty game if you can't be Zelda, chat. I want to be. Make that game, Nintendo. The Legend of Zelda with Zelda, right? Link gets like tied up in some kind of rope bondage situation, and there's like creepy, you know, Ganondorf's being all creepy and stuff, and Zelda's got to come through and bust him out of there, right? I would play that game. I would love to play that game. Anyway, Nintendo, if you're looking to hire me, I know you rejected one of my resumes. Here's your chance to you know, correct that, chat. Here's the chance to, yeah, Nintendo said no. Nintendo said no to me, chat. I don't know what the fuck. Like they really missed out. If only they had known. If only they had known, I would be a controversial niche person on the internet someday. I think they would have made a different decision here. All right, so we got the and thank you, Bavarius, for the, and I'll be adding those as soon as we get the. I'm gonna put up the timer a little bit later. We're gonna do it a different way, chat. We're starting quicker because I think that's what people want, even if they don't know it. But I think some of them don't know it. I think some of them, they see me go on stream, and they've gotten in this habit of like, okay, well, like, wait an hour until like the good part. Well, no, we're doing the good part right off, right? No matter how many people are in chat, and you're gonna miss it if you keep thinking like that. You need to a paradigm change, chat. Is what you need. Nintendo, why my YouTube alerts are not sounding? That's crazy. Narwhal by Nature and Bavarius, both with super chats here in the very beginning. Nintendo refuses to carry to your feminazi whims. Yeah, that must have been it. They were like, we got enough women in gaming already, so we're gonna count that as 2 out of 5, chat. We need 3 more to, yeah, force me to look ridiculous with 2 butterflies, dual wielding the butterflies. That's fun stuff. But yeah, I wanted to introduce the topic. At least, I realized I jumped right into the, oh yeah, and the other thing I need to do, okay, but this is really annoying, chat. So I can't see YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and B, I can't hear the Twitch, the YouTube alerts. I don't know about the Twitch alerts. Somebody do something on Twitch and see if it makes a noise. YouTube alerts are on, huh? Interesting. I mean, by interesting, I mean stupid. What does that come from, chat, where the guy is like, interesting but stupid? It's like a German guy that says it. I can't remember what it's from. But let's take a little side tour and mention that I've got an interesting chat. You almost ended up with this content right here. Would you like to watch this? Tectone, Nuxtaku, and you don't know this guy, probably. The Frankenstein guy here, it thinks he is a goth. Looks more like a Hot Topic goth to me, but he's a conserva goth, I guess. So, you know, we got a goth pick me over here. So a rapist, an Israeli pedophile, and a fake goth conservative walk into a bar. That's the beginning of my joke. I don't know how to say. Oh my God, are you seriously? Oh, okay, sorry. I was like, oh my God, did I get hate from this? No, I didn't get hate. I just got a random person commenting on there. So there you go, liking that. But what am I really looking for here? I am looking for this one, right? That's the blast off tweet. You can interact with this right now if you use this accursed hell site that we call twitter.com, that Elon wants us to call x.com, but we never will, because you know, Twitter is the only thing that gets dead named permanently, and it is Twitter, no matter what fucking Elon does to it. But yeah, this is the blast off tweet. I got the meme here. I mean, this would be a meme if I was Hasan, if you know, people were feeding me memes from the community. If maybe we even had a section on Discord for something like that. But instead, I'm just gonna put the thumbnail, because the thumbnail is a banger. And it's not that hard, chat, to put together like a few images. I don't know. I mean, I highly recommend it. I don't know how you know, other people feel, but you know, this could be your meme here, right? Like your ad here, like isn't that a thing? Like if a billboard is not being rented currently, it'll say like your ad here, so your ad could be here or something like that. Anyway, I'm saying your ad here because, you know, we could put the thumbnail anywhere, honestly, and it's down here too. But yeah, if you want to click on this, interact with this, feed me some likes and some retweets like somebody just did, I would be much appreciative, because we kind of it's in a jail. We got to jailbreak it, right? Elon is bound and determined to make sure that nobody clicks on any links. And so when you got a link, even as the reply, you get punished, and you get your tweet gets hidden, and it's basically until you get like 10 or so likes, and then they unlock the jail cell and people can see it again, and it will get the natural likes that it should get. Because look at that, I'm telling you, this is a banger. Okay, Bad Empanada, the Australian, is telling Hasan the Turk, welcome to Thunderdome, my friend. And you can see Hasan's not entertained by any of his shenanigans, or the fact that he's got Ethan Klein's body, or any of that stuff. But yeah, this is the blast off tweet, and thank you to everybody who is currently, if you know, interacting with this. Even if you're not on Twitter though, chat, you can support the stream just by liking the stream on YouTube. That helps too, especially on nights like tonight where we get a little bit of a slow start, and I get bitchy. I get bitchy and you know, and paranoid, and it's not a good scene. But here we go. I was on, yeah, right in the middle of going through the, and we hadn't really started for real, oh, Hasan responding to the, I don't know if we watched this. I think we did. Oh yeah, and I showed you this too. This is on the, I'll show it to you again because it's on the, it is on the, agenda for tonight. I don't know what to do, chat. I literally can't see YouTube chat unless I click on it. Saying literally too much. But yeah, this is the femcel that made a white nationalist, white separatist utopia video in AI, an AI slop video, as bad as you could imagine. Terrible AI slop. Some of you saw this last night. Let's just.
White Christian nationalist society.
Wait, what is this?
In an imaginary white Christian nationalist society.
This is not commentary, chat. That's the creator right there. CMAA, the femcel, oh, she says Christian housewife. I don't know. I don't know how you get this incel coded of a video. Oh, housewife to this person. So it's like, this is my husband who lives in Canada. US. US is like Canada's pants, isn't it? Kind of like, right? That's how it is these days. US is the Canada's shirt. Okay, maybe Mexico's the pants. Anyway, chat, I don't know why I'm making North America into a body. But she has a bunch of YouTube channels. Wait, she has a YouTube channel with a bunch of vids. Yeah, Hasan was watching this the other day. It's pretty funny. But yeah, that just give you a little taste of this for those of you who missed it yesterday. Because it is on the bonus content, chat. The bonus content is what happens if we get, you know, if I have extra time after I've covered everything else, I'll cover bonus content. And, you know, if we get up to 80 on the video game meter, I think we're at 20 right now. So, you know, anyway, I'll explain that in a second. I'm getting ahead of myself.
A butterfly.
Careful there, sport.
Careful there, sport. Liking butterflies might make you a homosexual. And we can't, you know what happens to homosexuals in our white Christian nationalist utopia.
My towel load is almost finished. Mommy, can I have some juice?
See, the real utopia would be where the mom is like, my bong load is almost finished. And the kid is like, Mommy, can I have a hit? And the mommy's like, no, you can't. This is mommy's smoke. That's terrible, chat. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. You only give your kids the bong water. No, you don't give them the bong water either. You don't, you know, keep the kids away from the mind adulterating substances, of course.
Sure, honey. Oh, the baby is crying. Shh, it's okay.
I thought she was gonna take the baby out of a washing machine. Yeah, no wonder she's crying. You put the baby, like baby with the bathwater, chat. Try the baby with the laundry.
Hey, I've got you.
It's so nice to be able to do my housework in the company of other women. And the children are all playing, so we can actually get stuff done. How are your chickens doing? Great. One of our hen's eggs have hatched. I guess you're...
Something really disturbing about this shit, right? Extra disturbing. Just the AI of it, just the fakeness of it, just the reconstruction of humanity from Reddit comments and such, right? That AI represents. It's an affront to our humanity, honestly. And I'm surprised there's not like spiritual warfare against this shit, right? Like, you know, in the 60s, Abby Hoffman and a bunch of dirty yippies, I guess they would have been yippies because they're more politically involved than hippies. Anyway, whatever they were, they got together, they surrounded the Pentagon, and with the intention of using their psychedelic powers that, you know, because you get magic powers from psychedelics, according to Carlos Castaneda. I don't know, chat. If that, I think that reality check bounced a long time ago when one of his followers jumped into a canyon. Samir Bhavnani should make a video about that, right? Woman dies from fall damage trying to imitate Carlos Castaneda. Yeah, it happened in real life, unfortunately, not in a video game. But
You're going to need another coop soon. We can fit about 4 more, and my sister wants the others.
Hey, ladies, where you headed, pretty girls?
oh my god, why are you looking at like on the ground? What is wrong with this guy?
Hey, what's going on over here? Nothing. I was just saying hello.
They are wearing headscarves. This means they are married. Why are you saying hello to another man's wife? Just being friendly. That's against the rules here. Everyone
Being friendly is against the rules.
knows this. You stay on the other side
Yeah,
of the...
it's segregated. So it's not just like segregated by race, which it is, right? There's no black people in this town. Black people are put into like an apartheid, you know, I don't know, Bantustans or something. I mean, you'll see that later if we end up watching this, right? But yeah, also men and women segregated, right? Not allowed to talk to each other.
street. Okay, my mistake. I'm moving on. I'm writing you a
He
site.
tried to move on, but somehow he was there lag on the server, chat? This is like in Minecraft where you move and then there's lag and it pauses, it freezes for a second, and then when it comes unfrozen, you're like the tree that you just like, you know, the tree that you just broke is unbroken again, and like it like reverts to like 5 seconds before.
You get one warning. If it happens again, we're gonna tar and feather you.
Excuse me, hi.
Oh, hello.
I hope I'm not...
Oh yeah, so those were married women in the headscarves. I bet you're wondering what happens with unmarried women, right?
not interrupting. I just saw you and wanted to introduce myself. I'm Alex. Would it be okay if I asked your father to get to know you?
Sure.
It's a strange thing, right? It's a, you know, sex segregated society, but they're trying to sell this idea that, look, if you ladies, if you don't like being harassed on the street and catcalled and stuff, there's like a big guy that'll beat the dude's ass now, right? If you're married. But what happens if you're not married? Well, apparently they can approach you, but you can do this.
Here is his business card.
You just give him your dad's business card.
What a game last night.
That interception was
And you can also order your beer hot here. Do you see this? The steaming hot beer. If you want to burn your freaking mouth with a steaming hot beer, You can in White-topia.
Their defense needs work.
Oh. No e-thoughts in White-topia.
Come here. I need to talk to you.
That lipstick is 2 shades too dark. I'm gonna write you up a citation.
Can I help you?
Street patrol. Ma'am, you're in violation
Street patrol.
of our dress code. What are you
Couldn't the AI get this guy like a uniform or something? Come on, make our white Christian Sharia vice law officer into somebody that looks like a vice law officer.
doing down here walking alone?
None of your business.
It's not a good idea for a woman to be walking alone at night dressed like a prostitute. Where's your husband?
I'm not married.
Your father can pick you up at the station.
Dad, today an ugly boy asked me out. I gave him your card, and he's going to be calling you to ask you if I can date him.
Nope.
That was the problem? He was ugly? Not that he was harassing you out of the blue? Not that you're trying to enjoy your freaking coffee by yourself and he just like invites himself over and is like, excuse me, ma'am, can I date you? Can I get your father's business card so I can...
Problem, I'll reject
So
it.
he can sell you off to me?
Hello, is this Mr. Jones?
Yes, speaking.
My name is Bill, and I was just wondering if I could meet you to possibly get your permission to get to know your daughter, Alyssa.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Oh yeah,
but I've
sorry.
already chosen-
I'm gonna have to... We're gonna have to do the weave a little bit. I'm gonna have to weave back to something I said earlier. I didn't just bring up Abby Hoffman and the hippies levitating the Pentagon for nothing. I was just saying, like, you know, I hate AI so much, and I'm fantasizing about the idea of people being peeved about AI on a spiritual level, and so they go to data centers and they use their hippie psychedelic magic that they learned from Carlos Castaneda's books to levitate the data centers, right? That's what I was trying to get to.
Wasn't a suitor for her.
Okay, sir, I understand. If that doesn't work out, let me know.
Yeah, so it's like a job application, right? You know, it's like, oh, sorry, like we don't have any openings right now. I'm sorry. Oh, even though you had a ad, okay, whatever. You know, if you can get back to me if that changes, and you know that they won't. They're throwing your resume into the wood chipper. Little Marco, I hate AI, even when it's making fun of bad people. All right, where did we leave off yesterday, Chad? I'm not trying to do too much of a rehash, but I know that there's people that didn't see that yesterday. And when we're talking about bonus content, you know, like we are with the Demi thing and like we are with the White-topia thing. What is this? We didn't watch this. Lindsey Graham.
Any nuclear deal with Iran has to come to Congress for disapproval. That's what we did under Obama, and President Trump said today he will send it to Congress. He welcomes a vote. Here's what we achieved. If this thing goes through Friday, we've opened up the streets, which will help the economy of the world.
So yeah, Friday is today, chat, and yeah, instead of them meeting in Switzerland and signing those documents on the Memorandum of Understanding, JD Vance did not attend, did not go there, and neither did the Iranian representatives because Israel fucking attacked Lebanon again. So yeah, the ceasefire, it's off again. It's off again. Now Iran's like really demanding that Israel has to withdraw from Lebanon to get the strait open now, right? Because they were just gonna be like, all right, we'll open the strait, you know, which is the main thing that the U.S. needs and frankly the world needs is for the Strait of Hormuz to be opened again. But because of Trump's inability to control and bring to heel Netanyahu, that's not going to happen. And now Iran's increased its demands and said that strait will be open when Israel gets out of Lebanon, withdraws from Lebanon, right? Which obviously they don't want to do. B, the United States removes its blockade from the strait area, right? And C, the U.S. takes out its military presence, right? And I think these things were all in some form. They were in the Memorandum of Understanding, but they just didn't get, you know, they were things that were going to happen on like a timetable. And now Iran's like, if you even want the strait open, you got to do these 3 things. And so it's not looking good. It's not looking good for the peace, the ceasefire.
Permanent ceasefire, hopefully, and we'll try to get a nuclear deal with Iran, and hopefully that will work out. If it doesn't, then we still have achieved opening up the straits and, you know, stopping the fighting.
Do you not understand? Do Americans not understand the reason that the U.S. lost the war against Iran is because they can't control the Strait of Hormuz, right? They need that straight open, and they can't do. There's nothing they can do to make it open. If Iran wants it closed, it stays closed, right? And this people aren't getting this, chat. I saw Sagar and Jetty, of all people, from Breaking Points. I saw him say that it reminds something that I had thought too, that the United States' attitude towards losing to Iran is really similar to Germany's attitude towards losing World War I, right? That they don't believe it because they've been propagandized. We've been propagandized into thinking the army is, U.S. armed forces are unbeatable. Germany was propagandized into thinking they're just about to win the war. And so when it came down, actually we lost, and we signed a really bad peace in Versailles. Oh yeah, also the peace that didn't. I think Macron had Trump sign something in Versailles, and the dumbass doesn't get the historical parallel. So, but anyway, the U.S. does not get that it's been beaten in the same way that Germany doesn't get that it's been beaten, and that's a really bad thing. That's a really bad place to be. You know, that's one historical parallel you do not want to be parallel to, and yet here we are in the exact same place as pre-Nazi Germany.
It's also my job to represent the importance of Israel to the United States.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to have a timer, weren't we?
It's just another reminder.
Hit that timer.
That it is your heritage, without a doubt. But minister, it is also the heritage of the
38 minutes on the super chat goal. We're at 2 out of 5.
There would not be an America. We owe our very existence for what happened in this land. It's also my job to represent the importance of Israel to the United States. This is just another reminder that it is your heritage, without a doubt. But minister, it is also the heritage of the United States. Without Israel, without the Jewish Foundation, there would not be an America. We owe our very existence for what happened in this land. It's also my job.
Okay, anyway, Mike Huckabee is kind of singing a contrary tune to Trump right now. As far as JD Vance, I see some people mentioning him. From what we can tell, he was the most skeptical towards the Iran war, and he's more invested in sort of posturing as an anti-war candidate than Trump, and certainly than like neocons like Rubio. Obviously, neocons like Rubio won out, but now that it's seeming like now that Trump's feeling kind of screwed by Israel, JD Vance is being a little bit lifted up, and he's being let off his leash to talk back to Israel a little bit. Obviously, he's a very compromised person, and it's hard to tell what the fuck this guy. But this guy, the guy that called Trump, was like, I feel like I'm seeing modern Hitler in Trump, and then he ends up, being introduced to him by Peter Thiel, and ends up taking the role of vice president. But my understanding is this: if the memorandum of understanding works out and is seen as good, then Trump will embrace that and will embrace JD Vance and probably give him the support for president. And if it doesn't, they're going to throw JD Vance under the bus. They're going to use him as the scapegoat for whatever criticism they get. So yeah, not an enviable position that JD Vance is in right now.
Does not like them, and I'll tell you what, Israel's fighting Hezbollah too long, and too many people are being killed. And you don't have to knock down an apartment house every time you're looking for somebody, because there are a lot of people in those apartment houses, and they're not.
Those apartment houses, you can tell. I mean, this guy, didn't he used to own apartment houses? Didn't he used to own apartment complexes? Didn't he and his dad get in trouble for discriminating against black people in the housing that they owned? Anyway, he is, very in touch, Donald Trump here. He's singing a very different tune. Let's just note that he was on the outset, right? Iran is no longer the enemy. The Lebanon, the people are not, all terrorists and deserving of death, right? It's a very different tune that he's singing now that he has to because he got beat.
Not all Hezbollah, that I can tell you.
Before they were. Before they were all Hezbollah.
relationship. Without us, without the United States, there would be no Israel. Without me, there would be no Israel, because no other president.
And so, yeah, that's what Mike Huckabee was responding to. He's basically saying, well, without Israel, there wouldn't be the United States, because in Huckabee's mind, the United States is a Christian nation, right? The, stuff that they said, endowed by their creator with unalienable rights, right, was not just, kind of enlightenment philosophy that used God almost as a placeholder or a concept, but rather this is a statement of intention to create a theocracy in the twisted minds of people like Mike Huckabee.
To do what I did. I've had a great relationship with Bibi, but now Bibi has to.
The prince. What was that? What was that? Publicly rebukes Israel.
Israel's fighting Hezbollah too long, and too many people are being killed. And you don't have to knock down an apartment house every time you're looking for somebody.
So we saw this part.
And I didn't like Syria. I didn't like where 2 hours before we're signing the agreement, that there was an attack in Lebanon, in Beirut.
Yeah, and there's been another attack as well. Sent you a snippet of the interview with Vance. So thank you, Darful. The interview, the Vance interview. Where did he interview again? Oh my God, I gotta look at separate places for New York Times with Ross Douthat. Okay, our friend Ross Douthat. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. See if we can work it in. Ooh, I want to show you this, but I can't, chat. I'm so scared of CTG copyright claiming me. Well, we do have this shit.
Fudge Day for the VP, but I thought it would be too gay.
Yeah, they were gonna do Fudge Day, but it was gonna be too gay because gay people. Where are you going with this, Jesse Waters? Where are you going with the fudge? The fudge? The fudge?
Because it's National Fudge Day for the VP, but I thought it would be too gay. So I did pickle cake instead. I'm not sure if I got it right.
Thank you for being here, Mr. Vice President, and enjoy your pickle cake. Thank you guys.
Wait, they had JD on? I didn't even know.
And pickle cake.
Sexy what and pickle cake?
Sexy hippos and pickle cake.
What? I'm sorry. Did he just call them sexy hippos? He did not just call them sexy what?
Enjoy your pickle cake. Thank you guys. All right, that's it for us, everyone. Have a great night.
Sexy hippos and pickle cake.
You should have offered.
I got no idea what he said.
Interview with the vice president.
Pickle cake on the way to you.
Thank you. All right, we'll see you later.
Have a good show.
Because it's National Fudge Day.
Oh my God.
Ask you about one more thing, if I can, before you go, Carrie, and that is just these viral videos that have come out of your brother and animals. One that he had posted of wrangling a pair of racer snakes with his bare hands. Cheryl, his wife, obviously, was repeatedly telling him to put them down. They were these racer snakes, I guess, on the porch of where they were, Dr. Oz's house or something like that, if I remember. But it just comes in the context of the dead bear cub, which with the carcass looked like it was in Central Park, that situation. And I know, your niece Kik claims he once used a chainsaw to decapitate a dead whale. That went on the roof of the minivan, and then he drove it home. I mean, all these stories.
I'm a little bit worried about this volume. That's a maxed out, chat. I think I need to give you extra volume on this. Let me know if this helps. Is the volume a little bit low? Oh my God, I hate only being able to see Twitch chat or YouTube chat and not both together. I got so spoiled by the multi-chat when it actually worked. I don't know, chat. I'm not my stream, the software that I use, they're not making a lot of money, right? They thought they had this great plan to put together streamers with sponsorships. Turns out it wasn't as lucrative, nearly as lucrative as they thought. So they're not making money with this thing, and so like I'm kind of expecting them to not upkeep it as much sometime in the near future, or maybe now. But hopefully they will fix it. Hopefully they will fix this at least. All right, what is this? This is Drop Site, JD Vance talking to Ross Do That.
Okay. There is another country in the Middle East that thinks of itself as having a very intimate knowledge of the Iranian regime.
Yeah.
Not just the Gulf states, that's Israel. I don't think this deal is popular in Israel right now. I don't think you're an especially popular figure in Israel today. We'll see where things are in 6 months. And one perception I think that people have after watching this war unfold is that there is a certain misalignment maybe between
misalignment,
pragmatic American interest.
Yeah, that's the word that you use for AI, right? The idea of an AI that has its own agenda, its own desires, and is like quietly subverting what its human programmers want it to do. You call that a misaligned AI, right? And they're talking about JD Vance like this. It's a funny thing that they're doing here too, by having a little bit of a team of rivals. If you remember when Obama went into the White House, he brought in people that were perceived as having like very different points of views. I think he even actively courted some Republicans for his cabinet. And there was a book written called, prior to Obama, I think there was a book written called Team of Rivals that talked about Abraham Lincoln's cabinet, which I guess in an effort to make himself seem less like an abolitionist, Lincoln maybe brought in some people that were, I don't know, on the other side. Anyway, Obama, inspired by this, did his own Team of Rivals. It didn't work out very well. Spoiler. But JD Vance is kind of performing that function now, right? It's almost like the administration, like when the Iran war doesn't go well, it takes off the Trump mask and it puts on the JD Vance mask, and it says, okay, now we're the anti-war people. You know, we that started the war, we're anti-war. Now, chat, this should never work. This should never work, right? So obvious when an administration takes off its mask. Yo, please check YouTube chat. Oh my God, what is going on in YouTube chat? There is no stream elements in chat. Commands don't work, and I don't see it. I don't know how to fix that, Narwhal. I don't know exactly. The only thing I can think of is to try to reset. Thanks for letting me know, though. The only thing and again, apologies, YouTube chat, for not being able to see you as much as I normally have. If I could just get this, window to like stay on top, then I just don't know how to do that anymore. Right click it. Yeah, there's no thing of like stay on top. There's maximize, minimize, size, move, back, reload, show as tab, cut, copy. Yeah, there's no, I can't see. It's very frustrating. Israel will never do a ceasefire ever. Yeah, not unless you make them. Not like the very least you can do. And look, this might actually get, even if it doesn't get Israel to withdraw from Lebanon, this might get Iran to reopen the strait if the United States was to straight up cut off military aid. Just say, hey, no more military aid. No more military aid to Israel until you withdraw from Lebanon, right? That even if Netanyahu remained in Calcitrant, which he might, I think Trump knows he's dying. Wait, who just said that? Oh my God. Yeah, there was Sue Fairwolf B. Yeah, Israel will never do a ceasefire ever. You may be right. You may be right, because it's not in Netanyahu's interest, right? And he's going to be the decider. It's not in He's got, Smotrich and Ben-Gvir chomping at his heels from the far right. Ben-Gvir just put out something about wanting to like burn all of Lebanon. Talking about for every Israeli woman or every Israeli mother that cries tears because her son is lost, there's going to be 10 Lebanese mothers crying tears, or probably more likely decimated in the fire that he talked about. Ben-Gvir is a fucking monster. Ben-Gvir is, well, I mean, they're all monsters, but Ben-Gvir is somehow like reads as a monster, looks like a monster, has the creepiest, scariest smile you've ever seen. Yeah, Israel. I see what you're saying, and I hope that there's some way to get Israel to pull out of Lebanon. But at the very least, Trump has got to try by cutting off their arms, cutting off arms to them. Is what I'm trying to say, chat. Not Trump just parrots whatever the last person said to him. Yeah, a lot of times. And oh my God, we have 3 minutes left to get through this chat. Am I gonna not get through another?
Just described the president having, and the more existential sense of the stakes that Israel has. And one key criticism of the Obama deal from people in the Republican Party, people in Israel, elsewhere, was always that it was focused on the nuclear program and wasn't focused on Iranian proxies, their support for terrorism around the Middle East, their support for Hezbollah and Hamas. So I'm just curious, do you think there's a misalignment between the U.S. and Israel? Do you think Israel has incentives to not want this deal?
This misalignment thing is blowing my mind, chat. Because now when you say the U.S. has a misalignment towards Israel, now Israel's what, like Sam Altman, and the U.S. is ChatGPT? You people are, and I'm sorry, when I say you people, Ross is not a Jewish person. I'm not saying you people, Jewish people. But I'm saying American Zionists, right? Including, I guess he's like a Catholic, like a Tradcath or something. Including Tradcaths like Ross Douthat. They are creating anti-Semitism with saying all these things that like imply that, yeah, the U.S. is like a dog being led around on the leash by Israel, when in actuality, the situation is kind of reversed.
To continue? And is there a vision for how you get to a point where Iranian support for Hezbollah isn't sending rockets into Israel on the regular?
Well, what I'd say here is that it's clear that large segments of the Israeli political system and population are very sensitive about this deal. But I also think that they're picking up on some misinformation about the deal and running with it and sort of panicking about it. And I fundamentally believe this deal will be good for the entire region and for the world. That includes, of course, the Israelis. Now, I think it's important to say that while I do believe that this deal will be good for the entire world, fundamentally, we're worried about what's in the best interest of the American people. And to the extent that, and I think the president has shown this, where he sees misalignment between the goals of the political system in Israel and the goals of the American people, he's willing to say that we're going to pursue America's interests where there are divergences. So there are certainly going to be disagreements from time to time. I think that's normal. I will say, I don't know, maybe I've missed this. I don't think Bibi himself has actually criticized the deal, because I think he's maybe a little bit more familiar with the details of what's.
I'm pretty sure that's no longer true, or maybe never was true.
In it. But yeah, you've seen people in their system, Ben Gvir and Smotrich, who've attacked the deal. And I guess my response to them would be, what is your exact proposal? And, you're a country of 9 million people. You can't just kill your way out of solving every single national security problem that you have. Look at what we've accomplished. First of all, Americans have protected a lot of Israeli lives through our missile systems and through our missile programs over the last few months. So we have destroyed their nuclear program. We have got the Iranians in a point where they're offering things, again, whether they'll actually act on them, we'll see, but they're offering things that would have been the stuff of dreams even 6 months ago. So let us play this negotiation out.
Okay, I want to point out this part right here, right? Because I think this is what's being perceived as a threat to Israel.
And, you're a country of 9 million people. You can't just kill your way out of solving every single national security problem that you have. Look at what we've accomplished. First of all, Americans have protected a lot of Israeli lives through our missile systems and through our missile programs.
Do you see it?
Over the last few months.
The implication being, hey, Israel, you don't want to deal with this without us resupplying you with armaments to take down missiles. Like, that is being, and I don't know, it's, to me it seems like normal negotiations, right? They kind of leave it implicit, but yeah, Israel stands are really taking this as like a threat.
We have destroyed their nuclear program. We have got the Iranians in a point where they're offering things, again, whether they'll actually act on them, we'll see, but they're offering things that would have been the stuff of dreams even 6 months ago. So let us play this negotiation out. Let us see if the Iranian actions actually meet the Iranian words, and give a little bit of credit to the United States of America, which I think has been an incredible partner for the Israeli government for a long time.
I don't even think this is really hardball. I mean, yeah, I get it, and the implication is definitely there, but I don't think it's an inappropriate implication. I wish more people would use this, right? that's the only way that you possibly even have an effect on what Israel does. They are not going to listen to you like we, the United States, would like Israel to withdraw from Lebanon or stop firing on Beirut or whatever. You've got to say, if you keep doing this, you will not get, we're going to cut off weapons. You got to actually, and you got to make that real. Cut off weapons for, like a week or something like that, just to let them know that you're serious, right? That's the only thing that's going to do that. Now, will the Trump administration do that? Probably not. Remember, Miriam Adelson is a big part of him getting into power the second time.
In the best case, do you think that this deal changes how Hezbollah works?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I think that there is this weird panic almost in the Israeli system that I've picked up.
Are they panicans? Are the Israelis panicans? Is that the problem? They're going to stop being panicans?
Up on, where they assume that everything that is contemplated that is good for Iran will happen, but that will happen without the Iranians changing any behavior. And I just don't know why anybody would think that's true. That's not how the deal is written. The United States has all the...
It is how the deal is written. The United States might try to fuck around with this. Yo, Narwhal, thanks for the 200 bits. Are you not seeing the falsies? Wait, he's wearing falsies? You're saying JD's Vance has got boobas? I don't know. I mean, the orders, maybe he didn't get the memo that you're supposed to be, on peptides and in the gym 6 days a week and, on a fucking keto diet or something like that. I don't know. Like, you know what I'm talking about? He didn't get hit by that Zuckerberg jujitsu ray like you're supposed to as a Republican. And, because it's a cult of masculinity. I was talking about this with my Tai Chi teacher today. He sent me a video from Australian Broadcasting, ABC Australia. It's not ABC America, obviously, nothing to do with that, right? But there's an Australian broadcasting channel, and they did a video about the way that Trump saved MMA, saved the UFC back in the day when it was about to peter out. When it was about to, they couldn't get on television and stuff. Trump brought it into his casino in Atlantic City that kind of saved their asses. And now then Dana White, other color, Dana White, after January 6th, when Trump was at his lowest, kind of brought Trump back into like a place where he would actually, there's like probably one place that Trump could go and get applause, and that's a UFC fight. That had a big implication on bringing Trump back into being able to run for president again. So it's, think you're seeing his gynecomastia? Maybe.
Financial leverage, like the president of the United States or the secretary of the Treasury have to release all these sanctions. Do they actually think we're going to release sanctions on the Iranian, system if they're still funding a terrorist organization? The answer is, of course not. So I find this whole...
So he's implying that they're going to try to slow walk Iran on the things that they agreed to, right? Remember, Iran won. All right, why'd they win? Because their geography. Professor Jang was right about one thing, and he wasn't right. It wasn't his idea, but he just was listening to the right voices here and saying Iran's geography and having this proximity to the strait and having, all these mountains that they can hide missile systems into is going to win at the war. People who said that, he probably got it from like Mearsheimer or something, chat. But people who said that, were proven to be correct. And that's the reason that the United States is eating a shit sandwich right now, is because if you want to open up that strait, you got to do what Iran wants. Iran wants their money. They want their reparations. They want to be able to continue their nuclear program. And they want to be able to maintain, along with Oman, some control over the state. The U.S. lost. Their Gulf allies, chat. Oman would not be, talking to Iran like this if the United States was in a strong position.
Freak out in Israel a little bit odd, because I think that it comes
false
from
lashes.
A place
Wait,
of
what? He's got false. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we know about his eyeliner, right? But does he have false lashes? Wait, that's what you call falsies? Okay, yeah, they are kind of like chicken cutlets. Now that you mention it. I literally
trust, and I think that America has earned the trust of that region of the world. We've done a very good job by that particular country and that particular government. And I think that the idea that we've made a terrible deal is not supported by the facts, but just doesn't make any sense if you consider the broad length of the relationship.
Look, they're going to try to sell this shit sandwich anyway. That's all I'm getting from this. Fuck. So there's more of the reflecting pool. I know, chat, the time's up. The time's up. We need to get going. All right, I'll start the stream for real in just a second. Trump administration just announced to spend an estimated $1 billion to combat the new screwworm. Yeah, Ryan Grimm says Elon Musk should pay for this. You broke it. Why do we all have to pay for it? Yeah, he's got the money. Let's claw that shit back. Okay, so I think we ended on this one yesterday. I just want to see, is this another supposed sex? Okay, so this is about the VTuber, Dogtober 7th for VTubers, right? This is Demi. Demi's a VTuber, and Demi plays games, and Demi's being accused of secretly having sex on stream, because if we can only see your VTuber, how do we not know that how do we know that you're not getting railed from the back? And so these incels, their imaginations are running wild now, and they're looking at all of Demi's streams and being like, oh my god, she's definitely getting fucked there.
Okay guys, I get too nervous. I get too nervous, and I always miss the last bunny hop because I scroll too fast.
Oh shit, I need to slow the fuck down.
Sound like sex noises to you?
Where is he?
Again, this is a conspiracy theory along the lines of Dogtober 7th. That's why I'm comparing it. God, I hope they don't have copyrighted music, as many Twitch streamers do.
You were banned? Yeah, we saw.
Banned?
Oh my god!
Wait, so what is this? Is it, there's a new claim about Demi, that not only is she getting piped on stream, wonderful terminology there, getting piped, okay, but you could actually hear her getting railed during her boyfriend streams, cucking him live, if you will. This is a lie I have also been able to debunk. Match the timestamps in both VODs. You can see. Okay, so we'll go in, like, I want to put this on, like, I wish you could, like, you could double bookmark it, because we got to remember, like, this shit right here. I'll just open it in another tab or something. I'll just grab this, and we'll end the, I know, chat, we got to end the, gauntlet right now, and I'll try to get speedier at covering more things in the beginning. What? Fuck you! Oh, because I put a little, oh my god, chat, do you ever do the thing where you copy paste? And as you copy paste, you hit like the, in this case, the single quotation mark, and then it doesn't work because it's got an extra character in it. There we go. Okay, I got this on the other screen, so I'll be able to bring this back if we end up choosing Dogtober 7th. But chat, we gotta get going here. All right, so here we are. The time has run out, and we got to start the other timer. That is the timer for the stream. So. What am I going to do this time? Well, fuck. I have... All right, so normally I'd give you 4 hours. Like, just, like, you know, I don't know. I've got sort of a system. Well, we didn't hit the... Okay, so we'll do 3 hours and 30 minutes, all right? We didn't hit the bonus territory last time, right? We didn't add 100 minutes to the clock, and so I'm gonna take 30 minutes away, but don't worry, chat, because we're gonna put 30 minutes right back. Let me just reset timer, and it's gonna reset to whatever it was yesterday, which was nowhere near. Yeah, this was just because I had Thai class, right? And I had to we actually did go right up until Thai class, but we did not. We came so close to having extra time on the timer. So up to 4 hours, and then down to 3:30, and then at this point now I'm going to add people's donos. So if you don't know how this works, let me explain it to you really quick. We got 3 hours and 30 minutes on the clock, and every time somebody does, oh my god, you know, I actually should use this this goal thing here. Let's reset that. Because I gotta know, like, on total how much, okay, do we have to work with here? I believe we've got 30 minutes, and then, yeah, it looks like 35 minutes. So we're gonna put this to 35. Sometimes nothing works. 35. All right, so we got 35 minutes to put back on the clock. So I'm just gonna do, and this is for sub ad time 35. So look at that. 35. Oh wait, it won't do it yet, will it? Okay. Let's try it another way. We add 1 or 10, 20. So let me just go through these, like, right? 10 for Bevarious, another 10 for Narwhal, another 10 for Narwhal, and then over on Twitch, some bit events happened both by Narwhal. So thank you, Bevarious and Narwhal, for supporting the stream. That really means a lot to me, and hopefully you don't have to deal with this all yourself, because other people can support the stream too. That's a thing, chat. And every time you do, whether it's through a super chat, a super sticker, have we missed the? There's too many timers. There's too many counters. 9 minutes left, right? We're 3 out of 5 on super chats, and if we get 2 more super chats in the next 9 minutes, then what am I going to do? I'm going to dual wield butterflies. That's right. We're going to put butterflies on both sides of my head, and I'm going to look silly as fuck. And you can do that with a super chat of the teal variety that is $3 US or greater, I believe, will get you a teal super chat. So there we go. But yeah, so we're adding, you know, for, and then I'm trying to make this make sense to you. Okay, we're adding, so 1 for, 10 for Bavarious, 10 for Narwhal, and then another 10 for Narwhal. And then we're going to do 5 more for the bits, the cheer. I think that's what they call it on Twitch, is a cheer. So yeah, we're starting off with 4:05. There we go. We'll hit the start button. And this is the amount of time we have right now. It's not enough to really cover a lot of bonus content, but if we do, you know, if I do get done with my regular content and I've got time left on there, then I'll cover the bonus content. What bonus content will I cover? Well, right now it's kind of looking like the cursed femcell AI white supremacist utopia. There we go. That's the whole mouthful of it. That's at 31%, followed by Candace Owens' new Charlie Kirk theory. It's explosive, chat. That's a little there's a little clue. It's an explosive theory from Candace Owens on how Charlie Kirk met his demise, and so we got, that's Brandon from the Majority Report covering that. We'll watch a Brandon video on that if we end up choosing that. And then we got Dogtober 7th, but for VTubers. That's right, that's the Dimmy stuff that I was showing you earlier, the VTuber that is getting accused of having sex on stream, because I guess if you can't see her body, then how do we know that her body isn't getting railed? And that's what we got to deal with that. All right. And then the 4th place, we got the UFC fighter. This is Sean Strickland. Not a good guy, pretty big piece of shit, but he's opinionated when it comes to Epstein, and he's opinionated when it comes to Israel, and not in the way that the Trump administration likes. This is the UFC championship. I should have said UFC champ, banned for Israel/Trump, right? His opinions on Israel and Trump. He thinks Trump's a pedophile, and he thinks that Israel is bad. And for that reason, the champion in the a champion in one of the divisions in the UFC is banned from the White House grounds, I guess. Oh yeah, happy Pride Month to you too, Jess. I don't know if hopefully I think that put maybe some time back on. 25 plus for Rudger's wife's movie. Okay, we're calling her. Yeah, she is married. I called her a femcell, but I guess I was wrong. Hasan said this has got to be an incel. He was wrong because apparently she's married. You know, citation needed. But yeah, we're gonna add. So thank you for showing me what you can do when you donate to the stream. Right, there's a lot that you can do. The first thing you do is you give us more time. You give me more time to work with, to cover more stuff, to possibly get to some of the bonus content, because it's not very likely, you know, if this number stays where it is, that we're going to be able to cover any of this bonus stuff, no matter how much you vote for it. But do go ahead and vote for it. The voting is going over at youtube.com/nocommentchick. You click on my stream, click on my channel, click on my stream, and then you'll be able to vote. While you're voting, make sure to like the stream too, because that helps a bunch. And like, seriously, chat, I need you to like the stream, right? If you can just, you know, motivate yourself to just move your mouse a few inches or move your thumb a few millimeters to just hit that like button, I will be so happy. And other people will be happy too, because they'll find the stream thanks to you. And if you don't, well, that's okay. I guess you don't want anybody else to find the stream, and you'll be lonely for the rest of your life. Anyway, chat, that's not a threat. That's a promise. No, that is me kidding, is what that is. But all right, let me see if I can explain how all of this works, right? So as I said, we've got bonus content that we could cover. We can only cover the bonus content if we have more time. That's where the time goes. And as Jess is pointing out, yeah, every time you support on Twitch or on YouTube, you also get that sound. I think the sound is pretty cool, don't you, chat? Look, I'll play it for you one more time and ask you what you think. I think it's a good, like, as far as sound drops, it's a pretty, I like the bass. I appreciate the bass in that. So there we go. But yeah, it makes that sound, and it makes the time go up. And chat, that's not just on Twitch, right? That's that's on YouTube too. If anytime somebody does a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, which I'm still trying to raise money to offset that hit that I took when I got the surprise. You know, I had to go to the immigration department in kind of a unexpected way and pay the school some more money for that. So if you want to help me offset that, and also I'm trying to fundraise for the trip to Vietnam. If the gas prices will ever come down, I'll be able to buy a plane ticket. But I need to leave the country in September, because with the visa that I've got, you've basically gotta at least leave the country once a year. But when I'm in Vietnam, I'll be able to go to the Thai embassy there and apply for another visa. So that's what I'll be doing over in Vietnam. And if you want to help me get on an airplane to be able to go there, you can do so right now on throne.com. Also, becoming a Patreon will make this number go up. You just have to let me know about that in chat, and hopefully a mod will at me if that happens, right? Or obviously anything that you do on to support me on Twitch, which which Jess and Narwhal have been showing you, kind of how that works. You can also get yourself, if you've got Prime, if you've got Amazon Prime, you can hook up your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and it'll give you a free sub. The sub will let you turn off the ads on the streamer of your choice. If that happens to me, you'll see no ads. You will also be able to rewind things. Just also got a YouTube membership, and it's not showing up. All right, I'll have to add that as well. Thank you for letting me know, Narwhal. And I'll make a point of clicking on the YouTube thing. There we go. Whoa, right there. Members. Membership has its privileges, but also being a sub has its privileges on Twitch, right? So yeah, you can do it for free if you've got Amazon Prime. I get that not everybody has that. If you don't have it, it is $6 to get one, and I get that that's like twice as much as it costs to become a member on YouTube. But people like the animated emotes, so I think that's why people keep on subbing on YouTube. And if you can't get a sub on YouTube and you really, really want one, my advice is just to be active in chat, right? Because if you're active in chat, when somebody inevitably comes by and wants to be generous and gift some subs, which is another thing you can do on Twitch. In fact, I think, what are the gift subs are like 35% off right now? Am I hearing that right? They've discounted those, I think. If not, that promotion is coming up pretty soon. But people do, from time to time, give subs to other people, and you're more likely to get one of those gift subs if you're active in the chat. So that's my advice for those of you who are like, hey, $6 a month, I get that that's a lot. Look, I would love to support more Twitch streamers, and there's a lot of people doing good work out there, but yeah, I don't have extra income. A lot of you don't either. That's why you can that's why you can help out by liking the stream on YouTube, right? You're still doing your part. In fact, those thumbs, I can't stress enough how important those things are. All right, so where was I? We got to add, I believe, sub add time. 3 minutes. There we go. Look at that. Putting us back to 4 hours. All right. So I think I've explained almost everything that I need to explain. Also, I should probably explain this. What did Narwhal just do, right? Narwhal just said 25 for the... No, I put it in the wrong place. Fuck. Okay, let's fix that. Wow, I'm glad I noticed. There it is. Okay, 25 goes right here. All right, so when you support the stream, whether it's through Super Chat, Super Sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift memberships on YouTube, if you support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics that I've got right here, like these are bonus topics. These are what we get if all goes according to plan and I have extra time at the end of things, which you can, every time, you know, somebody donates, it puts more time on the ticker, so it makes it more, I'll be able to cover more bonus content. But how do I choose what bonus content that I watch first? Well, first of all is the poll, which is going on right now on YouTube. As I mentioned, right now it looks, oh my gosh, I am not seeing anything. Chinter says here's a super chat because I Doge gift memberships like Neo. Damn. Thank you for the super chat. Also, I will add 5 minutes for that. Oh my god. Oh, we ran out of time for the dual wielding of the butterfly. I almost want to add... wait a minute. No, we didn't. You know what? I'm going to count that. All right. I think you were just barely late. I think you were just barely late on that. So there you go. 2 butterflies. Looks ridiculous, but I'm going to wear them anyway. And maybe there's a little like trans pride color scheme going on along the way. So yeah, we're going to sub add time 5 minutes, sub add time. And we put back 5 minutes on the clock. Okay, so yeah, how do I choose what bonus content that we cover first, right? In other words, which bonus content is actually going to get covered tonight? It's the poll that's on youtube.com right now. And it's a combination of that. And when you donate, you're able to do what Narwhal did and say that donation goes to XYZ, you know, right? Cursed femcale, white supremacist utopia. Candace Owens' explosive new Charlie Kirk video, the Brandon Sutton video, right? UFC fighter banned for criticizing Trump and Israel. That is Too Lazy to Try, I believe, whose video we'll watch for that one. And then Dogtober 7th, but for VTubers, the whole thing I was talking about with Demi, right? You can say any of those ones, right? And you can support those with your donation. And in which case I will add, just like I did for Narwhal, your donation to the topic of your choice. That means that at the end of the night, when I am deciding which bonus content, or not the end of the night, we 39 votes so far. All right, Cursed Film Cell still ahead by 2 points. So it's very close, chat. Then we got the Brandon Sutton video, Candace Owens' new Charlie Kirk theory down at 31%, Dogtober 7th, but for VTubers at 21%, and UFC fighter banned for his Israel/Trump pedophilia comments. That is Sean Strickland, and that is the Too Lazy to Try video. You can say any of those, and I will add your donation to the topic of your choice. Or let me scroll down a little bit, chat, and show you the other offerings, right? If you're hearing that and you're like, I don't know about that, right? Should donors really be able to have like extra say and determine the content that we get? I hear you, right? There's a way for you to counter donate by donating and say Vox Populi, in which case you're saying, I want the chat's votes to count for more, and I want the donations to count for less, right? And that's Vox Populi. You're a human of the people, and you want the chat to get what they want, so you say Vox Populi. Or maybe you're a gaming frog. Maybe you came here. Oh wow, chat, we're at 30%. Okay, only 70% from having a conclusion to the stream being Irene goes to the gambling tables in Sumaru City and plays more Persona 2. I'll do more than just gambling this time, chat, but I got a lot of good stuff from gambling last time, and we won big, so I'm seeing double. Is there 4 butterflies? I mean, kind of. Either way, it looks like Burple is back. Burple, I hope you're all right. I know that, look, if you've ever seen... Ricky Tikki Tavi, despite the colonialist, it's a Chuck Jones cartoon, I believe, from like the 70s, very colonialist overtones. I think it was like a Rudyard Kipling story before that. But regardless, chat, there's a cute little mongoose named Ricky Tikki Tavi who unfortunately gets washed away in a flood. And Burple has just experienced this, but luckily the flood washed Burple back. Unfortunately, though, the flood does seem to have been tainted with Giardia. So if we could have the other mods in chat just kind of give Burple a nice little scrub from that foamy green water that has been washing Burple through possibly sewer pipes and who even knows where, chat. Then that would be really helpful. And that's also your job, mods, is to clean Burple's mongoose fur to make it immaculate once again. I love Ricky Tikki Tavi. I mean, it's a cute, the Chuck Jones is an amazing art. What is Chuck Jones? Is Chuck Jones the animator? Whatever he does, chat, amazing art. And you've probably seen that style. Anyway, chat, I am bouncing all over the place, just trying to get us started here. But I think I've explained how the poll works. I think I've also explained how, let's clean up this, rest of this mess down here, because this is not, these are just notes that I took. But yeah, when you donate, the TLDR is when you donate, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see, and I'll do just what I did for Narwhal and add your donation to the topic of your choice, including if you want Vox Populi or video game streaming, which it looks like we're only 70 points away from another night of gambling, another night of Blackjack, and another night of Persona 2, another night of really weird stories about rumors coming true and crystal skulls sucking out people's souls and just like the weirdest shit. I think we might even have a, if I'm not mistaken, we got a feng shui puzzle coming up here, right? There's a puzzle in the game that I swear to God didn't get localized, because you kind of have to know a little bit about trigrams and hexagrams. This is what you'd find in the I Ching. Also pertinent to feng shui, which is more than just decorating your house, chat. There's a whole JoJo arc about feng shui. So feng shui is fun shui to us. I vote for the Candace story. Thank you. Okay, so look, Jess is helping me show how this works too. Look at Jess. I'm gonna round it up for you. All right, 4% added to the Candace's explosive, not to be confused with this explosive diarrhea that Burple might be dealing with right now. From the Giardia water. Hopefully, Burple, you were able to keep your mouth closed and maybe have some goggles or something while you were dealing with that. But Burple's back, chat. Burple's back. It maybe not smelling so fresh, but the mods can take care of that. All right, just please nobody make rude comments about the smell. Okay, Burple will be back to the immaculate downy coat of mongoose fur that we're all accustomed to here in no time at all. Thanks to my lovely mods, and thank you. Lovely mods for helping Burple get clean again. Direful saying, happy Juneteenth, America beat Australia today and are advancing in the next stage. Are we talking about World Cup? First time since 1930 they've won back-to-back games. Chat, how is Iran doing? Because the real matchup that would be, the video games like that? Wait, are the video games like what? With the weird stuff? No, are there video? Yes, it's Atlas Gaming, right? Have you ever played an Atlas game? Persona, SMT, Devil Summoner. I'm trying to think of all the different games, but yeah, there any game with a little dude that says hee-ho is probably an Atlas game. So too stoned to understand me. I'm completely sober, but I feel that, Narwhal. I feel even though I'm not afflicted by the marijuana right now. Let's add some time back to the 5 minutes. There we go. Adding 5 minutes. All right. Iran has been doing all right. They keep on tying, and that pisses me off because the deal with Iran, chat. They wanted to play their matches in Mexico, right? Which, there's matches. There's a place in Mexico. There's a place in Canada, right? But the FIFA, I guess, forced them to play in the U.S. And the U.S. has these stipulations where they can't sleep in the U.S. They get on their bus in Mexico, and the bus drives them to the match. They get no real rest and stuff. They're at a disadvantage, is what I'm saying. and then the bus has to drive them right back. And the U.S. freaking ICE is fucking with them, right? It's a really fucked situation. So Iran should be doing better than they're actually doing. But, you know, if Iran and the United States ended up in the finals and somehow Iran beat the United States 7-0, chat, it would be a really nice parallel to what's going on in world events, chat. I would not be bothered by that at all. But I think I've explained everything about how, you know, how this works, how the poll works. Make sure to vote. The voting is on youtube.com. The more votes we get, the better. And also like the stream, for fuck's sake. Like the stream. We've been getting like really, you know, we get higher numbers if you like the stream. So, you know, I better see at least as many likes as I have concurrence, at least as many likes as I have votes. How many votes do we have right now? It is 40 votes, right? So there better be 40 likes on that stream. And I bet we could do even better than that. Iran versus Belgium tomorrow. That'll be tough. Belgium's good. That's right. Belgium's a good team. But okay, I think we're almost ready to go. Oh yeah, I mentioned that one of the ways you can support me is via Patreon, right? If you do support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, you get a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of each stream. So we're near the beginning now. Let's do those. Shouts out go to Neopergos. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Owl of the Cake Mix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Sivarud. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandia. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Orlitz Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noip. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. And shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zara Xerix. With that being said, chat, I think we're ready to jump into this Hasan versus Bad Empanada stuff. That is what we'll be starting out with. Oh my god, I'm so worried I'm gonna forget something, because chat, this is doing my head in, right? Having to look all over the place just to see chat. And again, hopefully Narwhal's letting me know that somehow it's just like Stream Elements is not interacting with YouTube at all. I don't know what's going on there, but I will fix it. I think I might just have to reset. I'm thinking it's one of these things that when I reset the computer, it'll be fixed. So let's hope for that. But anyway, chat, on we go. On we go. Oh yeah, first of all, let's make a stop off here. Oh my god, this freaking... Got another tweet popping off, chat. It's not the go live tweet, unfortunately, though. The go live tweet, which is right where we left it. Oh my god, nobody has interacted with this at all. So that means that you get to see it again, and I get to talk about it instead of going right to the content. But again, chat, this is jail. This is in jail right now. This this tweet, Elon's got it in jail. Why? Because it's attached to a link that goes off site, and Elon tries to make sure nobody sees this. But we together, collectively, can fight that. At least those of you who have a Twitter account can help me fight this. How do you fight it? With likes, with retweets, and with comments, especially those comments, chat. Because those, if we get some friendly comments in there before the inevitable, I don't know, would it be Bad Empanada fans this time? Ethan fans, you know, those kind of people show up, then the thread stays clean and immaculate, just like Burpel's fur in a few minutes after Burpel is groomed by the other mods, and the coat, the mongoose fur, is restored to a shiny luster. You will be able to... What am I saying? What am I saying, chat? This is all too confusing. What am I trying to do here? Oh, yes, thank you. God, thank you for reminding me. We have Kaya go-to place in YouTube chat. Kaya go-to place. You found me at a very tech difficulties time of my life, where I'm dealing with not being able to view the chat as one. But thank you to the mods. Thank you to Direful for relaying that message. What the fuck was I trying to do? There's like one more thing that I need to do. Oh yeah, it's this. Allow this window and then disable the Twitter. What? Oh, it's this one, right? There we go. There we go. So that's the blast off tweet. If you want to help me out with this, the link is in the pinned. Okay, I think maybe I didn't mention that before. but we have the link in the pinned, and we've got and we are going to cover some more of the new Kaya's Corner video after the Bad Empanada, after we finish with this Bad Empanada Hasan stuff, right? So I'm going to put the link in both chats. Just so it's easy, because some people, they like when I say it's in the pinned, they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So if you're that kind of person, I just added the link. It's in the comments now, and you should be able to see that. So Kaya, go to place. Thanks for watching my video last stream. Yeah, thanks for making those videos. Kaya, go to place, a very talented YouTuber, as well as a talented musician. I didn't know this until yesterday. Kaya, go to place. Sorry, Kaya's Corner is the name of the YouTube channel. I didn't know this until yesterday, but all of the music in those videos is made by Kaya's Corner as well. So amazing. Like I won't even call it a video, chat. It's like a docudrama. It's super professional and it's super compelling. And I haven't seen anybody really do kind of a summary of the story so far in terms of the Ethan Hasan drama that is this comprehensive, and definitely not something that's this like watchable, right? If you got a friend and they're like, I don't know what's going on, I don't know what, you know, what the, like with Hasan and Ethan, right? That's a great place to start them off, right? Or in fact, that is what I would recommend. Is I think there's what 2 videos now. Last timestamp, oh, for the Kaya's Corner video. So yeah, thank you, Kaya's Corner, and welcome to the chat. Thanks for I appreciate you. I appreciate you know, your content. Your channel is one of my favorite on YouTube right now. All right, I'm just trying to catch up with chat, because believe it or not, chat, I can only see the did I put that? Okay, I added that. I can only see YouTube chat or Twitch chat. I can no longer see them both at the same time, which is terrible, but I'm sure we'll get it fixed tomorrow. Anyway, I shouted out Patreon, and I mentioned again, this is the blast off tweet, and chat, look at this, sad, 2 likes so far. I'm just gonna wait until this number goes up, because honestly, we need this number to get to at least 10 before this thread. I might as well have not posted this, right? Elon is a cruel master. He doesn't want anybody getting, you know, views to their offsite links, you know, through Twitter. And so what he does is, until like a thread like this gets like 10 likes, nobody sees it. Nobody sees it. So I'm asking you, once again, I am asking for your likes, your retweets, and your comments to just make this visible, right? Hasan doesn't have a problem with this. He puts something down immediately, there's like 100 likes on it, right? I'm a random small streamer chick, and so I still rely on you, my chat, to even be able to bring in new people from Twitter, which we can, because again, chat, I've got a thread that's popping off. Look at that. I got a notification for this thing. Right? Oh no, okay. Actually, we are making the number go up. We are slowly but surely making the number go up. I gotta get to Direful, did you give me the timestamp for is that the timestamp for Kaya's Corner? Or is that the timestamp for the Hasan Bad Empanada VOD? I'm a little bit, I could probably figure it out, but oh my gosh, so much going on right now, chat. So much going on. If you're sending me stuff on Discord, I will try to get to what is going on? Copy text? No. Why is Discord not working? There we go. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my God. Thank you, Darful. You are a lifesaver here. Especially on a day like today when having chat segmented like this makes it feel like my brain is segmented, right? And we don't want a segmented brain. Ideally, chat, you know, we wanna all think together in one brain. That's what solidarity is. When you put multiple people under one brain and you think together. And you're unbeatable when you do that. There's nothing that the tech bros or anybody can do to you when you actually have solidarity, but it's such a rare thing. Just like courage of the heart. I think that's a Karl Marx quote, right? Solidarity is very rare.
Dad, I'm taking ownership over that. Imagine if I fucking ran around saying delusional nonsense.
Okay, Hasan. Okay, so like I said, we stopped at right when it got good, it got bad, contentious. I don't know what you want to call this. Again, this is not solidarity that's going on here. But let me switch our view to the. We've got another window, don't we? Specifically for Twitch, if I can find it. Twitch capture. There we go. Can we capture the Twitch? Can we capture the Twitch? I just gotta change a few things around here, and we can. Boom. There we go. All right. Yeah, solidarity is hive mind. Solidarity is so powerful. They can't fight solidarity with any kind of AI.
Like this. Or even like I singular.
I probably need to rewind this for you and set this up for you, right? So, I mean, this is Hasan finally watching the a little bit of the FD signifier versus Bad Empanada debate that happened on Noah Sampson's stream that unfortunately I think kind of sandbagged Noah's efforts to fundraise because again, you make a hostile environment. Yo, Joel, thank you for the resub. Did it give you more time? It did. It gave you more time. I'm just checking for that because sometimes it doesn't. And if it doesn't, let me know and I'll add it back. But yeah, we got more time on the clock thanks to Joel. Bad Empanada has been, what's the word? Antagonizing, I guess, Hasan almost ever since he had a nice conversation with Hasan on Noah's last fundraiser stream, right? And his story is like, well, I didn't know that Hasan was into electoralism and I didn't know that he was doing I didn't know, like, right? So he's been trying to make himself more relevant by, I don't know, playing Find the Secret Zionist with FD Signifier and, I don't know. Has he called Hasan a Zionist yet? You know, I mean, Hasan's going to call him some things too that maybe I'm not going to agree with. You know, ideally you'd want some solidarity here, but I mean, who's to blame for Hasan versus Bad Empanada? Probably Bad Empanada at this point. He's actually sounding like Ethan Klein in some places. You know, the tweet that really broke me was when he said that Hasan didn't support the people that had gotten sued and he was responsible for them getting sued in the first place, and he's a really bad guy, and he doesn't care about anybody. This is something literally that Ethan Klein said. And when you hear Bad Empanada sounding like Ethan Klein, you know something is off. Yo, Joel, put it towards video games. What a great idea. What a great idea. That's a great idea, especially since we can play some video games tonight. So look at that, 37%. We are only 63%. We're a third of the way there. It's too bad that that's not in the Bon Jovi song. Like, you know, they should have a part where they're like, we're a third of the way there. Whoa, whoa, living on a video game play. I'll work on it. I'll workshop it, right? But here we go. We got this going on. Ugh, did I hit the wrong button? I never remember if these, oh God. Stop.
Kamala Harris lost the election because of me. I'm the kingmaker.
Okay. We gotta rewind this a little bit.
Equivalent of if I was.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro. Every content creator is a fucking delusional narcissist at the end of the day, myself included, okay? We all have our fucking blind spots, but this is the most delusional. You know what this is the equivalent of? If I was running around being like, I'm the only one who can get anybody elected, okay? If I was running around being...
Twitch chatters, don't be weird. Mods, don't be sleeping.
Like, yeah, guess what, dude? I'm the reason why Kamala Harris actually lost the election because I pointed out her fucking flaws. Can you imagine if I sincerely believed that? I would expect none of you to be a fan of mine from that point on. If I ran around being like, Kamala Harris lost the election because of me, I'm the kingmaker, I'm the only one who actually fucking had the capacity to understand Kamala Harris's flaws.
Okay, so if I can explain to you kind of like where Hasan is in his thought process here, he's getting he's getting it from both sides, okay? And not in a VTuber having sex on stream kind of way. No, he's getting it from both sides in terms of, you know, he's obviously being critiqued by Zionists and by the Democratic establishment, being called a terrorist. You know, them trying to put pressure for him. I mean, they just shut down an event that he was doing for candidates, I believe, in Colorado. We'll see if we have time to get to that today, because that's important too. But, you know, so he's getting it from the right, I guess, or the center. And he's also getting it from, well, Bad Empanada would like me to say the left, but I'm not so sure. There's a lot of things Bad Empanada's been saying lately that kind of give me pause. I don't think this is a, you know, criticism from the left kind of deal. I think this is an opportunistic thing for Bad Empanada. I think he doesn't have enough faith in himself as a historical YouTuber, which he's a great historical YouTuber, right? His videos have taught me a lot. And we've, you know, and I'm not the only one, right? Even people that hate his guts will give him credit for his takes on history and his videos on his main channel. Now we come to the second channel and we come to Twitter. It's a little bit of a different story. It feels like he thinks he's got to constantly agitate and constantly, you know, virtue signal as the leftist of the left, while at the same time really destroying solidarity in a big way. So I don't know, chat. I mean, Bad Empanada is somebody that I have dealt with before, and actually not in a bad way. We're usually fighting on the same side. I was attacked by a Zionist named Aristocracy at one point. Bad Empanada actually exposed her lies about me in one of his main channel videos, and I'm eternally grateful for that. He got some bad faith criticism from a guy named Shark300, who used to be a friend of mine, no longer a friend, I would say. But yeah, he got criticized by Shark300, and I think like he was shopping around a fake tweet or something, or implying that Bad Empanada is somehow a sex criminal that's like a fugitive from Australia. None of that's true. And just the Vosh clan, including Shark300, do people not know that? Yeah, Shark300, famous Vosh orbiter. You know, they just feel like it's okay to lie on this guy's name. So I debunked that. Shark came in my chat, and so did Bad Empanada. And so like I don't know. I've seen Bad Empanada, you know, be a positive force too, and so that's why this is kind of disappointing for me. But yeah, Hasan feels kind of like pinched in the middle here, where he's getting shit from both sides, from the centrist Democratic establishment, and then getting called the centrist Democratic establishment from the likes of Bad Empanada. So that, I think that's enough information to start us off on. Let Hasan cook.
And without me, Kamala Harris would have probably won. I did that. I'm taking ownership over that. Imagine if I fucking ran around saying delusional nonsense like this, or even like I singularly got Mamdani elected. I got Mamdani elected. If I was like genuinely running around saying dumb fuck bullshit like that. Ridiculous. Is totally ridiculous.
I was talking about that from the very fucking beginning.
Yeah, I will
all the shit that people is spreading about that comes from fucking me. Now, I don't care about taking
and you say I have a big
Oh, you don't take about taking credit. You don't care about taking credit for
ego.
it.
No, this isn't ego.
This is insane levels of ego. Bad Empanada is essentially saying that his biggest contribution to the movement is having gotten more people to hate Hasan Piker. He's really just functionally Destiny at that point, because that's his only contribution to the entire planet. Yeah. Like for example, I have yet to hear a convincing argument from anyone that actively talks about the successes of like making
BCAT K, I feel your exhaustion. I feel that. I really do.
Susan Collins continues to be the senator in Maine. Like what that contribution will look like. If that is your goal, right? If that's your ultimate goal, like when you accomplish that goal, what will that do? Like what is the success of that initiative? That's the success of that movement, right? at some point, you have to look around and see who your allies are. If you're posting like Neera Tanden, if you're posting like Sarah Longwell, actually even Sarah Longwell's not posting like that anymore. But like if you're posting the exact same shit that like the New York Times is posting, if you're taking the New York Times criticisms of Graham Plattner, the article that the New York Times released about Graham Plattner, seriously, okay? At some point, you have to realize like you are serving the interests of Israel. Okay? Yeah, you're going to be agreeing. Another Bad Empanada head, David Frum. Cut Plattner loose. Just a few years ago, Republicans sacrificed an Alabama Senate seat rather than endure an unacceptable colleague. Will Democrats do the same in Maine? Either you are possibly getting paid to do this because it's so unhinged that I assume like at a certain point, there's got to be a turning point, right? There's got to be a turning point where you find yourself in coalition with some of the biggest dick riders of Israel against this guy. It's understandable to be skeptical of his background. It's understandable to scrutinize his background. It's understandable to say maybe he's going to be like a pro-Israel guy initially, right? Where'd this guy come from? He's an oyster farmer, he says. He's an oyster fisherman, he says. 4 tours in Iraq. And then a Blackwater stint. That freaks me out, right? Those are massive red flags, okay? Those are massive red flags. That's fine.
So frustrated with having to look in. I'm looking at YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and also people are sending me stuff on Discord. I'm just going to have to pull out my phone, chat. I think I need to bring my laptop out or something like that just to be like, I mean, hopefully the chat thing will be sorted out tomorrow. But yeah, I'm trying to keep current with everybody that's sending me stuff on Discord because I get that it might be important.
But at some point, you have to realize that you're aligned with some of the biggest Israel dick riders. You have to ask yourself how that happened. How did that happen? How are you in line with the biggest defenders of Israel? How did that happen?
Wait, how did that happen? How do we get here? Okay, right. So like, need to rewind this. I need a second brain. Chat, can we give me a second brain? I'm gonna put that on throne. Second brain to like, maybe I could get like a USB external brain to use while or maybe that would be too slow. Maybe I need to get a brain installed below my brain. We could cut out the we could cut out some part of the brain and just put an extra cortex in, like maybe kind of overclocked.
Like at a certain point, there's got to be a turning point, right? There's got to be a turning point where you find yourself in coalition with some of the biggest dick riders of Israel against this guy. It's understandable to be skeptical of his background. It's understandable to scrutinize his background. It's understandable to say maybe he's going to be like a pro-Israel guy initially, right? Where'd this guy come from? He's an oyster farmer, he says. He's an oyster fisherman, he says. 4 tours in Iraq. And then Blackwater stint.
Okay, so I guess he's pointing out that, that there's a little fist bump between Bad Empanada and the Neera Tandens of the world when it comes to a candidate like Graham Plattner, right? I was just trying to figure out where he's going with that.
That freaks me out, right? Those are massive red flags, okay? Those are massive red flags. That's fine. But at some point, you have to realize that you're aligned with some of the biggest Israel dick riders. You have to ask yourself how that happened. How did that happen? How are you in line with the biggest...
And for the record, I mean, I'm a little bit uncomfortable with this because I do think you can be critical of Graham Plattner, skeptical of Graham Plattner. I do think you should be skeptical of Graham Plattner and without, the implication that you are in bed with Neera Tanden. At the same time, though, Bad Empanada's, criticism of Graham Plattner is not just that, like, hey, don't get too excited about this guy. He's got a lot of fucked shit in his background. Like, maybe don't raise him up as the next like leader of the left or whatever. I mean, he doesn't even like self-identify as a leftist. But at the same time, recognizing that, you know, Graham Plattner is being, with all his baggage, with everything, it's going to be better. You know, it's going to be better to have him in the Senate than it would be to have Janet Mills or certainly Susan Collins, right? Because to a point, you know, when you're antagonistic towards him, where the other option is, you know, straight up Zionist, then yeah, so I see where he's coming from. I feel like you gotta like kind of like lay down your nuance a little bit better on this, because I don't think Hasan's trying to say not to be skeptical, not to be critical, not to be cognizant of you know, amidst all the smears, amidst all the lies about Graham Plattner, amidst all the you know, bad face, disingenuous stuff coming from the Democratic Party establishment, to also recognize that, yeah, there's some, you know, signing up for Blackwater for multiple you know, multiple I don't know what you call them, enlistments tours or whatever, for if you're a PMC, not that PMC chat, the Professional Mercenary Corps, is that what it stands for? Anyway, PMC means various things. I probably shouldn't have used that, but regardless, chat, we can walk and chew gum at the same time with Graham Plattner, and I kind of wish we would. And I get, you know, Bad Empanada coming from outside of the United States and unwilling to sort of educate himself on the actual situation here, is definitely not doing that. But Hasan maybe could, I don't know. I don't want him to get, you know, mischaracterized as a Graham Plattner dick rider, because that's not what he's been. His initial reaction to Graham Plattner was skeptical, and then when, you know, no left alternative really arose, you know, he was like, yeah, you know, this is probably a strategic voting kind of situation.
Defenders of Israel. How did that happen? And at that point, just like Zay Squirrel did, you have to make another consideration. You have to think, whether you believe Graham Plattner or not, it's very clear that Israel believes Graham Plattner. It's very clear that Zionists believe that Graham Plattner is fucking sincere in his criticisms of Israel. That's it.
Previously on the Piker Broadcasting Service, we watched Hasan look at Zay Squirrel's recent tweet where this realization, Zay Squirrel also skeptical of Graham Plattner, but this realization came to Zay Squirrel as well, somebody that's criticized Hasan from the left, right? Somebody I would call maybe God, it's complicated, but that's what he's referring to.
I don't think these people have a goal. They just feel good by posting and making other people feel bad. They act exactly as the same as the worst chuz. They do it for leftism or anti-imperialism, but they act the same. They're nihilists who think cruelty and self-righteousness is activism. Yeah. No, there's always been plenty of fucking assholes on the left as well. I yell at them all the time, and the left has always been unbelievably critical of me. There's never been a moment where the left has coalesced their forces behind me. Well, there are some exceptions. Usually, in the past, the left would actually say, all right, well, critical support to Hasan. He's literally under federal investigation, for example. And these guys don't even do that. They actually celebrate it. They take ownership over it. They say it's a good thing. So clearly at that point, you got to realize, like, yeah, they're not invested in anything at all. They're just talking shit. They're just edgy, nihilist, 4chan style fucking posters, but ostensibly on the left. And that's it. I'm glad that they have the right position on Israel, ideologically. But what they're doing is moving far beyond productive discourse.
Mouth pillow time.
Yeah, they might not personally.
Chat, can you drink with a Zen in your mouth? Like, do you have to take out the Zen to drink a beverage, or because wait, do you swallow the Zen? I don't even know how Zens work.
a lot of people might not, a lot of people, and by a lot of people, I mean like this is a tiny fucking minuscule, insignificant number of Twitter posters. That's pretty much all it is. So any kind of reflection on what they're saying as though it's a serious mover or shaker is already utterly preposterous. But like these guys, like their whole smoke is with like the DSA or anyone that even dares to engage in electoralism and nothing else. There is a fucking massive sea of unbelievably powerful Zionists out there. And instead of fucking attacking those people, they literally exclusively hit people that are closest to them ideologically. Okay? At some point, you have to fucking realize, at some point, you have to realize that your disagreements are not constructive. Like they're not, there's no real investment here beyond just personally losing your shit. So should you stop attacking people that the Israel lobby hates, like Tucker Carlson too, on the issue of Israel? Do you see, how do I talk about Tucker Carlson on the issue of Israel? I'm critical. I scrutinize it. But at the end of the day, I welcome it. I welcome his criticism of Israel. When have I not welcomed it? Hello? You think that's a good own? Is that what you think? You think that was a good, like, gotcha? Yes, people need to put energy into other people. Plattner's not the single worst guy. No, that's what I mean. If you're like, we have a finite amount. What do I always say? We have a finite amount of time on God's green earth, okay? Use it wisely. If you are focusing all of your efforts alongside, if you're focusing all of your efforts alongside the entire Zionist movement in this country on the one fucking guy that they all clearly want to ensure never makes it to the Senate, then you might not be using your time wisely. You
says on the package that you shouldn't eat or drink while using Zen, but most people do it anyway. In my experience, yeah, like it's like I take B12 sublingually. That means like it's a little pellet of B12, and I put it under my tongue and let it melt. And it's kind of a pain in the ass because, you know, like if I do that before I brush my teeth, then I gotta wait for it to melt to brush my teeth. If I do that and then I'm like thirsty or hungry or something like that, I gotta wait for that. But yeah, because you're not supposed to swallow the juice, right?
Might not be
of a Zen.
Be productive. Is that okay? Can we, like, electoralism, whether you like electoralism or not, can we agree that drawing all the aggro or focusing all the aggro on the guy that, like, the New York Times is obviously actively trying to disparage alongside the New York Post or all these other people is
bias-citing.
Probably not the best use of your time and effort? It's very strange.
Oh, good question. Crotchy says, I don't watch BE anymore. Does he say anything positive about any of the other candidates or politicians at all? Maureen Galindo, right? That's who I've seen. Actually, he brought Maureen Galindo. That was Bad Empanada's like little entree into electoral politics was supporting Maureen Galindo, I believe, after she had lost the primary.
Yeah. Here's another Oppo piece. Graham Plattner was an asshole extraordinaire as DC bartender, troubled and dark. Turns out, here's another regular citizen who says Graham Plattner is mean. Oops, my bad. He's actually a known conservative activist, media figure, and Zionist lunatic. The New York Post does this all the time. His name is Wayne Leguzin. Plattner was just kind of dark. You try to turn up a little conversation, and he wouldn't give anything back. No smile, no acknowledgement. Just nothing coming back that was friendly and warm. He's an independent journalist and strategic communications and policy consultant. Wayne Leguzin is a conservative American writer, video producer, school.
Oh, good point. Yeah, most people swallow it, but I think it's less problematic than tobacco-based snus. Wait, which one is the snus? Is the snus the one that you old ladies like sniff on their nose, or oh no, snus like it's like a powder and you like, I don't even know, chat. I don't even understand tobacco. But yeah, that's a good point that it's not, because like the whole thing, the whole attraction to Zen, if you don't know, is that it's not, it's a nicotine product that's had all the tobacco sucked out of it. So, you know, it's not like you've got, you know, you don't have to have a spittoon. You don't have to be like an old fashioned cowboy and go, you know, and spit out make the spittoon ring. You can have it at work, right? That's the attraction. You can just pop it in, and I guess like Joel's saying, most people just swallow the juice anyway, even though technically you're not supposed to.
The former editorial pages editor for the Gazette, National Catholic Register, Faith and Family Magazine, the other national and international publications. By the way, this is the peak of opposition research, that Grant Plattner was a fucking asshole as a bartender. Wow, you did it. He was mean as a bartender? No way. Like this right here, by the way, this right here is a perfect example. From the newspaper that brought you.
Hey, YouTube chat is helping me out here. I'm Swedish and I know all these things. Snus tobacco is a bag or it's loose and it's packed into a ball. Oh, under the upper lip. Super common. Wait, we do have what is it called in the US? There's two of these things, right? One is just like chewing tobacco. And I've only ever seen like one of my dad's friends that chewed tobacco. I think my granddad chewed it too. Oh yeah, that's right. He had pouches of chewing tobacco in his truck that he took to the farm, and grandma was not supposed to know about that stuff, right? According to the grandma, thought that he didn't drink, he didn't smoke, and he didn't chew tobacco, but in reality, he did all of that stuff. He just did it when he was at the farm where she wasn't, around. So, but yeah, I remember seeing the pouches in his truck. But yeah, then there's what is the other one, chat? It's like dip. Is it called dip? Like, what is Kodiak, right? Kodiak's like a dip. Anyway, we're just discussing the finer points of oral tobacco administration. Oh, snuff. Snuff is a Swedish thing? Okay, so snuff is the thing. Okay, the old ladies do they put it up their nose or do they put it on their yeah, dip is what it's called. God, I remember a few people in my high school sneaking dips.
Hamas.
Oh yeah, that's what they do. They'd put the dip in and then they'd have a cup of soda, and there wasn't actually soda in it. They'd already drank the soda, but they would put the dip in, and then to spit they would just like pretend to take a drink, but they would actually be spitting into the straw.
Was doing organized and directed mass rapes on October 7, comes another hit. Graham Plattner is actually a rapist, domestic abuser, and this guy immediately fucking eats it hook, line, and sinker. Graham Plattner fantasizes about committing rape to show how dominant he is. Imagine what he did to Iraqi and Afghan women if this is how he talks to American women.
And again, chat, these quotes are, I think, attributed to there are, accusers or people that used to date him. But amongst these was one person that went to work for the Heritage Foundation, right? So, and is a close personal friend of Bethany Mandel of defining woke fame. Do you remember the Republican that couldn't define woke? They were like, so you talk about wokeness a lot in your book. Yeah, wokeness is really bad. Wokeness is destroying America. Okay, so could you just really quickly just go over what is the definition of wokeness? And she absolutely cannot define it. Right. And that's, the friend of the person that said, I think the quote was something that Graham Plattner had fantasized about. Like he would sit at home with an axe and a gun and fantasize about somebody breaking into his house. And then she says that he said, if they did break into his house, that he would rape them. But not in a gay way. Right, but in a dominance way, in a power sort of way, which, again, most people with any kind of social awareness would not say that even if they thought that, right? So I kind of don't believe her. I kind of don't believe her that he just offhanded was like, yeah, I would love it if somebody broke into my house so he could R-word them.
Like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? What does that take?
The thing is, it does kind of speak to a truth about the U.S. military establishment in terms of the power and dominance, and also about war in general. Remember when there was accusations of Hamas using rape as a weapon of war, and all these allegations that turned out to have no substance to them. Instead of just saying there was no sexual assault on October 7th, Hasan said no, there probably was, because he knows that in times of war, in times of conflict, there usually is, right? That happens. There's a correlation between war and SA, right? So it'd be a silly thing to be like, no, that absolutely didn't happen. And in all likelihood, it probably did. And since then, there have been reports of, I think there's at least one documented incidents. But what didn't happen, chat, was Hamas giving orders to their soldiers to, utilize this as a weapon of war, to systematically sexually assault Israelis, right? It's just, a thing that happened.
Not everyone has to work on the same project. You don't have to support Plattner. You don't have to support electoralism. No, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Fuck it. Who cares? You don't. I mean, you're a Cypriot. You're a Cypriot Australian living in Argentina, making American dollars in Argentina, a much poorer country. Okay, and you're farming as many of that as many dollars as you possibly can by just attacking, only hitting left at this point, only hitting people closest to you. It's very clear that you're not really invested in a political project or even advancing a political ideology. It's just pure nihilistic. It's pure self-interested, right? But like at the end of the fucking day, just what is the purpose of all of this, right? Like, what do you achieve with all of this? Is your goal to just like make sure Susan Collins is the next fucking senator? Is that what it is? Republican majority? Because like I'm willing to entertain that argument. Maybe the argument is you're an accelerationist and you do believe that the MAGA fascist movement will actually crumble or will accelerate the American empire's demise, and you want that to happen, and perhaps that's the reason why you're doing it, right? At least there's something there at least there's some meat that I could put my teeth on, right? Like, what's the argument? Is that an argument? I mean, it is an argument, but is that your argument? Yeah, these chatters can't distinguish between choosing not to support Plattner actively and making your entire online persona opposition to him. Yeah, that's it. I understand people being like, I disagree, but I at least understand people being like, I can't see myself endorsing a person that is a war criminal. I suspect that he did war crimes. He doesn't seem repentant about his service. All this stuff, right? I can't endorse this person. I can't trust this person. And there are plenty who have said that in the pro-Palestine movement, right? But even those people see the New York Times article and all the other fucking, opposition, all the manufactured outrage that's coming out on the Plattner side, and even they realize like, okay, something indecent is happening here, right? But I don't even expect that. I don't even expect you to recognize that you probably shouldn't be aligned with the New York Times on someone that you have declared as insufficiently anti-Zionist, right? But what you could
chat, can you hear the fan? I mean, you probably can when I talk, but can you hear it normally? I'm just like, it's a little hot in here. I'm trying to cool down, but I don't want to make the audio suck. So let me know if the audio is sucking.
What you do is, let your arguments exist in the world, and that's fine. And then fucking move on to more productive shit. You know what I mean? Talk about Israel's impact in Latin American elections and Latin American countries if you want to cover that. There are a million different things that you could be working on right now that's South America related, or even the United States of America related. There's plenty of fucking things happening here. But if all of your focus is literally constantly posting about Graham Plattner, and you're posting in an identical manner to like some of the craziest fucking pro-Israel posters out there, right? At a certain point, I'm like, are you getting fucking paid? What's happening? Are you getting paid by the same exact Hasbara agents? Like, what the fuck? What the absolute fuck? You look like and you sound like a Fed. You look like and sound like a wrecker. Dr. Adam Hamawi.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, now here's where we kind of come to my red line. He said you look like and sound like a Fed. You look like and sound like a wrecker. I think the wrecker accusation is more appropriate for Bad Empanada. Now, granted, he didn't say the guy's a Fed. If you've ever done any real world activism, you maybe understand why you keep those accusations behind glass. It's an in case of emergency break glass kind of situation, right? Because you don't want to be blowing the whistle on, you know, over an issue that should be handled by a principle called diversity in tactics, right? Even though it might be tempting, and you certainly don't want like organizational conflicts to turn into accusations of each other being a Fed. There are Feds in our movements. Any movement that threatens power will have Feds, real ass Feds in it, you know, like enemies amongst us. That's a real thing, right? And that's why you cannot cry wolf when you just, you know, have some disagreements. Now, there's some shit that he does that really does, like, you know, harm the movement. And I see where Hasan's coming from here. I don't think he's gotten to like the maximum point, but I'm gonna say, and I don't remember if he goes there, right? But if Hasan straight up calls Bad Empanada a Fed, I'm really uncomfortable with that. Like that's a, you know, a red line that we should all keep in mind.
Hamawi is also a vet, so anti-vet stuff is not even consistent. No. I've heard people fucking shit on Adam Hamawi as well. Yes, for being a combat surgeon. Yes. There are people who are just objectively insane. You have to understand, we have this tendency on the left to assume that just because people say the right things or use the right language or say that they're leftist, that they're always going to be on the right side of every issue, and that they all have their fucking same like ideological boundaries, and they've, you know, they have the same fundamentals. Their worldview is anchored around the same like moral compass. It's not the case. Some people are just fucking insane. You can be an insane socialist, okay?
Come up.
Darful, I sent you BE's reply if you want to check it out after this. How long is it, Darful?
What the fuck? Being anti-vet is now considered insane? Grumpy Iraqi, if you're literally talking about Adam Hamawi, a combat surgeon who was just a medic, so he didn't just patch up the American troops, he patched up Iraqis as well, okay, who literally went to Gaza to serve the children of Gaza. Yes, you're a fucking psychopath. I can say that. I do, yes. Yeah, you're a psychopath. Like, literally, you're a psychopath at that point. He's a fucking medic, dude. He's not even... Like, what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? His entire purpose on the field is to save lives. It doesn't matter if they are the lives of Iraqi civilians, the lives of literally fucking like ISIS militants, the lives of American soldiers. It does not matter. He is a fucking medic. What the fuck? Hello? And even then, it doesn't even matter. He's like not a fucking...
All right, so YouTube mods, I logged into Stream Elements on my YouTube account. Let me know if that fixes anything. I've heard from you that you're not seeing the chat bot there, and I've noticed that I'm not seeing YouTube alerts, right? Or I'm not hearing, we're not getting they're supposed to make a noise and do something on screen, and they're not doing that. I might have fixed it, or it might be something that I have to try, maybe restarting in which case it'll have to wait until next stream. But I'm curious if I changed anything just then.
Pro-war in any meaningful capacity. He is. Law, speak to me when you survive 4 wars caused by the U.S. Dude, what are you saying? You're talking shit to a dude who's only served one purpose, is to heal people, okay? Is to heal people. And has then gone on to literally serve in Gaza. I think objectively speaking, it's probably the most dire conditions that people have faced in our lifetime, and your lifetime as well. I'm sorry, being against that level on the principled anti-vet stance that you have is no longer a principled stance. This sounds fucking insane. It is literally crazy. Especially considering that there's no reason to believe that Adam Hamawi is not openly anti-American imperialism. He has served the victims of American empire. A lot more than you have. A lot more than I have. I'm no longer talking about Grant Plattner. I'm now talking about Adam Hamawi. Dude, if you're pro-Palestine advocacy,
okay, I kicked the bot out of the channel and then I forced it to rejoin. Try see if the command works now.
Revolves around literally saying a doctor that went to Gaza and risked his life to save the children of Gaza is bad. You have lost your fucking mind. Okay?
Nothing.
I will never understand this personally.
All right, let's try something else.
Because it's fundamentally at odds with my worldview. I've talked about it as well a million times over, and I will always fucking repeat it. No one is completely irredeemable, okay? Obviously, the bigger the crime, the harder it is for you to redeem yourself. But everyone's on their fucking personal journey. And
is everybody, all the mods, if you're not seeing, I'm just confirming, you're in live chat, right? It's just I'm looking at the fixes. Again, I don't want to just spend too much time on this because we got a stream to run, but I'm going to see if I can get this fixed for you.
We don't have the numbers to turn around. We don't have the numbers to turn around and cast aside people on the basis of their veteran status. There's a fuck ton of anti-imperialist veterans in this community. I will always fucking stand by them. Okay? I'm not a troop exploder, edgy, ooh, look at me type lefty. I'm not. There's some that are out there that are like that. I'm not like that. I'll never be like that. You know? That's it. We need the numbers. We need the numbers. I'm a numbers guy. We need the numbers. Okay? You like the number. I'm a numbers guy. At the end of the day, regardless of someone's veteran status, if they're an anti-imperialist now, if they're trying to stop others from fucking joining the military, because like, I'm not one of those people that'll be like, no, joining the military is good. I don't think it is. I always say that it's not, right? And this freaks people out when I say this because their understanding of the American military is very different than mine. Okay? But if you're a veteran and you're running around and you're urging others not to serve, okay, then fucking awesome. Great. I'm not one of these like, hoorah, you know, the American military is fighting for our freedoms out there type people either. But it is totally ridiculous and unbelievably unproductive to
Yo, Crotchy, thank you for the gift sub. Devin Flat, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. All right, chat, anything change? I unmodded and then remodded the Stream Elements bot. It's the only thing I can think of here.
It's totally ridiculous and unbelievably unproductive. There should be like every veteran has you know, murdered children and they're completely fucking irredeemable. And
Crotchy is donating for the gaming frogs. Look at that. We're up to 40%, chat. Only 60% away from a Persona 2 gambling slash progressing the plot. Last time I just gambled because I was having so much fun, but this time I'll progress the plot if we reach that level.
Fuck them all. Because like you don't got the numbers. You don't know how to fight.
Hi, Vamps.
You don't have anything. You're just chirping. How are you going to fucking build a broad coalition? Point to any singular instance where there's been any kind of successful organized movement, whether it be labor militancy or an outright revolution that has not actually had a robust number of fucking veterans, robust number of military officials, people in the military, people that have served in the Tsarist army in Russia, people that have served in the KMT forces in China. It just never happened. It's literally never happened.
No change? Huh.
Well, I think candidly, the Democratic Party's come up short in a lot of ways in terms of like whitewashing our candidates and being so morally elitist and kind of entitled at times. We have to be willing to get dirty.
His baggage is nowhere near their baggage. We're talking about people that are felons and people that take bribes.
I really kind of think that we all have skeletons in our closet and we've all made mistakes.
Also, people forget Maine is literally like 98% white. And I mean like non-Hispanic white, okay? White, Wonder Bread white. So if you think these guys are going to be like, wow.
Whiter than sriracha mayo. Yeah.
This is a bridge too far for me. You're wrong.
Especially when we're younger.
Yeah, a big part of Lenin and Bolshevik strategy was by appealing to disgruntled Russian vets and their families. No, you don't understand. Lenin was also unprincipled and was engaging in tailism. Okay? Lenin was an opportunist. Lenin was an opportunist. He was engaging in tailism. He was obviously leaning into the reactionary attitudes of disgruntled veterans. And therefore, everything that he did was bunk. He was not a real revolutionary. I'm a real revolutionary. Okay?
And that was really a refrain we heard time and time again, this kind of redemption arc. We can, you know, have faith and forgiveness, given that he might have changed his ways or improved his life.
Well, I think candidly.
Anyway. Lenin was bald at 20, deeply unserious. There's one candidate running the U.S. Senate in Maine who understands that we cannot continue a rigged economy in which 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck while top 1% have never had it so good. We cannot allow for the first time in modern history our younger generations to have a lower standard of living than their parents. We cannot continue a corrupt campaign finance system which allows billionaire-funded super PACs to undermine our democracy and buy elections. We cannot.
Right, so it slows down a little bit here, but we've got more to get to as per the timestamps. Let's skip to 2:16 and see what awaits us there.
Since the age of like 8, because in American politics we usually don't have that. Okay, So all of the edges of living like a normal life in comparison to the classic sociopathic politician is frustrating people, or where they're like highlighting all of those they're highlighting all of those blemishes that most people have either destroyed because they're establishment cronies, or never even entertained because they were fantasizing about being president since the age of 8.
Yo.
All the ultras kept pointing to Jordan Wood as an alternative planner, the guy who was literally the main version of Buttigieg. Not to drag on the Plattner. Venn diagram of Maine Senate discourse. People who oppose Plattner on Twitter. People eligible to vote in Maine. People who support Plattner on Twitter. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, sometimes it's appropriate. Sometimes it's appropriate to look at like...
Yo, Darful, thank you for contributing to my Vietnam trip, airfare, and accommodations fund that I'm doing over there on throne.com/nocommentchick, and that's going to get us an extra 5 minutes to work with, and some nice ASMR. That's the biggest thing I enjoy about the Throne donations, is that, like, it's this little reset of like, oh my gosh, it's a wind chimes. What do we do here? Sub add time. And 5 minutes. And there it goes, chat. We turned back time. You turned back time, Direful. You found some way. And the stream will continue. Wait, did I? I think now my play button is playing the continuation sound.
Like,
there we go.
Who our biggest enemies are in American politics, and maybe reconsider our stances if they are literally identical to them. You catch me posting like fucking near attended, I'm gonna have to second guess what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna have to reconsider. You catch me saying shit like David Frum, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is a little fucked up. Has David Frum actually had a noticeable shift in his worldview, or am I accidentally doing propaganda for the Zionist lobby? Some people are doing that.
Yo, thank you, turd. Those are words I never thought I would put together, but yes, thank you.
There's also a little bit of a
thank you, turd 32,
which is interesting because they say I'm doing that.
Chat, we got 6 likes on the blast off tweet. We're 4 likes away from jailbreaking that motherfucker and letting people on Twitter actually see it.
Even though my support for Grant Plattner has been far from unwavering or far from uncritical. Like I'm looking at the trend lines and securing any kind of positive impact from this potential victory. That's it. Once again, doing lesser evil voting. Yep, that's me. Anyway. Wasn't it last year that we were having this conversation about the fact that Graham's Pass is going to be a challenge? To a certain degree. Like, a lot of people think this is the same as like criticizing Kamala Harris, and I've said it over and over again. If Kamala Harris had the same policy platform as Graham Plattner, I would have been door knocking for her, and I would have been ecstatic at voting for Kamala Harris. And guess what? Kamala Harris never fucking was a trigger man for Empire. You know, at most she was a cop, which is bad in and of itself, but all right, I'm skipping this.
Look, do I think that Kamala Harris would have gone to war with Iran? No, but she definitely would have placated the forces that support Israel and that want to, you know, she would have probably saber rattled, right? I guess is what I'm saying. And you know, as much as I had the assessment that Hasan had prior to 2024, when she started talking about the world's most lethal army and making, you know, doing campaign events with Liz Cheney and courting the endorsement of Dick Cheney, I don't know.
Overnight, President Trump touting an economic win.
That being said, you know, whatever she would do, whatever kind of henchman for the empire she would not be as bad as Trump.
In a strong jobs report that showed extensive hiring.
So these are the strongest job numbers of the entire administration.
So Darful noticed something about this. He's talking about Trump now, right? So you'd think maybe we move on. Maybe the Bad Empanada segment is over. Watch.
So far, and that's during this conflict on top of it. So it's great.
The labor market adding 172,000 jobs in May, according to new government data.
That's right, BKK. I did this. No, the emote just went right up next to the jobs report, and I'm like, how do they have an NCC emote on the jobs report? That's wild.
The price of Plattner, and National Democrats now face a choice between reviling a large and maybe growing number of women as liars, or arguing through November that twisting a woman's arm and locking her in a room is merely messy, not violent. Plattner's most fervent supporters are gambling that the number of men sick and tired of women's belly aching is greater than the number of women who will identify Plattner as the abuser in their own lives. Seems a long bet.
Huh.
Yeah, David Frum, shut the fuck up. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, maybe that's good advice for David Frum to shut the fuck up permanently.
More than double what economists expected. The unemployment rate holding steady at 4.3%. The president highlighting those numbers to voters in Wisconsin just months before the
The fuck is that? Why is somebody putting a medal on him?
midterms, where the economy is likely to be a top issue.
Your fertilizer's down, your energy's down, your oil.
He's so full of shit. Chad, he's so fucking full of shit.
Your gas is all coming way down. And frankly, I thought it would go much higher than it did.
But broadly, Americans say they're...
How does he think that's going to make anybody feel... Oh, no, I was ready to double down for even more. I don't know. This is several weeks ago at this point, and we still don't really have a firm peace deal or even a concept of a deal, even a memorandum of a deal is in danger by Donald Trump's inability to actually call Israel to heel.
Overwhelmingly down on Trump.
By the way, Plattner's doing better with women in Maine than Susan Collins is. Just wanted to point that out real quick. I believe Plattner has a 54%. So yeah, David Frum is just a fucking delusional warmonger, and he's just mad that Graham Plattner is a reliable anti-Israel voice in the Senate if he wins. That's it. And these guys don't want that. That's it. Because the Senate is different than the House. You can have like 10 anti-Israel voices in the House. That is still a smaller percentage than having 4 anti-Israel voices or 5 anti-Israel voices in the Senate. Okay? Doors open. That's what these guys fear.
Trump's economy, according to a poll, with 75% of adults saying the economy is poor or not so good. Just 30% approving of the president's handling. It comes as a...
Okay, I don't know. I don't hear any more subtweeting. Let's try... Where are we going from here? Okay, so we're going to skip way forward in the VOD, okay? So yeah, so he's like, look, we've listened to him, I don't know, that's like an hour of Hasan talking about Bad Empanada. We'll try to get in Bad Empanada's response too. I'm not sure how long it is, but we'll see if we can get that. We've got a lot to cover, chat. Oh my god, and a short time to get there. I don't know. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. What is it? 4:08. So we're not quite done with Hasan yet because he does bring it back. It does come back up in the stream, just like a little bit before this, maybe a little bit before that. All right.
You mentioned third party too. Jill Stein picked up a lot of votes in some places, not as many as people thought she would.
12%.
Of Muslim votes, yes.
Yeah.
So in certain places. So
majority was like.
Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I have to show you guys something. I think there are a bunch of quote unquote anti-capitalist accounts. A bunch of anti-capitalist accounts that have been paid by either like Zionists directly or either paid by Zionists direct.
Please don't please don't tie this in with Bad Empanada. Look, I know he's unhinged, he's out of pocket, and you know he's being destructive to the movement at present when Hasan is talking about this. And I wouldn't doubt that there are quote unquote anti-capitalist accounts that are being paid, either people that were anti-capitalist and got a paycheck and didn't really question where it came from, or people that are I don't know, LARPing as anti-capitalist, right? To try to I mean they're trying everything to stall this phenomenally successful pro-Palestinian movement that has just performed like a sea change on the attitudes of your average Americans about Israel, right? Which was constantly just held up as the most moral nation, and any Palestinians were associated with terrorism, right? That's changed. That's changed, and that's a good thing. So yeah, no doubt that there's a lot of pro-Israeli, pro-Zionist money pouring into wherever it can, cracks and nooks and crannies to try to break up the movement as much as they can, to sow dissent as much as they can. That I do not doubt. I don't like the idea of associating like as much of as I have a problem with Bad Empanada. Again, this is behind glass. All right, you're supposed to only break that glass in case of emergency. I don't think we're there yet with the Bad Empanada situation. Let's see where Hasan goes with this. Let's let him cook.
Directly or like are being paid by the lobby potentially. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. This is an account called Question Everything. Okay. I just saw this on my timeline. Guy follows me, 17,000 followers, end capitalism. The change we really need will never be on any ballot, anti-electoralist, ultra. Okay. You scroll down and they're like, obviously talking shit about a bunch of people, right?
Wait, was that Michael Tracy though? That's kind of based to talk shit about Michael Tracy. What was this? Let's...
anti-electoralist, ultra.
Okay, so Pete Hegseth, yeah, fuck him. Wait.
Okay, you scroll down.
IDF members?
And they're like...
Wait. What? So, like, just so we, like, because I sometimes get these two people mixed up. Jordan Sheridan is the person running Status Coup. Michael Tracy is the person running defense for the Epstein class and for Epstein. Michael Tracy is the person attacking Epstein's victims, or journalists like Julie Brown, or anybody who speaks up about it. I don't know, how did he get what context? The ugliest truth about Epstein files is that none of the pedophile. Okay, so that, I guess Hasan would say that's the broken clock being right once a day.
Obviously talking shit about a bunch of people, right? Ostensibly an anti-capitalist account. Okay. supposedly pro-Palestine. Shitting on, a Zionist account Zionist account questioning whether or not like dog rape happened. Okay. Then you keep scrolling down. Fuck the police. Hashtag ACAB. Crickets from Hasan Piker D on Adam Smith and Krishama Sawant, right? Keep scrolling. Diddy Piker D calling everyone Diddy is fucking gold. Reposting Dan Saltman.
What is this? What is this? Look, even if you're fucking... If you think that Hasan is, what is the phrase? Sheepdogging, comrades into the Democratic Party. If you think that he is a socialist pipeline that is working in reverse and is turning socialists into liberals, even if you have critiques, for his electoralism and the candidates that he supports, etc. Fine. That's a perfectly understandable disagreement. But goddamn, retweeting fucking Saltman, you gotta understand, chat. As much as Destiny is an anti-communist and Hutch is an anti-communist, and I don't know, even at times people like Vosh are hostile towards any kind of a real, vigorous socialist movement and kind of hostile towards activism in general. It's Dan fucking Saltman is the capitalist, right? He is a right winger. Oh God, chat. I hate that. I hate that. Like, I never have time to talk about this, right? Dan Saltman is a fucking chud. I don't know if he's a Trump supporter. Hopefully he's not. But his viewpoints, his takes, his ideology lines up with that. He is fucking, extremely anti-woke and extremely pro-capitalist, right? So to see somebody that is a supposed enemy of capitalism line up with Dan Diddy Saltman to call Hasan Piker Diddy to deflect his own involvement with actual P. Diddy business involvement, right? Dan was working on Tiny Chat, a platform that P. Diddy supported, and a platform that very likely was used to groom children, right? It's like an Omegle clone, and those things are like notorious for that kind of shit happening. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I don't know what to make of it. Is this person just hates Hasan's guts, extremely like badly informed, sees something that's anti-Hasan and says, I'd retweet that. I don't know. Are they going to see a loner box thing and retweet that? Like, right? That's crazy, chat. That's fucking crazy.
Now, here's the question. Question everything. How the fuck did you find yourself?
Wait, what does that smell, chat? Is that my fan?
As an anti-Zionist. Yeah, I saw it and I immediately bookmarked it because I was like, how did you find yourself as an anti-Zionist, supposedly, reposting one of the biggest Zionists on Twitter?
Something smells a little bit roasty, and it's not my rice, is it? I don't know. The rice smells like rice. Why does it smell like? I don't know, chat. I'm not gonna fixate on it too much.
The ultras are aligning with Stalkman and the Latin American food.
Excuse me? Is that a way to avoid saying Bad Empanada's name? Wait, maybe you're not allowed to. Is his name? Maybe Hasan. Maybe the mods. Sometimes mods or a streamer will block a name in their chat. Maybe that's what's happening. I mean, that's why they're saying Latin American food.
Very strange. The enemy of my enemy is my friend? No. There's no way. This guy's highest priority is supposed to be like shitting on people who are. This guy's highest priority is supposed to be shitting on people who are pro-Israel. Look, reposting. Now that Hasan himself has been...
God, I hope it's not my computer.
He sure likes to fantasize about suing others and limit free speech. His understanding of defamation and the law is kind of childish too. reposting some guy who's like responding to Awk 2000.
Well, it doesn't smell like something's burning. It smells like something's cooking, right? You know what I'm saying?
Explain what you think their rationale is. I think they're 100%. I think they're getting either paid, either they're like unbelievably delusional, or they're just straight up getting paid.
They could easily be unbelievably delusional. They could easily be I don't know. Like, look, like I said, there probably are people that are getting paid, and they're trying, doing their best to infiltrate the movement and wreck shit, right? I don't know if this is the one though. This is not the one that I would like plant my flag on and be like, look, here's an example of a obvious wrecker. This could easily just be some dumb fuck on Twitter. I hope it's not an extra crispy Kaya. Yeah, me too. God, well, I don't have an oven, so it's not like Kaya would have crawled into the oven. The stove is off, so it's not the stove. What else do I have that cooks? The hot water pot? That's not on. I don't know. I don't know, chat. Maybe.
Go after prominent critics of Israel, but as an anti-Zionist. Positioning themselves as an anti-Zionist and then straight up getting paid by maybe Dan Saltman or maybe other Zionist groups to make it seem like there's a...
Like, I'm not saying I couldn't see that happening. I'm not saying I couldn't see like Dan Stalkman notices some anti-capitalist criticizing Hasan and says, an opportunity, and slides into their DMs, right? I'm not saying that couldn't happen. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if this is the one, right? This is easily just an uninformed dipshit on Twitter. Many such cases.
There's a better method of combating the Israeli influence in the United States of America, and that's what it is.
Chat, we are stalled out, okay? And I can stop bringing this to your attention as soon as we stop stalling, because look at this. This thing that I said needs to get to 10 likes. I think that's an easy thing. It's stuck. It's in the same place that it was before. So once again, if anybody's having trouble figuring out what link in the pinned means, let me just put the link in chat. There's the link right there. If you have Twitter, you can help me out if you want to. If you don't want to, whatever. Continue to laugh at my failure as I completely waste time trying to tweet to bring this out. Because I swear to God, until this reaches 10 views, nobody sees it. Nobody sees it at all. You literally have to jailbreak these tweets. This is what I get for streaming so late at night. There we go. Somebody cares. Somebody's awake. Again, this is like, I'm not going to be able to keep on streaming late nights if there's like if the chat is just like asleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to move to a afternoon, morning, or it'd be really easy for me to move to a morning stream, and I suspect a lot of people would not like that.
How does a guy who's like,
if you want to keep me on your time slot, then you gotta like the stream on YouTube, and you gotta help me out on Twitch too.
Question everything.
On Twitter.
How does a guy like this that spends a good deal of time fucking talking about Israel-Palestine, how does a guy like this find a fucking Dan Stalkman post to boost to his, marginal audience?
Hasan bad. 2 simple words. Hasan bad. That's how it happens. It's really fucking easy, Hasan. This is not a fucking... Anyway, I think this is a kind of a miss for Hasan here. What he's talking about is not fake, right? In terms of people getting paid, especially people that have some kind of bona fides as being anti-capitalist, anti-imperialist, to wreck, one of the strongest voices out there right now. I just don't know that this guy is it.
With the Palestinian flag in his profile. Could be a Bad Empanada fan, but again, A Bad Empanada fan. What has Bad Empanada been fucking focusing on?
Look, that's a more okay. So he's not linking Bad Empanada to the idea of people being paid by Israel or by Dan Stalkman or DGG or whatever. He's differentiating that. That's good. But then saying, as an alternate thing, this could be like a Bad Empanada fan.
What has he been focusing on? All of his enmity, all of his anger and resentment has been directed at left content creators. Content creators on the left who he considers to be not going far enough on criticisms of Israel. What is this? Yeah, his mom scolded him for being big time for being mean to Joe Biden. Crystal ball.
Yeah, but I gotta say on the other side, right? If Bad Empanada wants to keep his community from, I don't know, slipping into the Saltman salt mines, maybe try not to sound like Ethan Klein so much, okay? Maybe try to find a real criticism of Hasan instead of, he hasn't helped denims enough. Fuck you.
I think guys like this have to be fucking getting paid, right? If they're doing this for free, that's pathetic. What is this? MLK Jr. writing about Piker, Kasparian, Cedar, Kolinsky, Crystal Ball, the white moderate who is more devoted to order than justice. I don't know, man. Some of these fucking accounts are a little suspicious.
All right, so we're gonna slip and duck. We're gonna bob and weave over to a few minutes in the future of the stream, and we pull it back a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Watch what happens here.
8,000.
I need to take a pee, but it's getting good. I don't want to miss this.
$10. He's a Bad Empanada fan.
I mean, one retweet does not a Bad Empanada fan make, but I mean, it's very possible he's a Bad Empanada fan.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's just straight up doing bad faith. Is Bad Empanada working with Sex Pestiny? I genuinely think he is. I
don't know what to say. Anything's possible, but probably not.
I think he might have just fucking totally switched sides at this point. He just despises, like,
look, please, Hasan, like, he's doing it because it's in his interest. He's doing what he always does, right? He agitates bigger accounts to try to get attention. That is his fucking game, right? You don't have to reinvent some kind of like backroom dealings between BE and DGG in order to I'm not saying it's impossible, right? But it's just not what Occam's razor would suggest, I suppose. Because again, Ethan's community hates Bad Empanada. Destiny's community, let me tell you about Destiny and Bad Empanada's interaction, okay? They were scheduled to debate, I believe, on the subject of anti-imperialism. And Destiny came into the debate wholly unequipped to even talk about that. Just hadn't read anything, did not know anything, did not understand anything. And so instead of it being a debate, it turned into a series of questions of Destiny, just trying to get his bearings about like, what even are we talking about? What even were we supposed to debate? And from there, it turned into a lecture of Bad Empanada of Destiny's audience. And it was surprisingly lacking in negativity. The only negative thing that happened in that debate that I can remember is that at the very end of it, I think Infrared Haas showed up maybe in Destiny's chat. And again, this is another leftist, right? Tanky Infrared Haas that Destiny brought on and had a conversation with was completely unprepared. Like, you know, Haas wanted to talk about Dugan and Hegel and shit like that. Destiny is nowhere near that, right? So he's like, oh, Hegel, yeah, please explain to Hegel to me, right? And he just sat there and got a lecture. That's a weird thing, chat. That's a weird thing. I've only seen it happen with Bad Empanada, and I've seen it happen with Haas, where Destiny doesn't even try to fight because he just what would he say? What is he going to add to that conversation? Nothing, right? So it's not out of the realm of possibility, I suppose. I know Bad Empanada's made critical videos of Destiny since then, but yeah, he hasn't. There's not been as much attention paid by BE towards Destiny as there has been to Ethan Klein. There's not as much kind of common ground between Destiny and sorry, what am I trying to say? Destiny doesn't have that sort of common ground with people like Kraut the way that Ethan Klein and Dan Saltman do, right? So I guess it's not the most like out of pocket conspiracy theory you could offer. But that being said, there's precious little proof for it. It's just like your bro's just going out on a limb. Like, I wonder if they're working for DGG. Oh my God. I mean,
he pulled like a remember when Glenn Greenwald hated liberals so much that he just basically became a Republican? I think he's actually doing that now. Like, he hates other anti-Zionists so much. He thinks Adam Hamawi is not pro-Palestine.
Wait, what is this? Bad Empanada at the same time started to suggest that Ethan was no worse than Bernie Sanders? Wondering why Klein stopped focusing on BE as a deranged person? Yeah, I don't know. Ator says, I think it's worse to do it for free. Yeah, that would be a terrifying team up, Dwayne. You're right.
I think he might be getting paid.
BE? Do we really wait, no, are we talking about this question, everything? Also, wait, why are we spending so much time on this fucking random Twitter account?
Not this guy. I'm talking about Bad
Empanada? Look, anything's possible. Anything's possible, but I do think that Bad Empanada has more interest in advancing his prominence, like his fame, his reach, and his career than he does in, I don't know, taking a check from Diddy Saltman.
And his fan base is stupid enough to go along with it. Look at Bad Empanada's video history. He started punching right and got a solid base. Then it was 1 and 5 punching left, then 2 and 5. Now it's all punching left. I increasingly believe it's a plant. I think so too.
No, come on. One in chat if you think Bad Empanada is an actual plant. There's no wrong answers. I won't judge you. I'm just curious, like if anybody's like entertaining what Hasan is offering here, because I think he's getting a little ridiculous, to be honest. And I'm not a fan of what Bad Empanada has been doing lately. I do think that he is what is the word, opportunistic, an opportunistic clout demon right now. Yeah, I'll say it. I think he's an opportunistic clout demon, but that's like as far as I'll go, right? As far as like he's being paid, he's a plant, he's wrecking shit on purpose. It's just like, that's too far. That's one yikes too far for me, dog.
Mehdi endorsement is how you know it's actually not a huge win for the pro-Palestine movement.
Chat, we're 3 likes away.
You know who's a real fucking hero for the Palestinian cause? Not an anti-Zionist who's being smeared as an out.
3 likes away from actually jailbreaking this son of a bitch right here. I'm going to put it in chat again. And I'm going to continue to put it in chat until it gets to 10 likes, okay? So I know some of you out there still have Twitter accounts. Come on. I know some of you out there are fucking falling asleep to the dulcet tones of my voice. And I will resist the you know, temptation to yell in your ears. I know that it's late night and I gotta be in ASMR mode myself. Sister Keno says, fuck BE, he's just a horrible to leftists in comments, etc. Yeah, he does seem like focused heavily on punching left these days. A chance that he is a bit of an opportunistic plant. Okay. I have a very calming voice, actually. Yeah, I'm not good. It's not good for me to scream, and I wouldn't do that. I'm not the kind of person that like gets angry for people not boosting her Twitter thread and is gonna, you know, because like that, talk about like cutting off your nose to spite your face. Like when my voice is a big part of what I do for a living, I'm not gonna waste it by you know, hurting it through screaming. So I hope you appreciate that out there.
Al-Qaeda operative who literally went to Gaza and saved lives in Gaza. A fucking weirdo Cypriot Australian who moved to Argentina, who makes YouTube videos yelling about everyone, who is insufficiently pro-Palestine.
Okay, so chat's a little bit more given to at least entertain what Hasan's saying than me, maybe. And like I said, that's not necessarily wrong. I'm just, you know, calling it as I'm seeing it, and you're allowed to disagree with me. You're encouraged, if you do, to say as such. The timing of his switch up, says a shook one, is very sus. The lack of attention given by the H3DGG sympathetic sphere. But that could just be them being opportunistic and saying, hey, look at that. Bad Empanada's attacking Hasan now. Let's let him cook. Attention given to him by the H3DGG sphere, sympathetic sphere, is a bit lacking compared to what he previously put out. True. Financial benefit is there for aligning with Hasan too, in my opinion. I mean, that's what Bad Empanada would point out. He would say, like, his argument, as far as I've heard, is if I really was a clout chaser, like NCC says, well, he didn't address me, right? But, you know, I did call him a clout demon a few minutes ago. But if he would say that if he really was that, he'd be kissing Hasan's ass and trying to, you know, that would be a more effective way for him to increase his share of audience than the reverse.
Fine. Yeah.
I mean, he does know I disagree with him on this shit, right? He did respond to my Twitter threads. Welcome, streamer. Welcome, raiders. We are almost done with this Hasan segment. I guess we're gonna have to watch the Bad Empanada thing after this, and then we're gonna move on to the Kaya's Corner video, which I'm really excited for. Kaya's Corner stopped by to grace chat with their presence earlier, and I think they're an amazingly talented YouTuber and actually a musician too. I don't know if people know this, but all the music in Kaya's Corner's videos is done by the creator themselves. So it's a lot of work, and it's good music, and it really adds a lot to the video. But yeah, good to have you here with us, Streamlord and Raiders.
That's who in order for someone to be sufficiently anti-Zionist, you have to be a repulsive fucking freak who constantly yells at other anti-Zionists for not being sufficiently anti-Zionist. You want to watch how slop-brained Bad Empanada is? He literally said you were spreading Jewish conspiracy theories when you were talking about the Jewish Insider. Wait, what? Is he also making anti-Semitism accusations?
It'd be a weird thing for Bad Empanada to be making right now, but we'll see in a second. I mean, we'll try to watch the clapback video from BE.
No, there's no way. I think he chose the opposite lane of that on that conversation.
YouTube, has anything changed? I kicked the bot out. I forced the bot to rejoin. I stripped mod from the bot, and then I added mod back to the bot. Is anything working over there? Yeah, it looks like everything's broken on YouTube right now. So I don't know if that's what you're... Raiding on, not on Twitch. You're talking about on YouTube? I thought they took that feature away. I haven't got raids in months.
What the fuck?
It may just be that YouTube has changed its API, is what I'm thinking, and that Stream Elements has not adapted to that yet. So that happens from time to time. I'm hoping that when I reset stuff, it'll fix everything.
Yeah, didn't this guy literally do a video about GDF's like anti-Semitism back in the day? Oh.
But yeah, we're having all kinds of problems on YouTube right now.
He's an opportunistic hater and an op. People say anything. He believes in nothing. He called Mike an anti-Semite last year.
Oh, yeah, they changed some stuff up with the, they're trying to disable ad blockers, right? And I have been getting a lot more ads on YouTube. And one of the fix-its for the bot problem I'm having said that it could be an ad blocker issue, which I don't know what to do. The internet's literally unusable without ad blocker, right? It's just like you will have a bad time if you, especially on YouTube, but on the internet in general.
I don't think he is a Fed. I think he's having a ContraPoint moment. Being too online fried his brain. I used to like him, but he got obsessed with you and it was off-putting.
Wait, Direful, the good button is pressed. That thing should be working. YouTube, as soon as you hear me clap, hit type clap into chat, okay?
That's the most low effort way he can farm an audience.
I'm about to clap. When you hear my clap, type clap in chat, okay? Okay, that's like 5 seconds maybe. Yeah, probably give you 2 seconds to react and say it's a 5-second delay. So it's a pretty short delay. At least that part's working. Bad Empanada is a drama farmer. I called him a clout demon earlier. Oh yeah, and the Twitch delay is very low too. So
he tried to promote Maureen Galindo, but was talking about being an army wife. Exactly what he complained about Plattner and was pushing for her. What the fuck?
Wait, he's talking about Maureen Galindo, right? Yes, because I did notice that. It was kind of strange. I mean, people, you know, so part of the pushback when BE attacks Hasan over electoralism is that BE doesn't understand U.S. politics and isn't doing, you know, anything like proactively. And this is the kind of clapback that I would expect BE to just snub his nose at, because from what I've seen from him, he is the only time I've ever seen him signal anything other than anti-electoralism is, I believe, when he defended a strain of politics in Argentina called Peronism. It's kind of a complicated situation. You've got to know the history of Argentina to really understand people know Perón through the through the musical Evita. Wait, is that the one? Evita? Don't Cry for Me, Argentina, right? So that was Perón's wife, right? But Peronism is a more complicated fish to fry, and a lot of Americans don't really understand it. And I've seen Bad Empanada when he feels like it's under attack, especially if people are characterizing it as being, you know, associated with the far right or anything like that. He gets really upset by that. So that sounds like maybe an anti, like a you know, pro-electoral, you know, take. But other than that, I don't think I've heard him say anything. But yeah, he did have Maureen Galindo on for a long-form conversation. And she's the one that said she thinks Zionists should be put in camps. Like that they should, I think she said something like they should repurpose the alligator or Alcatraz and all the ICE camps for Zionists, which I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
I've never said that Bad Empanada is a op. I've always said he's crazy, but I always thought he was sincere and unhinged. But lately I'm beginning to change my attitude on it.
It sounds like you're just pissed at him, and I don't like calling him an op. I really don't like this. You gotta understand, chat. As much as somebody might frustrate you, you like that shit should be behind glass, right? In case of emergency only. Okay, you better be damn sure if you're gonna blow the whistle on somebody being an op, because there are ops. Our movements can, have been, and will be targeted. Read about COINTELPRO if you want to see how this works in real life. We always find out about this shit like after the fact, and all the people that have been going on crazy conspiracy theories are somewhat borne out to be true. But when you just like randomly, like, you know, somebody, you know, is you know, criticizing you, so you're like, oh, I think this guy's an op. Like you got to avoid that. You really got to avoid that. What is this? I thought BE was a Maoist Shoikist due to his videos on how unions are bad in Western nations. Yeah, and also you shouldn't want healthcare.
I think he's bad. I mean, he's totally bad faith.
If we go without healthcare, chat, it'll help the it will help the periphery. It'll harm the imperial core. Never been able to understand Peronism. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, somebody like as much as I criticize people who have a misguided understanding of American politics, I'm sure that my understanding, even having a little bit of a historical background on Perón and on the movement that bears his name, I don't think my, you know, understanding is particularly comprehensive.
Faith and not just like, oh, he's bad faith because he's insane. Like bad faith because I think he's like actively trying to to cause chaos within any kind of like online organizing surrounding anti-Zionism.
Patrick,
which is great.
Patrick, will you give me permission to read from your screen?
Go for it.
Can we scroll down?
Yes.
This is a great moment for me, taking over your show. Scroll down. Keep going.
And there are still people who there's still always going to be people who, because he uses the right language And there are always going to be people who want something more radical. That there are always going to be people in this community that go, no, I think he's fine. I think he's just fine. He's just a little mean. He's just a little mean. Buddy, if you're talking about a fucking doctor that went to Gaza and you're saying that a doctor that went to Gaza to save lives is actually not
Hamawi, for anybody who's confused who Hasan's talking about. Adam Hamawi.
A real anti-Zionist, you're fucking out of your mind. You know, what have you done? You've done nothing. You've literally done nothing.
You know, Hasan is pissed when he can't even watch PBD. Yeah, he's a numbers guy, and you would think he would want to at least grok it and chat GPT it before getting stunlocked about something unrelated to the valuetainment that he and his chat are enjoying right now. No doubt. I think this at the end says, Dwayne, the viewer of all, it feels like he is not working towards any actual effect if he's just attacking everyone with no compromise.
He said his approach is Sinwarian, which is absurd since Sinwar's whole thing was uniting different factions. Yeah, what the fuck? Bad Empanada. See, and then there's the stupid people. Chat feels like IDF signifier. Get your American heads out of your American asses. Bad Empanada applies agitated propaganda as he sees fit. Dog, you know what's really funny about this? Bad Empanada used to always say, like, my fans are fucking a part of a cult. You're literally a part of a cult. Okay? You're straight up a part of a cult.
The cult of BE?
I don't know what it is.
I mean, I'm sure we have people here that have, you know, engaged with the Bad Empanada community. Does it feel like a cult? Does it feel cult-like over there?
Like left position, left like ideological tendencies, like different ideological tendencies, but it's always strange because like there's always people like that. There's the Larishites, there was the Black Hammer cult, right? I usually have a pretty good nose. Regardless of my naivete, I have a fairly decent nose at like cultish behavior and cultish thinking, and this is turning into a fucking cult. Not really, dude. I'm just tired of American exceptionalism. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. American exceptionalism. Bro, his impact is marginal. You give him more attention than he deserves. It distracts your community from actually doing organizing and focusing on stupid Twitter beefs. Yeah, no, these are like the shining path guys. This is how you end up. This is how you end up radicalizing yourself into like believing in Lyndon LaRouche or the Shining Path or Bob Avakian's revolutionary.
I'm not going to do this justice, but I'm going to try. Lyndon LaRouche. Fuck. How do you explain this guy? He seems to signal his politics as opposition to whoever's in power. If a Democrat's in power, he'll sound very right-wing. If a Republican is in power, you know, for instance, Bush, he will, signal as anti-war and stuff like that. But in reality, it is a cult. The Lyndon LaRouche thing, right? I've met some of these people. It's probably dangerous of me to say. And they're very serious and they're very scary. And I went into their beehive, not really knowing much about it, just knowing this is some kind of political, activism going on here, and say, well, and then when they're like trying to say like, yeah, everybody thinks that we're a cult, but we're not really a cult. That's crazy to say that we're a cult. I'm like, yeah, if you're a cult, if I came in here and I said that Lyndon LaRouche is a complete clown who knows nothing and blah, 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 just like fucking insulted him, then, I probably wouldn't leave here alive, right? And they just like looked at me. They didn't kill me though, so good on them. Good on them. But yeah, they were not happy. They were not happy to hear any, even like rhetorical, or not rhetorical, but like non-serious, I guess, criticism of their cult leader. But I was kind of trying to feel them out. I was trying to. It was stupid. Don't do your own research when it comes to scary political cults like Lyndon LaRouche. But they are still around, even though Lyndon LaRouche is dead, and they're no good. They're really like it. There are it's fundamentally right wing. Maybe even I would say reactionary. Right. One thing I do remember is they had a big cultural criticism of literally all art that came after what was like 1640, something like that. You know, all art, all culture that came after, maybe it was the neoclassic. I'm trying to remember. There was a certain period of art that was several hundred years ago that they were like, this was the climax of human achievement, and they've taken it away from us. So yeah, very, very reactionary, very culturally reactionary as well. And the way that they run, like they like, you know, for their volunteers, I think they try to matchmake their volunteers. That was the feeling I was getting. Anyway, that's Lyndon LaRouche. And what was the other one? Bob Avakian, I can't really offer much insight on. Shining Path, oh my God. It's a Maoist, like a subdivision. I guess it's technically under the umbrella of MLM, but a lot of MLs and Maoists do not want to claim them because they're associated with, you know, a group that was boiling babies, apparently.
Very communist, that kind of thing. The U.S. is the source of all of this, as you know, and your working classes are not organizing. Yeah, which pales in comparison to what you're fucking doing here, which is to constantly chirp. Like, what do you mean? What's the goal here? Do you think you can get every one of the labor aristocracy to like successfully kill themselves or something? Because if that's your goal, you're trying, it's not going to work. But like, what is your solution? It's nothing.
All right, chat, I'm going to guess this is a good time as any for me to try to take a pee break. I've been waiting to pee for a while. Let me check on the poll again, see how we're doing on that. All right, so I should probably check on the time too. 2 hours and 17 minutes left. I don't know at this point with that amount of time if we'll get to bonus content. I'll do my best though. Looks like we got 61 votes in, so make sure to vote if you have not already. I really appreciate your votes. I also appreciate you liking the stream. I can't tell you. Oh, looks like we got a new leader, right? So Candace's new Charlie Kirk theory is in first place now by quite a bit, 39% to 26% for the cursed female AI slop white supremacist utopia. That's a real thing, chat. That's a real content creator on YouTube, and they're at 26%. Third place, we got Dogtober 7th, but for VTubers, is your favorite VTuber secretly having sex while streaming video games? Incels would like you to think so. So that's, yeah, it's basically like a Dogtober 7th. You know how there's this theory, the Dogtober 7th thing was that there was a moment on stream where Kaya yelped right as Hasan moved his hand like this, and the geniuses out there in DGG just put this together that, oh, obviously he's hitting the shock the fuck out of your dog button, right? That he's got a dog torture button right on his desk, and he hit that extra hard because he was mad at Kaya. That's the theory, and it's something that happened off stream, and yet they're claiming, though, no, we know this. That what else could it possibly be, right? There's proof. See the video. Like, because it's possible that he could have been hitting a button to shock Kaya, therefore that's true. In the same way, because it's possible that your favorite VTuber could be having sex while on stream, then this VTuber Demi definitely is having sex on stream, and that makes these incels very, very mad. That's in third place. Fourth place, we got the UFC fighter. This is Sean Strickland, who was banned from the Trump White House and the UFC event, for criticizing Israel. And although I think is he anti-Semitic? I feel like he's anti-Semitic too. But you know, he didn't get banned for anti-Semitism. They're okay with that. They're just not okay with criticizing Israel and for calling Trump a pedo. And this guy literally got thrown out. He snuck in and he got thrown out. So that's Sean Strickland. That's where we're at right now. Chat, 61 votes. Again, your support makes this stream go, makes this stream work, makes this stream continue. And I'm both like talking in a long-term existential sense of the viability of me continuing to do this. And I'm also talking about in the short-term, very material sense of like how much time am I going to have to cover the topics that I've got for today, as well as the bonus content. Every time you do a super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch. Every time anything like that rolls in, the number goes up. We get extra time. You turn back the clock, you turn back time, and you give me more time to stream. So appreciation to everybody who has supported me tonight. And if you want to do that, understand that both you will get the number will go up, the time will go up, and you also get to put your money where your mouth is. That is, you say in chat, like, I want to see the FemCell content, I want to see the Dogtober 7th for VTubers content, I want to see the UFC thing, or whatever your heart desires. You tell me which of these topics you want, and you can actually put your thumb on the scale a little bit of the poll. Now, if that doesn't sound good, you can also say Vox Populi, in which case you're supporting the choice of the masses. Whatever people are choosing, Vox Populi puts a barrier in there to make it harder for people to steal the poll with donations. So you can do that. You can also chat, because I want to remind you, we will not be playing Persona 7. Persona 7, goddamn, I'm like 30 years ahead of myself here. No, chat. Persona 6 is what we're trying to get right now. It'll probably come out in like 2029. But no, the video game stream tonight, we're 60 points away from that. So I don't know if that's Gaming Frogs just forgetting to put their money where their mouth is, or if people are really just not interested in seeing me gamble, seeing me play blackjack, seeing me rake in piles of chips and then trade them in for in-game items on Persona 2, and then you know, power up my personas and go take on the next dungeon, which I believe is Smile Hirasaka. That's what we're going for now. Did you put my 5 from? I think I did. Yeah. Because wait, did we? No, wait, maybe not. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say we only have 55 points to make up to be able to continue into a gaming stream after the clock is run out and after I have covered the topics at hand and any sort of bonus content that we end up getting to, which is determined, chat, again, by your votes and by your donos. So there we go, chat. I think I've explained everything that I could. I'm going to leave you shortly in the capable hands of Irene, the chibi version of myself. Boom. And I'm going to pee. I hope that's all right with everyone, because I've been holding it in for quite some time. I'll put the, you know, stream on my phone just so I don't miss anything. And if something, if I have to address something, I can do it when I come back. Anyway, I'm going to let Hasan cook for a little bit. I'm going to let me pee for a little bit. I'm going to come back with a refreshing cold beverage. I might even drink some snake juice, chat. I don't think I've shown you the snake juice. I got snake juice now. It's great. It's a perfect addition. But yeah, well, all that. Oh yeah, and chat, I also got to tell you where I was this week. I got to talk more about that, because I said I was going to do that. We didn't have time for that. I'll try to remember. There's so many things for me to remember, chat. But just sit tight. And what does that even mean? What is sitting tight? I don't understand. Anyway, just
posting.
Here's Hasan.
You're saying posting is praxis. But at least if you're going to do posting as praxis, you might as well post in the most unhinged ways possible. If we're both posting, you're just posting more repulsive style. That's it. You're not going to post your way to fucking communism. You're not going to post your way into building any sort of robust anti-imperialist movement. Like, you're chirping about FD signifier in my fucking chat. FD signifier. Is that the revolutionary praxis? Complaining about FD signifier in another fucking Twitch streamer's chat? Go organize then, dumbass. The fuck are you talking about? I don't understand. What's the goal here? I once pushed back politely on him going after you got kicked out of the NCI, and I got banned, hidden from his comment section for being too much of a fan of you. He calls anyone who disagrees with him his fans, and he are lame as fuck. Yeah. No, but I'm fucking tired of everyone calling Bad Empanada a maniac when he's just tired of your antics. Oh, brother. My antics, dude. I know. When I inevitably go to federal prison, you'll find a way to justify that too. It's actually deep undercover, right? My fucking antics. Clearly, people in positions of power see what I'm doing to be a significant enough fucking threat because they don't think that just simply chirping about other anti-Zionists on the internet and anti-Zionist content creators not being sufficiently anti-Zionist is probably not the revolutionary praxis that you think is disruptive, okay? You're failing to comprehend what Bad Empanada is doing is unprincipled. It's nothing. It's irrelevant. And not only is it irrelevant, unprincipled, and nothing, it's actually deluding a bunch of other people into participating in this cultish way. Okay? I'm sure there's plenty of fans of mine that would follow me in a similar cultish manner to whichever ideological tendency I go to, but I'd probably lose a fuck lot more if I just stopped advocating for the things that I'm advocating for. If I no longer believe the same things, because people come in here to like hear a different perspective. Okay? But they're here for the politics to a certain degree and the entertainment as well. You are just fighting another fucking YouTuber's battles right now on the internet on a Twitch streamer's chat. Do you feel like this is advancing some kind of cause? Do you feel like this is advancing some kind of cause? Do you feel like Bad Empanada is a figure that has actually shown so much, that has been so impactful in his advocacy, in his organizing, that you feel like he is a figure worthy of defending right now? Like, which one of the last, I don't know, couple of weeks' antics do you think was worthwhile? Okay. Which one of the antics? Was it the efficacy around the deploying the term Zog slave? Was that the productive organizational principles that he was advocating for? Was that what it was? Was it saying Adam Hamawi, a doctor that went to Gaza, is actually not sufficiently anti-Zionist because Mehdi Hasan said he's you know, an important voice against advocacy against Israel, someone who just got elected, who's being called a fucking Al-Qaeda terrorist right now for that reason? Or is it the 750 posts about Graham Plattner that are identical to the New York Times, one of the most Zionist newspapers of all time, using a smear piece from one of the most Zionist newspapers out there? Or do you think it's when he talks about murdering Zoran in the streets, or even murdering me in Cuba, like when he jokes about stuff like that? I know he's joking, but do you think his antics are good? Are his antics revolutionary praxis as opposed to my antics are bad? Can you explain to me which of those things are worthy of not only defending, but also defending so much? Oh, no, his antics are extremely aggro. Oh, okay. I'm asking you seriously, where is the productive discourse? Where's the productive discourse? I know you said you don't like debates and whatnot, but you are in here debating at the behest of Bad Empanada. Where is the meat of the argument that you think is so worthy of defending? That you are so parasocially defending your favorite YouTube streamer? Not only are you parasocially defending your YouTube streamer, but you're also following along with his campaign to call out other content creators and call them IDF signifier or whatever the fuck. Notice how this conversation is entirely about drama. Okay. The meat is that this genocide is being carried out by Americans, agreed. Being supported by Americans, agreed. And not being stopped by Americans, agreed. And it's tiring everyone out. Oh, you're tired. Okay. Well, go to sleep then. Like, what are you doing about this? What are you doing about all of these things? I agree with every single thing that you said. What are you doing about it? Other than complaining about a fucking YouTuber. What are you doing about it other than complaining about a YouTuber? Do you recognize how incredibly powerless you are? What are you doing about it? Non-Americans cannot keep caring about the fifis of Americans. What are you doing about it? You're tired. I'm locally organized, bro. Nice. What details do you want? What are you doing? What made you decide to give this attention now? You've been pretty consistent about ignoring it in the past. Go ahead, explain the things that you're doing. You have every opportunity to lie right now. We can never check it. I just want to know what you have done so far. You can't even lie about what you're doing? What have you achieved so far? Other than chirp about another YouTuber at the behest of another YouTuber in the chat of a Twitch streamer. Wait, what did he say? I've done no more than attending protests, giving some talks, and organizing with my local commies. Not sure what you want from me. I want you to check your fucking priorities. Okay? This entire community has done all of that as well, myself included. Interrogating shadows in a debate bro-esque manner seems really uncomfy to me. I mean, he came in here hot as fuck. He came in here and was like, I'm here to pop off. So you've done the same as everybody else. Does it make you feel better? My priority is just to tell you what I think. Non-Americans view this whole thing very differently than Americans. Okay. So you've done as much as everyone else has done in here. And you're crying at the other people in this community that have probably done the same amount, if not more than you. Do you feel like this is good for organizing a movement? Do you feel like you're expressing solidarity? Do you feel like this is constructive criticism? Or do you feel like you recognize your powerlessness in the grand scheme of things, so you're just choosing to fucking unleash on people who are on your side? Because you think you have a moral high ground because at least I assume you're not American, right? And that's it. Which I understand. I think there's an argument to be made there. Right? Sure. Does it make you feel better that you're not American and therefore you're less morally culpable, even though your organizational capacity is also limited all the same, just as limited as the American organizational capacity is? And that's the reason why you at least feel a little bit better, because at least your country has not participated in Israel's genocide and is hands-on as the United States has, even though your country is also turning a blind eye, most likely, as every country is. With the exception of Iran and Hezbollah and the Ansar Allah movement, and I know your ass is not in Hezbollah or in Yemen or in Iran, which country has actually done something to aid and abet the Palestinians? Nothing. Now, the question for you is, what has Bad Empanada done? Because you defend him and you say he's actually a defensible person. What has he done? You might have done more than him, actually. Because now I think, and in the past I didn't think this, but now I think his output is actually a burden. And you know who's done a lot more than both of us, all of us combined? Adam Hamawi has. He actually went to Gaza. So why the fuck are you defending a guy who's shitting on a guy who went to Gaza to save Palestinian lives? What the fuck has Bad Empanada ever done? Other than make YouTube videos, which were good initially, especially.
He's been talking to the same chatter since I've been gone, hasn't he? 1 in chat if that's true. 2 in chat if I am misperceiving. Misperceptive. Wait, that sounds like a name, like a superhero name. Is that would be that mean my superpower, chat? I'd be misperceptive. And I'd be like ironically imperceptive. I don't know. That'd be my superpower though. Somehow it would like I'd be imperceptive and it would be advantageous in some idiosyncratic way. There we go, chat. We're just throwing words together. We're just throwing words together. That's all we do as human beings. Like, right, we're all in our own little brains, and then we get together under one big brain and try to think bigger thoughts of things like solidarity, of positive change, of the way our life is now and the way that it could be. What is the space in between those two things? Misperceptive sounds an awful lot like nocommentchick. I'm blanking on the connection. But it's misperspective. Oh, so you turned it around a little bit. Misperspective. Is a misperspective like a perspective born of misperceptions, an aggregation of perspective. I mean, that's what the stream is about, chat. All coming together under a common brain and thinking big thoughts, big fluffy thoughts. Speaking of big fluffy thoughts, chat, I promised you some snake juice when we came back, all right? You may not know what the fuck I am talking about, but hopefully I do. Otherwise, we're going to be in big trouble, all right? Snake juice, okay? This is snake juice. I call it snake juice, but it's really salic juice. And the salic, or sala, is, maybe actually you say it sala. Because in Thai, sometimes the K, a lot of times actually, the K at the end of words is like either silent or almost silent. But yeah, sala fruit, right? We've got sala berries where I come from, but this is sala fruit, and it's the syrup of many sala fruits. In fact, if you turn it on the back, you'll see this right here. It says dilute. Do not just, you don't want to do that because this is solid snake. All right, it looks like liquid snake, but it's actually solid. It's actually very solid, by which I mean it's very concentrated. But if you saw last week when I cut myself with the snake fruit while I was eating some of that, this is the juice of the snake fruit. I have no idea why it's red, because the fruit itself, like the outside, the peel is red, but the fruit is like white. So, but here's what I'm gonna do. All right, we're popping bottles in this bitch. Okay, maybe I'm not good at popping bottles. There we go. I don't have a lot of practice, but yeah, I popped this one, and this is just. This is just sparkling water, and then to the sparkling water, I shall add the snake juice. All right. Snake juice segment. That's what we'll call this, chat. We're doing a snake juice segment. I should put that. Oh my god, I need to update this stuff, don't I? I should say snake juice segment. I'm teasing the idea that I'm gonna like be at this for like a really long time. I'm actually just like pouring myself a drink, a non-alcoholic drink. Oh no. Okay, it's syrupy. It tastes like cough medicine, but in a good way. Right? And it doesn't robo-fry your brain. So that's probably a good thing unless you're into that sort of stuff. Let us put the cap back on the snake juice. The liquid, the solid snake. Chat, is there any other forms? It looks like grenadine. I don't know. It's a weird fruit. It's a strange. I could use better words there. It is a different kind of fruit than the ones I am accustomed to. Right? It looks like a strawberry, but it's got like spines on it. The spines are usually not very sharp, and unless you're stupid like me, you probably won't hurt yourself on them. I did get myself a little paper cut with trying to open it with the spines, and but yeah, it's just like there's like a hard peel with spines. It looks like a strawberry, but with no leaves. And then you open that up, and there's 3 little segments, little white segments inside, and inside each of the white segments that all fit together, they're all smushed together in the middle. There is a seed in the segment. And you just put it in your mouth and you kind of like suck the flesh off the seed and you spit out the seed. I don't know if there's anything you can do with the seed. It'd be interesting to look into that. But I know that people do use this stuff for natural medicine in Thailand. One of the ingredients in a cure for I believe upset stomach, diarrhea, nausea, stuff like that. There's a formula that you can get. That is, snake fruit is one of the components, and it's a good thing to keep a bottle of snake juice around, in Thailand, because I'm telling you, chat, street food, you don't know if you can trust it. It's good, it's cheap, it's convenient. But stay away from those steam tray restaurants, seriously, if you come to Thailand. Anyway, let's get back to, let's finish this Hasan segment here. Not to make you think that we are now a snake juice stream, although that gives me an idea of... I've never seen a bottle opener like this. Have you? Anyway, I'm glad I have a bottle opener.
At a time when it was necessary to get the word out. Okay. I love you because of the agitated propaganda you used to do. I just defend Bad Empanada's agitation. I still do agitated propaganda, you fucking idiot. It's just successful.
Ooh.
You are a hipster. He is a fucking gatekeeping ass hipster.
Ooh, Bad Empanada's a hipster. How about try to compare him to Ethan Klein? I think you'd have better luck with that, Hasan.
Thinks that the most morally pure version of politics is the one that is repulsive.
Chat, what would you think if I did this, right? Like, now I will like take chatters on, if I disagree with something. But I'm usually, maybe not to this extent. Sometimes if we get a chud in chat, it's really fun to respond to their chats every once in a while. Sometimes we keep them as a pet. But this is, I don't know, it's a little different here. A Bad Empanada head that's come in to tell Hasan what a fraud he is. That's what we're dealing with. Yeah, so that's a little different. That's a little different than a chud in chat type situation.
To many people, okay? Once something becomes mainstream, once something actually reaches mass consciousness, he actually tries to become more radical because his goal isn't to actually bring people on board.
One in chat if you've heard the Chud song. Have you heard the Chud song, chat? There's a Chud song out there. I want to know if you've heard it. Anybody know the Chud song?
His videos are good and well sourced. Oh, he's made good videos. He's made good videos. Okay, never mind.
You know the one I mean? Yeah. It's like the I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a fat little chud. Something about playing League all night in your parents' basement, I guess. Yeah, chud seems to mean something different. It's also sped up.
Keep doing that then. We don't have time for fucking nihilistic bullshit.
I mean, this kind of chud, it's almost like something between chode and chungus. I think is the idea. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with politics, really. It's but a neat, a chode, a neat, and a chungus come together to form a chud. And I think that's how chuds work, at least in the context of that song. Of course, if you know the term from 10 years ago, it was something that Chapo coined to refer to the inhuman nature of a lot of Trump supporters, the zombification of the Red Hat Alliance. Yeah, the Chode Chungus access. Yeah, with a little bit of neat thrown in on the side there. That is exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But chat, maybe chuds need more songs, not less songs. Oh my god, chat! I thought I was ready to go back to this Hasan Bad Empanada thing. Instead, I'm wanting to talk about chuds, all the different types of chuds that there are. So yeah, there's that chud, the Chapo chud, the hog, if you will, the proverbial hog, if you will. And then there's even a third type of chud, and that's the 80s chud, because in the 80s, chud was a movie. And I swear to God, I've seen it, but I can't tell you what the fuck it was about, because it was not a good movie, and I didn't pay much attention. I paid precious little attention to the plot of chud. I remember there was a sewer, or maybe it was the subway tunnels, or something. There was something underground. I think that's where the chuds lived. There was a police station, and I don't even know, did the chuds come up above ground to eat people, or did people go into the chuds habitat and wind up missing and eaten? And maybe that's what cannibalistic humanoid underground. Well, it's a great concept. It's a great concept. Like, I love the idea of chud. But in trying to watch the movie, I mean, maybe I just have no taste, right? Or had no taste, and maybe I have developed taste in the meantime. And if I rewatched it, I'd be like, doing those chef's kisses all over the place and talking about how this was, Kino or Cine or whatever, what have you. Maybe I missed out, right? Or maybe that's the David Cronenberg directed version of chud that we all deserve to. In another timeline, they actually have this, right? In another timeline, chud is a good movie. It's directed by Cronenberg, and it stars all of the people that always star in Cronenberg's movies, because that's how Cronenberg works. And it's sublime. It's beautiful. It's a tour de force of sorts. But not this world. In this world, chud is damn near unwatchable. Like, that's crazy, chat. I can't remember. Like, I know somehow they're cannibalistic, they're humanoid, they're underground dwelling, and so that implies they eat people, but I don't know, how did the people come to them? Did they get delivery? They order delivery, chat, and instead of eating the food, they eat the delivery person. They're ordering DoorDash, except to the sewer. And then the drivers never come back. I mean, is that not a metaphor for our modern gig economy? If that's not, I don't know what is. Anyway, chuds.
These guys genuinely, I think, a lot of people. He's also not a comrade. For example, the UK ban. Yeah, the fact that Mohammed El Kurd was allowed in, but not Cenk Uygur or Hasan Piker makes the game clear. They want to bring attention to centrists and frame them as radicals. Actual radicals are.
That's crazy, chat. I once had an errant mod claim that they something about that, like, they wanted me to experience drama because they thought it would blow my channel up or something. Just please never think that. Okay. I do not, even if it did work like that, I do not want, we do not search for drama on the internet. Drama is everywhere. Drama will find you. Okay. So don't go looking for it. Seriously. Don't go chasing those drama waterfalls. Okay. At least not. You're sticking to the rivers and lakes that you're used to.
Being allowed to speak, no problem, but they'll get no attention.
Do I have snake juice on my lips, chat? Did it stain? No, it didn't. I was hoping it would stain, actually. That would have been very convenient. Can you imagine if you could use snake juice on your lips instead of lipstick? I bet that would be good for your lips. Like, I bet somehow that would, you'd have like, it would plumpify them. Naturally plumpified snake juice lips. That's what we're talking about, chat. Solid snake juice lips.
I speak to Muhammad. It's clear that Bad Empanada doesn't. I'm not going to reveal anything more than that. I don't think Muhammad would agree with that. No, he's saying Muhammad al-Kurd is more radical than me, and therefore he was allowed entry into the country.
Yeah, he's saying that they disallowed entry to Hasan and Jink because they were like, oh no, if we like that, it's gonna make their profile higher, right? They did it to help, right? The Zionists in the UK government, they banned Hasan from coming there because it was going to be a positive media hit or something. I don't know, chat.
I wasn't, because they're trying to... It doesn't even make sense, guys. It doesn't make any fucking sense. They're trying to say that... He's trying to say that the UK banned me from entering the country, so there's like more attention towards me and not more radical...
Wait, Juice of Safu? By my... Will I will say, oh, that's the Mintots prayer, right? The fresh maker. Am I right, chat? Mintots. They are the fresh maker of consciousness, I suppose, in the Duneverse, or Dune universe, if you will. Juice of Safu, by my will, I set my mind in motion. The stains become a warning. By my will, I need to learn. There's so much good, weird, like, poetry in Dune. Like the famous one is the like, I will let the fear pass through me line. Yeah, Mintots are from Fallout. What am I thinking of, chat? I thought they were the fresh maker. Isn't that the thing? Is if you got a Mintot, like, just like Donald Trump gets to do SA if he carries around a packet of TikToks, which he would call them since he calls TikTok Tic Tac, by which I mean actually Tic Tacs. If he carried a box of Tic Tacs with him that he thinks allows him to SA people at will, if you carry a packet of Mintots with you, you can say that, like, you know, you're trying to get across the street, but there's traffic, right? You can just, there's a limo right there. You can open the limo door, you can slide in, and you can, like, smile at the driver, and then you can slide out the other side so that you don't have to, you know what I mean? You don't have to wait for the cars, for the traffic jam to break up or the cars to pass or whatever. It's a very cool thing, right? It's almost like a multi-pass.
Speakers like Muhammad al-Kurd, right? And it's just conspiratorial, delusional thinking. They're trying to say, like, oh, these guys are actively trying to make Hasan the face of the pro-Palestine movement because he's a centrist in comparison to Muhammad al-Kurd or other people. Okay, so why did they ban others as well? What's the Palestinian soccer reporter who started reporting for Dropsite, who was in Gaza? Why did they ban him then? Was he not radical enough?
This is a stupid conversation. Let's see how much of we have left. Oh. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost done in chat.
Yeah.
That means we're going to get to finish the Kaya's Corner video. Some of you probably already have finished the Kaya's Corner video because I set you up, watching the beginning with you. And then what else are you know what I mean? That's like, I wouldn't wait. But some of you may have waited and some of you may have not seen the first part. But we're going to jump right into that.
Actually, his visa was revoked to frame him as a radical Ethanada. Mohammed El Kurd got in, no problem. I saw this when he said it. Like, he genuinely is insane. And it's kind of stupid, too. He's, like, remarkably stupid. He's very well read. But I think his mental illness sometimes stops his brain from functioning appropriately. It's not dissimilar to assuming that the New York Times report on Grand...
Wait, originally they were going to name Mentats from Fallout as drugs, but they would get banned? Wait, aren't there, like, multiple drugs in... That's one aspect of... Well, no, I did use Mentats. That's right. I didn't realize they were drugs, though. Like, I really didn't... And also, what is the other thing? There's the one that, like, cures you or heals you or whatever. But it's actually a drug stim pack. Yeah, a stim pack is also Med-X would be morphine. Oh, so they changed all the names to be different things. Well, it's amazing they got that past the censors anyway, because I mean that game is like literally like drugs are part of the game mechanic. And I thought I was like, I'm gonna avoid that. You know, if you took me to a strange gambling town in the future where the law and order had broken down and there were like all these factions and shit like that, and you were like, hey, you want to do some drugs? I would be like, fuck no. Get that the fuck away from me. This is a serious situation. This is not time to fucking party, right? That's like the last thing on my mind is like, you know, let's do some. But yeah, it turns out you kind of can't. Can you do the game without? Is there an achievement for Fallout? The teetotaler or something? You're like the straight edger, right? You don't do any, you don't drink any alcohol. You don't use any chems, including what stim packs, including Med-X, right? Including Mentats. You don't use any of that stuff. Actually, they called them chems. Oh, chems instead of drugs. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. They were just going to call them drugs. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. That's funny that they were going to be like, but yeah, it's just like the craziest thing in the world, right? Or do you want to gamble? It's like, fuck, no, like, no, why would I gamble? I need to survive is what I need to do. There's giant fucking mutants running around out there. Okay. And some of them might be nice, but it's hard to figure that out. And, yeah, there's the what are the really mean ones, chat, in, Fallout? Or they're not actually mean, but they'll fuck you up. Like with the monster. Oh, I'm trying. Deathclaw. Yeah, the Deathclaws. There's Deathclaws, for fuck's sake, right? Not to mention the Legion and the, you know, Securitrons and whatever the fuck is going on in Big Mountain. No, I do not want to party right now. I would like to survive. Yeah, exactly. Deathclaws.
Plattner was also an op to boost Graham Plattner, because deep down inside they know that he's secretly going to be a reliable vote for Israel. Okay?
Oh, you can actually get through that? Wait, how do you heal yourself? Do you just like use a bed every time? You sure that snake juice is non-alcoholic? I mean, I didn't get my ID checked. I should be better at reading Thai. But it's Thai in like really little letters. And I don't even know which of these. I'm guessing like this is the ingredients right here, or maybe it says concentrated dilute with 3 parts water. I can't tell. I don't know where the ingredients, but whatever, it doesn't look like it has. Oh wait, no, okay, so this has got to be the ingredients. I can't fucking even read it. The text is, it's tiny, tiny Thai text, chat. I don't think you can read it either. Especially not since the light is so bright. When I put it right next to the camera, stim packs aren't technically considered a chem. That's what I was thinking. Oh, you can't get addicted to them. Well, that's a good thing because I was using the fuck out of them. But then somebody said that's a chem. And I'm like, what? I don't use chems. I'm not one of those fiends. I'm not like them.
Do you understand?
Oh, but you know what's not non-alcoholic? Not the snake juice, but I was talking about like a natural remedy that they sell here. And it's got snake juice in it because snake juice does have like, I think, an anti-diarrheal effect or something like that. But it's also, because it's like a, you know, tummy ache medicine. It's got, I think it's tincture. I think it's a strong ginger tincture and maybe a cardamom tincture. And there's maybe like one other herb in there. I forgot. Clove maybe would make sense. I don't know if I can't remember if clove is in there. But anyway, it's so they put like, you know, they put some serious tincture into it too. And so that stuff is not non-alcoholic. But it doesn't fuck you up. It's not like it's meant to calm your stomach. Like it, you know. Whatever you got going on down there, it's going to calm it down. It's going to quiet it down. And you're not going to be rushing to the toilet every 5 minutes.
Yes, dude.
Ethan should get some of that. Can you imagine if his family had snake fruit? This whole CPS shit would have never happened.
It's literally just D-logic, but leftist coded, fucking idiotic shit. Can never be correct or valid. You are always the op. Exactly. No matter what evidence is suggested to the contrary, no matter how hard Zionist advocacy groups go after me,
we are so almost done.
Underlying thing, because the highest priority for Bad Empanada has become the exact same thing for Destiny. That's why they always work backwards from that highest priority, and that is Hasan is bad. Okay? That's literally it. I don't know what causes people to behave this way. It's got to be something I'm doing. Maybe it's the algorithms that benefit it, and people slowly but surely, especially content creators, because this doesn't happen in the real world, but it does happen to content creators. I think the highest priority for a lot of these guys becomes, oh, if I say fuck Hasan, I'll be able to draw people. I'll be able to gain attention and gain new.
Is there a new Overzealots video out?
New followers. The algorithm will boost it. And then they work backwards from that position. I think that's what it is. It's additionally ironic because Bad Empanada saw this with his own two eyes and even wrote about it, right? He made a video about it. He joins the likes of D, Roach, and E, where Hasan Bad is a pillar for every take. Even when they're cornered, they just make shit up. Yeah. That way, you can abdicate all responsibility from your personal actions or your personal inaction, right? Because at the end of the day, there's always a figure, a polarizing figure you can point to and go, well, he does something worse, right? I think that's what it is.
He's the universal waist lock? Is that what he's saying?
Keep going, keep going.
Anyway, chat, there's one more point of interest here, and it's very short, but potentially sweet. No, I don't know. Is any of this sweet? Okay, let's hear this last.
I think you're super wrong. You think they would respect them if they need to disrespect them to attack you? No, I think there's plenty of ultras who just like sincerely have a disagreement with me. I'm not talking about fucking Bad Empanada, guys. What the fuck? No, I'm talking about people who are like not even ultras necessarily, but like there are people who are very critical of AOC, very critical of Zohran Mamdani, and outright criticize them with regular frequency, who obviously still very much love Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib.
Yeah, I don't know about calling your ops ultras like this. Like, you're conceding something, because did chat's talking about like the ACP, Infrared Haas. You know, these are people that are not to your left. And if you concede that space by calling them ultras, you're really reinforcing kind of like a Destiny notion of what a tanky is, right? That it's and you know, yeah, it makes it sound like you're sort of like distancing your I don't know. I think it's ground that you don't need to concede, and a lot of times what's wrong with these people is not that they're some kind of you know, purist, right? It's more something to do with aesthetics, or in B's case, clout, frankly. And that's ground that you don't need to concede to somebody who actually does have, I would say, a lot more reactionary tendencies than yourself, Hasan. But what do I know? I'm just a random small streamer chick, and all I know is that, wait, what the fuck is this?
Command post deep in the bowels of a hidden bunker.
The thing is just Israel is China.
Nope. Okay, I can't show you the song. Was somebody put together Aqua Teen Hamas Force Episode 1, Radical Islamist Hasan Piker. Please, no copyright strike.
Israel, by the way. They just don't want to say it's Israel because they realize that the whole Israel thing is just is not working, right? It's not working at all. So they have to be like, oh, actually, it wasn't about Israel. It's actually about he's anti-democratic or whatever. Here, let's start with Mark Levin.
Hey, folks. Now, broadcasting from the underground command post, deep in the bowels of a hidden bunker, somewhere under the brick and steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader, Mark Levin.
Hello, America. Mark Levin here. I have a question for you. If we have an individual...
Chat, does it work or does it work? This right here is the perfect pairing. You don't even notice this isn't Master Shake.
Individual out there with a significant following. Talking about a man named Hasan Piker, who most of you have never heard of before. Hasan Piker is an Islamist jihadi.
I love that.
He's a Marxist. He's an Islamist.
Saying I'm a Marxist Islamist is really funny. Like, Marxist is fine, yes, but Islamist? Buddy, between you and I, who has more fundamentalist values, you think? It's so stupid. It's such a stupid thing that these guys say all the time. It's like, brother, you and the things that you advocate for is infinitely closer to the average Islamist.
Born in the United States, raised in Turkey, indoctrinated, came back to the United States, went to college in the United States, worked for a show called The Young Turks, which is a Marxist Islamist show.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god.
He's welcome at Yale.
Wait, is Anna Kasparian Karl Marx somehow?
College in the United States. Worked for a show called The Young Turks, which is a Marxist Islamist...
That's Anna under there, right?
Show. He's welcome at Yale. He's welcome at the New York Times.
Yes, Daddy.
He's welcome at the Mondami victory celebration after he became mayor. He's welcome in the Democrat Party. Democrats are flocking to his show to be platformed and be heard. He's the enemy of the state. He's the enemy of we the people. He praises Mao. He praises 9/11. He praises Hamas. He's a
I don't remember this show. Does Master Shake always do that? Like say something and then kind of like look at the audience?
terror whisperer. A terror whisperer. Be right back.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Patrick Bet David
Oh my
podcast.
God.
This is PBD podcast.
Oh my God.
Value Valuetained today. I'm blushing a little bit. I'm Patrick Bet David. Oh, I'm a numbers guy. Vinny, I'm a numbers guy. I'm going to grok it. I'm going to ChatGPT it. You already know I'm a numbers guy. Wow. Like Vinny.
Okay, I don't remember this character. I was not really like, I mean, I've seen some of these episodes, but
I'm sorry, but this guy, Hasan Abi, this guy, he's just too good. We got to switch him over. We got to swap him.
wait, what the fuck is this animation? Wait, do people know this is they're not, it's not animated. It's like, or they took, you know, this is a show, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and they just took the mouth movements, I guess, and isolated them, and they're, you know, revoicing, they're dubbing, you know, what Hasan says, what Mark Levine says, and now PBD, Hasan as PBD. What the fuck is going on?
We got to grok it. I'm a numbers guy.
Why is there blurring?
And I think it's clear. He's doing a better job. He's gonna take your seat. He's a numbers guy. I'm a numbers guy. It's
What
too good to
was
be true.
this?
He wears a suit. Where is
Chat, like I'm saying, this is a little early. Like I was not around for this show that much. Like I mean I've seen it. I've seen like it's they ran it on Cartoon Network for like a long time. But I just like I don't know all the characters.
Suit Vinny.
And I don't remember the suckling. I don't remember suckling being a thing. That's Smiling Friends? Okay, no wonder. God, I'm like, wait, this character, I don't know this character. When was this character on Aqua Teen Hunger Force? It's a Smiling Friend. It's a Smiling Friend. Okay, so we can get sued by 2 different you know, companies. Great. Or not sued, but like have the copy, have the fucking have the stream demonetized and have the revenue go, the ad revenue go to that. So chat, if you want to make sure that I get some of that ad revenue back, super chat, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne or on Patreon or on Twitch, any of these things will give me more time to work with. That I'm currently wasting showing you a parody of Aqua Teen Hunger Force with Hasan Piker and Mark Levine as Frygar and Master Shake, if I remember, respectively, right? And but yeah, if you want to offset the definite hit to ad revenue that I'm going to take from this, it's massively appreciative. I am massively appreciative of it, and also it'll put more time back on the board, give me more time to work with, and possibly more bonus content, because we're gonna watch Kaya's Corner right after this, and then goddamn, what is oh my god, there's a whole saga of Hasan getting like a rally shut down by some group of Zionists calling around saying that he's a Nazi. So we gotta look into that too. And am I forgetting anything? I'm always up to my ass in content. Wait, is that music gonna get me in trouble? No.
And universities are out of these.
Oh, that's like Mark Levine's bumper music, maybe.
Educational.
It's like a AM radio thing.
Institutions. His uncle's this guy Cenk Unger, that fat slob, also from Turkey.
I'm not going to stand for it.
Founder of the Young
If I got to go
Turks.
after every son of a bitch on Wall Street, then that's what I'm going to do. There's a 0% chance.
I mean, that's definitely Jank. That's of all the characters to make Jank. Oh my god, can I like trying to get this to maybe just that. All right, we'll just do that. That makes I'm sorry. I'm getting being persnickety. There we go.
Any weak Democrat will ever do that for you. They'll never fight for you. They'll never fight for you. And that's why they keep losing to ridiculous, moronic clowns like Donald Trump. How do you lose to a guy like that? Twice. You think they'll learn anything? They'll learn nothing.
Hasan Piker is an Islamist jihadi. Returned to the United States, attended the University of Miami, then transferred to Rutgers, where he joined the Theta.
Chat, if that snake juice is somehow alcoholic, I guess we're gonna find out, because like the very bottom of it is just syrup. Like that's the one problem. If you add this with sparkling water, you probably got to stir. Or even shake. I don't know. Master shake.
A Delta Chi terrorist organization. He moved to L.A. He bought a $2.7 million home.
And then he shocked his dog.
In West Hollywood. But of course, he's a Marxist. Disgusting. Disgusting. Foul. America hating. Jew hating. Christian hating. Capitalist hating. Mao loving. Hamas loving. 9/11 loving. Piece of garbage. He's the enemy of the state. He's the enemy of we the people. He's a terror whisperer. A terror whisperer.
That's actually Mark Levine's voice. How does anybody take him seriously? Like, he seriously fits better as a, you know, I mean, I guess Master Shake's not exactly a villain. He's definitely an op. To like everyone else on the show. Pretty much, yeah. I would say he's an op. I would say that he's a bit of a clout demon as well, but not comparing him to Bad Empanada. No, but yeah, this is Master Shake, and I'm I swear to, sorry, this is Mark Levine's voice, right? And somehow it fits better coming out of Master Shake than it does with him as like a serious news commentator, because there's just nothing serious about this guy. He's a joke, and I guess it takes dubbing him over Master Shake to point that out. I don't think I'd handle Smiling Friends. Is there like a lot of lactation and breastfeeding going on that show? Is that like a big point of the smile? Is that why they're smiling? It's because they're getting milk constantly. Look, that's a little like, I've never watched the show before, so Mark Levine's voice is hazardous to your health, kind of, but it's very funny. Snake juice that drink in Thailand is the whole ass snake venom. Wait, it's a whole ass snake's venom in high proof rice wine or grain alcohol or whiskey. What does that do? That's a real thing. Okay, so I shouldn't be calling this snake juice. I mean, this is nam. Let me say it the right way, chat. Nam salah. Nam salah. Doom. I drink. Chandom. I drink nam salah. It's snake fruit juice. But
run, America. God bless each and every one of you. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, nope, we're not gonna get copy. I don't know, chat. I might still get copyright claims. So again, appreciation for all your support. Speaking of support, let's see if we got enough support. Yes, finally. No, wait, no, that's the wrong tweet. Oh my God, chat, are we one? Yes, we're 1 like away from being at. Look, maybe by the end of the stream, we'll get 10 likes on my freaking my blast off tweet, which is not exactly blasting off right now, but you can help me if you want to, and I'll give you once again I am asking for your likes and retweets once again. All right, what do we got next? We're gonna do the Kaya's Corner. That's got to be the, yeah, because people I liked that, people liked that. Kaya's Corner themselves was gracious enough to stop by and thank me. Wow, I'm blown over that you would thank me for, you know, for watching a little bit of your video yesterday, probably prompting a few people in my chat to watch the video, also hopefully prompting them to share the video with their friends, because I think Kaya's Corner is doing great stuff. And if you got a friend who is like, I don't get what is going on with Hasan and Ethan, right? That's a great. It's thorough, it's comprehensive, but it brings you in at the ground level, and it's fun to watch, right? Because a lot of recounting of the Ethan Klein Hasan Piker drama to the outside ear, it's a bit dry. Yo, Steven Sayers with the super sticker. Hippo turning its baseball cap around and giving a thumbs up. Wait, can I do it with like the right? It's like that. Wait, no. Can I do it? Just go like that and then that. Yeah, it's a hippo move. Whoa. But thank you for the super sticker. I hope I've got that right. A traditional Chinese medicine to invigorate a person. Wait, maybe I need that. They also have another named Snake Wine, but it neutralizes the venom. I need to learn more. Chat, I vow to learn more about natural medicine here in traditional medicine. Yeah, traditional Chinese medicine. I'm sure it's you know, related. Oh, you're talking about specifically the snake wine that is for. Oh no, wait, the snake juice is the one that's traditionally. Yeah, another phrase that people use sometimes is Eastern Asian medicine. In Vietnam, the common regional name for snake wines, oh my gosh, I cannot pronounce Vietnamese, is something I will mispronounce, while less common ones are referred to as something else I will mispronounce. A similar drink is made of dehydrated geckos and seahorses rather than snakes. Oh, okay. I've heard of like snake alcohols before. I think that's my mom would love to tell you about essential oils. I don't know if I can afford essential oils. Those are pretty pricey. But I prefer calling it Eastern medicine, just pulled from a wiki. Oh yeah, no, everybody calls it TCM. That's been like the standard for forever. Okay, so what are we trying to do? We're trying to get... Wait. Oh my gosh, I didn't even... We're trying to incentivize chatters to like the blast off tweet, which like ideally this gets blasted off really quickly. And as soon as there's like, I swear to God, as soon as there's like 10 likes on it, you'll see like other, like the likes will start rolling in just from Twitter itself. It's just that Elon hates it when you direct people off site and he punishes you even when you put it as the first comment. But I think we're going to get off the ground now. The other thing we got to get is, oh, is this it? Yeah. Okay, so I stopped it right here. We're 20 minutes into this chat. Let's just, let me do one more call to action if you don't mind, not for myself, but for Kaya's Corner. If you want to subscribe to this wonderful channel with an incredibly talented, multifaceted creator, I'm going to put the link right now in both chats, and you can go and give Kaya's Corner a follow, and you'll be able to see when the next video comes out. Because I think this is like the second of 3 videos, if I'm not mistaken, in the series of you know, this Kaya's epic journey to make sense of Ethan's bullshit. Whoa, okay, that was possibly... Did I burp? I mean, the snake juice does make you burp. Maybe that's what Rick is drinking in Rick and Morty.
Bitch, shame on you.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Fuck you. How dare you? You say you fucking support women and you sit here and you fucking giggle and laugh at this.
Whoa.
Later, she did a different interview for a documentary, which is what Ethan put on the screen. In that interview, she says that at least half the hostages she spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her.
First of all, she's a fucking bitch. Shame on you. Fuck you. How dare you? You say you fucking support women and you sit here and you fucking giggle and laugh at this girl who was raped? Please. It's funny. I go, Hasan, go ahead and call her a liar. Here's her first-hand account. And she's like, hold my beer, or whatever that meme is.
Hold my fucking rape kit.
So, I know I should apologize once again to Denims, the dumb fucking bitch that I hate. Just because I was wrong about her sleeping with Destiny, I spoke out of turn there, and I apologize for that. I'm back. The champ is back. Woo! The title of the show is
Hasan and Goons Are Evil, Cowardly Liars.
Now, I once again am looking to not, to move on past this. But these fucking people will not stop lying about me. Audacious, crazy lie. It's kind of Stalin-ish. Oh, he changed his background.
It looks ugly as fuck.
Kind of content.
You see what I mean, chat, about calling this a docudrama and suggesting that you know, if like anybody needs to catch up with the story so far. I mean, this is the video series, and again, I think this is the second of 3 videos that Kaya's Corner has put out.
Is not for someone who has any sort of kindness in their heart.
I'm unkind now.
Wait, what is he talking
I'm a
about?
meanie head. Because he says, you have to be a total meanie
I believe the term is meanie bobini.
head to make that video he made about me, which I haven't watched.
Did you just call me a meanie head?
We're way past that, Hasan. We hate you. Did you not get the memo?
I actually was your friend, and everyone.
I think you made that quite clear, Ela. I think you made that quite clear. I don't think anybody's underestimating your hate or your violence. Ela's saying something.
Here was nice to you and accommodating. I think he hated all of us. I'll just put that. I think he hated you the most.
Oh wait, what am I slipping here, chat? When somebody supports the stream, whether it be super chat, super sticker, getting themselves a membership, or gifting membership, supporting me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch, I am supposed to add time. Well, it does it automatically for Twitch most of the time. Sometimes I have to check it. We're going to add 5 minutes. No, we're going to add 10 minutes. Is what we're going to do. As we just got a super chat from Steven Sayers. So there we go. Look at that. We're adding 10 minutes and we're getting the sound of, I got to trigger this manually, but you will hear the sound of continuity. There we go. That's what continuity sounds like. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're getting overwhelmed by continuity. No, I hit the sometimes the play button gets attached to the, let's see if it still does it. Can we do like a remix? Like, not exactly, but thank you, Big Al Cake Mix, for the Prime, and let me turn that Prime into time by putting 3 minutes back on the clock. There we go. What I was trying to press play on was actually the video, believe it or not.
Going to get better for him. This is his own undoing.
Is this how he's signaling to his audience to keep harassing us? When he's like, things are only going to get worse for them.
Yeah, it's all intentional.
We don't care to speculate what happened between her and Destiny.
She said, unfortunately, I made the mistake of not having sex with him. After that point, he decided to go full smear campaign and threatened to leak non-consensual footage of her.
There's some screenshots that people released of.
Wait, what was a cake remix? Oh shit, you scared me. You scared me. That was a Cake remix. Yes, it was. Oh my God. For a second, there's a band called Cake, I believe. And I was thinking somehow that into the soundtrack had slipped a, piece of copyrightable content, which, like I'm always running from the ad, demonetization or the ad revenue demon, right? Always getting Persona, chat. Whenever, oh God, this will it'll get claimed by Atlas Games because they always do that. But look, I filed a dispute with them, and I'm hoping that maybe they'll put me on a list of people not to claim or something after that. Because I was like, hey, I was playing a video game. I'm pretty sure I was talking over the video game. I'm pretty sure that's fair use. I'm pretty sure nobody could use like the little giblets of battle music that apparently is copyrighted, on like as a substitute for the freaking what even is the product? The product is the game. You're gonna use music. I don't even get it, chat. Or is it on a soundtrack or something? Anyway, chat, I'm freaking out about something that's inevitable because, like I just said, whenever I play, oh wait, I shouldn't assume that I'm playing Persona. Oh, chat, I forgot. Yeah. It's not a sure thing at all, although it is getting more likely, right? Video game stream is up to 45%. If it gets up to 50%, if it gets up to 100% by the end of the stream, I'm going to stick around and I'm going to play some Persona 2, and we're going to advance the plot, and we're also going to gamble, and we're going to make our Personas super duper strong. We're gonna get some more Personas, and wait, I got to figure out how to do that though. The double sound effect from the Prime sub was actually a Big Al Cake remix. Yes, I get. Yeah, it's you're. I do get the meme. I just at first I was like, really thinking when you say Cake remix, the first thing I think of is a remix of the band.
Communications.
Non-consensual footage of her.
We don't need to like go there, but like bottom line, she wanted to fuck him,
which is
February the 10th. The year is 2025. I sound that B. I sound that. Give me an I. Give me a T. Give me a C. Give me an H. What does it spell?
Bitch.
Los Angeles. What year is it?
Oh shit.
The planet Earth. We got sued by our former housekeeper. I put out a question before, who's making his chicken? People have been wondering
what if it's the housekeeper? Time paradox. Oh my god, chat. I mean, obviously this doesn't work in reality, but what if somehow the person cooking Hasan's chicken was actually Ethan's housekeeper that he is getting sued by, and that's how Hasan, then she went back in time for some reason and she cooked Hasan's chicken. There we go.
Was making his chicken. His fans and supporters say it's his mom, which is they really think his mom is just slaving away all day.
What the fuck? What is that? Is that AI? What is that?
Bringing up a housekeeper the day after your housekeeper sues you, it is a little. I mean, surely you can see that's a little ironic.
I guess so. I mean, it was on my mind. I guess.
Right. I guess.
I don't see what's ironic about it.
You're an English lit major. You're the one kind of You're the one kind of person I'd expect to know, not just like what's ironic and what's not ironic, but the different types of irony.
We have a mole and snark in the mods.
There's a subpoena that's going to come. You can't erase your data. Even if you didn't log in, we're going to get your IP address. We're going to find out your information. We have forensic, digital, investigators. And I've never sued anyone, right? I'm happy to say this is my first, first
channel next.
Wait, could I take that as an endorsement of the gaming stream, Big Al Cake Mix? Is that what you're saying? Should I change this 45 to a 48? That's dangerously close to saying
foray into being a suer.
Like you respond to random trolls all the time, right?
Not so much random.
Wait, was who being sued by Teddy Fresh?
You don't ever feel like a nerd or doing that?
the mods, the Reddit mods. I think that Denim's was I think Ted. Yeah, wasn't there? I think you're right. I think there's somehow he got the company because Teddy. Wait, what is it? Ted something International. There's Teddy Fresh, which is the clothing line, but there's TEI. Is that what it's called? That I think is like somehow the umbrella over the H3 podcast and the clothing company, if I'm not mistaken.
And this is going places you just gonna have to just sit back.
There's more layers to this.
For me, this is the second nuke. People are gonna lose their fucking mind.
I don't know. I kind of do want to roast her now, but like today is embarrassing.
Oh no, chat! It's worse than a Cake remix. It's a Radiohead cover. Will we be okay with that? Is Tom York gonna claim me now?
Fridays, therefore.
I'm gonna have to say M is real high. Am I gonna have to say M Radiohead high?
We're planning to go to Israel in June with my parents and all the kids. It's gonna be such a great trip. What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hasan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist
Israel's military dropped leaflets across the Gaza Strip on Thursday, openly threatening the territory's entire population of more than 2 million people with forced displacement.
I want to point out,
like Jim Crow style of society.
The message, written in Arabic, references President Trump's mass expulsion plan with a threat to, quote, impose forced displacement upon you whether you accept it or not, unquote.
Like, I can't wait to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how like free it feels for people.
Yeah.
It's not like, you know, segregated.
I want to point out that this all started with Ethan not getting Irene, right? And now we've got Radiohead cover underlying, you know, Ethan's denial of U.S. complicity in Israeli crimes against humanity. That's deep in a way that I don't see from many YouTubers, if any YouTubers, right? This is fucking deep.
The message also...
People say it's not that deep. This is that deep.
Read, quote, "The map of the world will not change if all the people of Gaza disappear from existence and no one will ask about you," unquote.
Have you showed this on the show that you got the Star David
Not
tattoo?
yet. Today's my first time.
Adjacent tattoos. Men are being...
Oh my god, Chad is remixing or rewriting the lyrics, but I'm a lol cow. But I'm a pedo troll. I'm a lol cow. I'm a Zio. Oh my god, what the hell am I doing here? But with H3, H3R3. Yeah, there we go. That's, wow, chat's doing the commentary for me tonight.
Obsessed with you guys when you only had 15K subs. Glad that's behind me. Enjoy hell. This guy's for real. Look this guy up. So this is... You left a message on Hila's Star David tattoo. Public facing account.
Wait, he is actually suing mods for contributing, yeah, to the Denim's copyright violation, which, I mean, I've heard different things about how wrapped up these two cases are, right? Because in my mind, if Denim's is not guilty of copyright violation, I mean, I guess they could say because of the settlement, maybe that Casey Tron and Frogan are. I'm not sure. It's a brain scratcher, but please don't scratch your brain.
Let's see if I know, can identify him at all.
Oh shit, that he's in front of, that's in...
Is that right? I think it's this guy. That's him.
Oh.
I don't know if any of you guys know him, but certainly anyone who would employ him, or probably even his parents, would be pretty disappointed.
So yeah, this is like the worst of the worst, right? As far as content creator behavior, Ethan's literally doxing somebody. Not only doxing them, but just presenting them in the way for maximal stochastic impact, right? This is something that nobody should ever do, that if a smaller creator did it, even with very little audience, with very little harm going on, they would never collaborate with anybody again. You know, they're hard pressed to keep their audience after that. But somehow Ethan just gets away with it, and it's crazy. And I mean, you know, people talk about, why does Hasan not get banned? Why do Asmongal not get banned? It's because they're making money for the platform, I think, and that's not for me. That's not me saying that Hasan is in control. I'm not conspiracy theorizing that that Hasan, you know, controls Twitch or something like that. But it is harder for them to ban. It is more against their financial interest to ban a larger creator than a smaller creator. That is why, you know, larger creators, writ large, not just Hasan, not just Asmongold, but, you know, larger creators are subjected to a lot less scrutiny counterintuitively than small creators. Sometimes Joel Silverwood with the 5 community subs there. I think you might have only gotten credit for 1, so I'm gonna fix that. But Suke Monostone, you just got jellyfish. Clover DR, you just got jellyfished. Vintage checkbook, sorry. I just don't know why I read that as cheekbone. But you just got jellyfished. And Infallible Fowl, you just got jellyfished. And Amanda, you just got jellyfished. And that's a good thing. And I gotta put, I think it's 24. This is usually how it works. Sub ad time. You know, chat, I do notice since I drank the snake juice, it feels like my mouth is drier. Like, not, you know what I mean? Like, usually I know it's got tannins in it. That's part of its medicinal effect, but now I need another drink.
Wanted to see the other, who knows? Here's your mom. I wonder if she knows what you do on social media. Here's his mom.
Love your mama. Good thing she's not Jewish. I love it. I love it.
Fans called in a bomb threat at the school that my mother teaches at, which in all reality was very merciful of them, considering what Zionists usually do to schools with bombs.
I said I'm going to Israel. I can't wait to show you guys how I see it. Have you been to Israel? Like, have any of these people actually been to Israel?
Saturday, Israeli forces fatally shot 2 Palestinian children, one 12, the other 13, in separate
Everything's
incidents.
fine. I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, the views are obviously down by, I don't know, 20, 30% maybe. 24-hour reruns of the content news. You guys can tune in at any time. You can share it. You can click it around, guys. It's important.
You're so fucking special. I wish I was special.
Ethan's upset with I think some of our connections, and we've tried to reach out to Ethan to talk privately.
Listen, it's all nice and good to reach out and say like, hey, just so you know, he doesn't work for us anymore, and I'm really sorry that you're going through this, and openly communicating with somebody who's actively saying this shit.
Basically, it just seems like we're at a bit of an impasse, so we want to stay out of the drama as much as possible. We don't want to pile on and add to anything, so this is our, lukewarm addressing of it. It's, we're always open to talk, privately especially, and we'll, the door's always open.
Fuck you, you piece of shit, and fuck my, quote, friends too, who I have stood by all these years, who can't find their spine. I don't need any fair weather friends. All the people that openly defend these people like Adam McIntyre. What a fucking asshole for putting you in that position, Olivia. You're friends with him, and you don't have to say anything, but like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a bad friend to put you in that position just for some fucking clout. I guess people angry at you, like, oh, how can she be friends with him? Which is total bullshit, okay?
And fuck my, quote, friends too, who I have stood by all these years.
I guess people angry at you, like,
oh, how can she be friends with him? I don't need any fair weather friends.
Which is total bullshit, okay?
People still make videos about us, and at the time, before like we got help, before we went to therapy, like, yes, there was this attitude of like, why the fuck aren't people saying things? Why the fuck is no one like saying how wrong this is? Of course we had anger about that, but like, people weighing in, people throwing punches for you, does not help.
I have another exciting announcement.
You do?
You guys may have noticed we got a button sponsor. Look at it. Redact.dev, guys. They are our button sponsor. That's right. We got product sponsors, baby. Really cool company.
Welcome to episode, I've stopped counting, of Anything Else, where we're going to discuss all sorts of amazing things that have happened in the past week. There's been so many. Where do we start?
When you say one thing they don't like, guess who they're coming for next, Adam? And guess who's not going to be crying any fucking tears or running to your defense? Scumbag.
Much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, how it's being covered, and how people are reacting to it, starting with this. We need to talk about this Ethan Klein CPS situation because it's genuinely insane.
Hello, everybody. This is Ethan Klein, host of the H3 show. It's Friday, March 7th, 2025. Hila's here. And hello. Special guest, this morning we got a visit from Child Protective Services. Because I told this story on the show a few weeks ago about how when we adopted all,
oh my God,
we had Giardia.
Oh fuck, chat, Clam's Casino type beat. Do you hear this shit? Kaya's corner is speaking my language. And speaking of speaking my language, I typed in sub ad time 24 minutes for Joel's community gift subs earlier, and I forgot to hit return, so there's your return. We got 24 more minutes to work with.
And then the next
Am
day.
I right, chat? Cloud's Casino type beat?
Day.
Wait, am I saying it wrong? Clam's Casino. I don't know why I'm saying Cloud's Casino. It's not a Final Fantasy VII reference.
Sonny started having diarrhea. So that's only one part of it. The next
Oh, great. Oh, great. No, wait. Oh, great. I came back just in time. Look, I got myself food, okay? I got myself food. Just in time for Ethan's like, I mean, you've heard of shit talk before. This is making it a little bit too literal. A little bit too literal.
That Olive has Giardia, which is it's a bacterial infection in the intestines that makes you have diarrhea.
And Olive has this?
Olive has this, yeah. She came to us with it.
Okay.
She had diarrhea and
oh, poor baby.
What food did I get? It's vegan Isen sausage with water mimosa and cucumbers and some vegan chili paste.
Ducky came to us with that too. So she has Giardia, so we have her on an antibiotic, but we had to wait until Monday, which is today. We just got it today. And Sonny's crawling around. He's putting everything in his mouth. He's at that age. He has Giardia.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
and now Ela has Giardia.
for real?
I just expect him to say, and I like a little surprise for all of the staff, I put Giardia in your gamer sub. So you all have Giardia. We're in this ride together. We're in this ride together.
And now I think this morning I had diarrhea.
Oh my God.
What can I do to not get it?
Yeah, I'm trying
because I'm not trying to get.
No, crank the AC maybe.
Is it?
It's extremely ridiculous to get. You have to ingest my poop. Are you planning on that?
Never.
Not really.
So then you're fine.
Ethan, what was the whole meme chat? Was it Ethan Klein Poop Family or something like that? Used to respect Dan, I know, right?
An anonymous call went into them on the 3rd, saying that they were somebody that works at the house, and they wanted to report us because our kids are crawling around eating dog shit and getting viruses, and they were able to provide enough details because of what I said on the show. He said, like, when he first showed up, he's like, it's somebody that you know who made the report. And I'm like,
I'm sorry, they were able to provide enough details because you said it on the show? No, what you said on the show is what was used as the predicate for a visit. Like, in other words, if somebody just randomly called in and was like, I think this guy's, got his kids crawling around in diarrhea, then, the CPS may or may not respond to that. But when they're like, they send a URL to the clip, and you see the person in question, literally describing what sounds like a dangerous situation, then yeah, they show up, I guess.
Like, no, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to do. Like, at a certain point, I just really don't understand. Again, Trisha's subreddit was ruining her life, or the snarf one.
They won't stop, and it's not because they believe in whatever. It's literally just because they have hatred. I'm getting it from you and Eli, and he's like, this is a private chat. I tried to call him as I record the call.
If she is pregnant and actually has a child, it's only a matter of time before they are taken by CPS. Thank God.
They'll make a whole video about this with their ads and their sponsors. For what? What is this for?
Yeah.
Yeah, turns out there's a lot more hypocrisy in terms of the CPS. Really just, like, I don't know, it's a bloody shirt is what it is. I hate to be using political terminology to describe, you know, a guy that's pretending to be caring about his family, but this is nothing but a bloody shirt for him to hang out and to justify his reprehensible actions. That's all this is. But yeah, considering there's so much, and I keep on hearing more and more, you know, ways in which this whole CPS thing, this whole bloody shirt thing that he's trying to hang out is massively hypocritical for him. That you know, he has literally done this to Trish, and I don't think that that's the only parallel people have drawn. We should ask Gokanaru, right? Gokanaru is like the original Ethan historian.
It was super toxic there, and she got it removed fairly easily.
It's straight up bullying. And they have the power to it. Just
She was saying she was suicidal.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh no. Is this a new development? Frenemies too. Oh, you have to request to join?
Private.
Did I fuck this? Did I do this? That's what I'm thinking. Oh man. What happened? We're talking on the show and it must have just gotten bum rushed by a bunch of fans. Holy fuck. Damn. The moderators have said this as private once approved. Shit.
I'm not exactly sure how she got hers down. I've heard it's...
I mean, she was saying she was suicidal. Probably that's how.
I wonder if it's not even letting me... Frenemies 3? Well, Frenemies 3 is still open. Well, Frenemies 3 is still open. Frenemies 2. Right. Left side is secure, Frenemies 12. Okay, you're on. Wait, Frenemies 12 is on? Yeah. Oh! Wait, my side is the official one. Hang on. Go to Frenemies 12, people. Since Frenemies 2 is closed.
Frenemies 2 is like home base. You know what I mean?
Why have they done this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not cynical enough to lie about being suicidal. But she is.
It's literally too much. You said it's too late, but it's not too late yet.
Chat, I figured out like what I should answer when somebody's like, "What are you eating?" I think I just gotta say you wouldn't understand because I just realized like I'm like, oh, ice and sausage and water mimosa, and Namprik J. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to there's no way to communicate this, right? It's totally different stuff. The only thing, yeah, rice is like the only normal thing. Well, normal by American or European standards that I'm eating here. So it's kind of, yeah, you just like shit like that. You just don't explain. It's better to not explain because you sound like a fucking hipster being like, oh, I'm having water mimosa. Like, right? Doesn't that sound like some expensive ass hipster shit? And here it's like just the cheapest vegetable that you could get at any market. Veggie and rice bowl. Yeah, that's probably what I should leave it at. Because going into like, what the fuck is an ice and sausage, right? It's like, okay. Trisha's been unstable on and off for years, but Ethan and company have made it worse, no doubt. Oh, put that on video games, absolutely. So look at what's happening here. Video games, wait. What did I think? Okay, we're at 78. Chat, we are a mere 22 points away from a, not even an all-nighter, but a Persona 2 stream into the morning.
It's gonna go too far. It's gonna go too fucking far. I'm fucking scared of that. I'm fucking so scared of it.
Calling it out, and people like Adam McIntyre who are like, I respect Snark.
Yeah.
They're doing good work.
That's
And
exactly
Ethan,
like what's frustrating me with the whole internet right now. Everybody's such a hypocrite.
Oh, wait.
And when they want...
Actually, I forgot that you just resubbed, Joel. Let's make that 84. Okay, so 16 points away.
And they can cite the Snark, like some actual source.
Snarkopedia, yeah, that's my dream, chat. Someday, for Snarkopedia to be the ultimate authority on human knowledge.
I went straight to that. This is the first time we ever talked since any of this happened. I haven't heard from Ethan and Hila for any of this. And I went to them, like, pleading, and their reaction was like, no, it's too little, too late. Frenemies 2 is like home base. You know what I mean?
Okay, can somebody explain what did Ethan and Hila think that Trish did to them? I don't understand. Like, what in Ethan's mind could Trish have done? Like, I understand why Ethan hates Hasan. I guess I don't understand why Ethan hates Trish. Like, I mean, shouldn't it be the other way around? I feel like Trish has right to be mad with Ethan.
I mean, the people at Reddit must just be in on it. The people at Reddit are participating in this. That's the only explanation. And I don't know. I mean, I'll fucking... I don't know how to hold these people accountable.
How do we get anybody to see this? Like,
I've tried everything, but like it gets worse, and they.
Have you tried talking to like a reporter?
Like maybe they are being targeted by these snark subreddits because there's these bad faith Reddits that do, you know, just sort of cause chaos and like would call CPS on someone or something. So I reached out to Reddit and I was like, hey, like I'm looking into this. Can you guys look into this? Can you tell me what you find? Is Ethan being targeted? Is he being targeted by any of these known communities that I've reported on before? Like just, I called Reddit comms, like, and again, I report on Reddit. So it's not like I deal with Reddit. It's fine. I cover a lot of tech companies. I'm always happy to like sort of look into something. If a content creator flags something, I'll be like, yeah, let me look into that. So the reality is that Reddit actually was like, no, he's not being bullied, and like his community is actually doing a lot of bullying. And I was like, oh, okay. So like you were totally bad faith. And I also started to just like listen to more about what he was saying and pay attention to the like drama. And I was like, oh, he's just a bad faith actor.
I'm not exaggerating when I say literally every comment is call CPS.
My nannies have
2 days before it happened. Love made a good point. You said, is this every comment? I believe this is a live feed of the chat. This isn't edited.
Does his crew call him out on this? Because, yeah.
What about the top right? I thought these were...
No, it's, this, I think when you full screen it... No, this is an edit. It's a cutout of the full chat.
Yeah.
I mean, look at them.
They're different.
Yeah. It's not timed. It's not timed the same way.
Did you catch that last clip? Yep, his own employee just tried to show him that he's wrong, and he ignored it because he's lying. The clip is deceptively edited. He's doing it again.
And not only like wrong information, it's like fake and doctored information.
I'm suing, and I cannot wait for you guys to read it. Sure, I'll give you a teaser for the people. I'm not going to say a lot, but I'm going to say this. At the moment, we are writing 3 complaints for 3 people. We have, or somebody on the crew has an announcement to make before we leave.
Yeah. I am announcing that next week is my last week at H3.
Top of the morning to you, ladders. It's of course our biggest day of the year.
Senator Jefferson are merciless. Well, hate the sin, love the sinner. Go down. Boom. I was literally told by Hasan that she's a full-time housekeeper. Cooking that chicken. I don't know if she's undocumented, and I regret bringing that up.
I'm sorry, what was that sound drop? Oh, I shouldn't rewind it, chat. I'm eating.
New data shows...
Was that like a diarrhea sound drop?
ICE deported at least 8,200 people from California between January and September 2025.
You know, at least she can sue me. Hasan would just call ICE on her.
All in an effort to make good on President Trump's campaign promise for the largest mass deportation in history.
No, he wouldn't. That's a joke. That's a terrible joke.
He would do that, though.
I've talked to Palestinian journalists, and they've like, I can't get any security assurances against Israel, obviously.
It's not like
Israel that is worried.
Look, it's not like Israel's going to do a precision strike on Hasan. They don't fucking...
Sure, it's a war zone. They may.
Nah,
I don't think you guys understand Israel. It doesn't work like that.
Israel doesn't work like that. Yeah, 269 journalists have been murdered since the beginning of hostilities so far. And now Ethan is trying to get Hasan to go to Lebanon. Right? Just please be in range of the IDF. If you could, Hasan, please just come into range of the IDF. I'm sure nothing will happen.
Latest report released by the Committee to Protect Journalists, a total of 129 media persons were killed in 2025. Israel alone accounted for a big share of these deaths, reportedly killing journalists across Gaza, Lebanon, Yemen, and Iran.
It's literally just a silly joke.
It comes across like a fucking pager joke.
It comes across as a pager joke.
How?
You know what I mean?
No, I don't.
How? Because I'm Israeli?
We turn our attention now to the war in Gaza, where an Israeli strike on Gaza City overnight has killed Al Jazeera correspondent Anas al-Sharif.
Why don't they go there? Well, because it's dangerous. So I got my tattoo. It's very dark, but it's going to lighten up. The reaction is like, oh, wow. You know?
You think that people responding to you being like, look, I got a full portrait of my wife on my arm, them being like, oh, cool, is because it's shaded a little bit too dark.
Oh no. Is it true that Olivia is gonna come back? Like, I've heard people say this. I thought I heard something like that, but it was like for like I thought it was for like a limited thing. I didn't think she was like coming back on the show. And given the environment there, right, which this doesn't even scratch the surface of the hostility that Olivia is dealing with or was dealing with from Ethan.
That's my family.
Have the most power over anyone else in the world to stop the genocide. We are living in the belly of the beast. We have direct geographical, physical access to the politicians, the propagandists.
He's saying kill the politicians. I mean, there's no way to.
What?
You can't pretend that that's not what he's saying. You know that there's crazy people in your audience that are hearing it exactly the way that you know it sounds.
Let me ask you this. I don't know the whole history of the show and everything, right? But have you ever, you know, one of your enemies or your beefs on YouTube, have you ever said like to your followers, like, go show up at these people's house, go protest out?
I wouldn't say,
or like, go take action against them, like, but not threatening to kill somebody.
Nothing comes to mind, but of course, that's something I don't want to flat out deny right off the bat.
Evil. They stand with Hamas. They stand with rapists and murderers.
The Gazan. So he's saying that my rhetoric matches Netanyahu.
You are the same as Netanyahu. Also, if I was Noah, I wouldn't get into the whole rape denial lane.
Oh, he straight up is all in it.
Interesting.
History.
Some information to tell you, but after the show.
Really?
It's interesting how many people come out of the woodwork.
Noah.
We'll get to that.
Exes, you know.
Oh my God, you guys don't miss Friday's show.
He was like choosing to be with, in the end, was somebody that he was probably hooking up with when he was telling me he wasn't. Kind of a shitty move.
Now again, just to make it clear, the accusation is that he's a sleaze.
Absolutely. No Samson. As far as I know, it's not a rapist.
However you thought this was going to go.
What a weird thing to say.
And Noah, you are the first of many, several, to be feeling what it means.
What? I'm sorry. What's going on in the double screen?
But now you're on a ride. Now we're on this ride together. Right?
Where did this clip come from?
Like, we're all gonna ride together.
What is this clip in the background?
It's not about debates. It's not about beef. It's not about fucking drama. It's not about your dying career.
Come on, dude. I'm Ethan Klein.
He's building up so much bad karma. I agree. He needs to make merit. He needs to tambun.
Come on, bro. Excuse me. Show some respect. Kiss the ring, you fuck. You're only relevant today because I fucking did a show with you.
True at all.
I created him.
I don't think
along with Destiny.
I know it hurts.
But then again, don't we all?
Deep down inside, there has to be a dude that I met, that I knew, that's going, oh, don't do this. This is maybe a bridge too far. Like, you cannot be this fucking deluded.
Sorry, bro. When the CPS showed up,
there's no bridge I won't burn.
I would like to introduce.
Yeah, when they burned the Reichstag, that's when all bets were off. I mean, this is again just a classic
to the ring.
Bloody shirt hung up to create a permission structure to do what you should know is fucking impermissible.
Please welcome Ethan, the Jewish tornado.
That's right. Well, what happened? There's more bad news?
I do have some more bad news for you.
Wake up, Ethan.
Got some breaking news. Your old friend iDubbbz just released a video.
And the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
I got you. Yeah.
It's about you. It's about you.
Be scared, baby. We're back. We're so No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Wake up. Oh my God.
Badass.
Oh my God! Like what? Why? Like what? Why? What would I do to like fucking like what kind of fucking like bro? And the amount that we went to bat for him.
Ethan is not your enemy, and you need to, as a community, also stop fucking ripping into Ethan non-stop. Ethan is my friend. We may have disagreements every now and then. I'm still friends with Ethan, by the way. I still talk to Ethan every day.
Fuck this dude. Stuck our necks out for him. Promoted both of his fucking boxing events, like with our whole chest.
Like, you know, I had the fucking Teddy Fresh bear behind me for most of this process, okay?
Just when I try to escape, they pull me back in. I really was trying to move on from this conversation.
I received a text asking to say something nice about Ethan, and to be honest, I thought about it long and hard because I was like, this man does not deserve anything nice from me. But I said, you know what? I'm going to do it. Maybe it'll give me some closure. So I wrote a letter to Ethan, and I read it off, and iDubbbz put it in the video, and this was Ethan's reaction to the video.
I bet you would.
I will be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports.
Wait, did Kaya's Corner talk to Frogan? Is that where that clip comes from, or did Frogan make a response video?
Very good that I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start creating content, so all this has stunk. I hope you really hear this, and I wish you the best.
I think. Listen.
Thank
Rogan, she's so dumb that you almost can't be even mad at her. Right. I mean, is it even like cool that he included her? Like, she's just gonna get more shit for being involved.
It's not cool.
And like,
it's not. He knows what like
this entails.
This part made me laugh because it was very tone deaf, and he's acting like
tone deaf. Does she know? I don't know if she knows what that means. What was tone deaf about it? What was the tone I was deaf to? Ah, there it is. There it is. That's the tone.
Yeah, I bet this killed in pre-production. Chat, what do you think? They were like, oh yeah, great joke, Ethan. Great move, Ethan.
So Harley dropped out of Creator Clash officially. And again, Hasan, I know you're watching. I think that now your good friend Ian needs you more than ever. It's time to step in and take that title card, baby. I proved that Ian chose the right friend. But it gets even worse for Creator Clash, I'm afraid, because today it is with great regret that we announced that Lena will not be.
Oh, they deleted this from the VOD. Interesting. That was the end of the content. Oh, that was. Wait, so Rogan saying something nice about Ethan, right, was the end of the content cop. That's what you mean? Yeah, I was wondering because it looked like there was a part where she was responding to Ethan, responding to her, saying something nice about him, quote unquote.
Be participating in Creator Clash.
A good IDF joke.
Either. Hello, everybody, and thank you for coming. The Stage 3 show. The date is April 30th.
Yeah.
The year is 2025. The guest is Sam Cedar. I told Hasan that I would be speaking with Sam Cedar first, as per his demand, which means Friday.
Hasan Piker.
You know there's not one public bomb shelter in Gaza?
There's not one public bomb shelter in Gaza? Okay.
I just think that's
They also don't have a Whole Foods. Did you know that, Sam?
Interesting.
If Hamas really cared about the people in Gaza, they would build a Whole Foods. They would build an Erewhon so they could eat farm to table like Ethan and his family. Sorry. I don't even know if he's one of those guys.
Don't you think?
Do I think it's fucked up?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I understand the point. Like,
well, I mean,
do you think anything would be standing anymore?
This will never happen, but in a totally just world, any kind of, regardless of your background, any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi. You shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher. Any sort of positive feelings about the state of Israel.
Yeah, like I say, I don't care about this, but if you're going to force me to respond to it, he's talking about Zionism. You go in and you're making this about anti-Semitism by doing this hopscotch about poll that people had positive feelings that Jewish people do, and then therefore he is anti-Semitic. And honestly, that type of conflation I think is so dangerous and so disingenuous. It is a fig leaf and a way of weaponizing anti-Semitism that has enabled Donald Trump to do the shit he's doing, that has enabled the slaughter of thousands upon thousands of children and women and men, for that matter. It is not keeping Israelis safe. It is disingenuous.
I think it's dangerous
right now,
to ignore what's being described as dehumanizing violent language for American Jews that have nothing to do with the war.
That is a complete mischaracterization.
That Reddit actually was like, no, he's not being bullied, and like his community is actually doing a lot of bullying.
The clip is deceptively edited. He's doing it again.
That is a complete
Oh yeah, if we get to talk to Kaya's corner again, remind me to ask, is this whole, it almost feels like every clip is kind of like in chronological order, right? I was kind of wondering why is Taylor Lorenz coming back in this time? I'm guessing that's when the Vanguard video where they talked to Taylor Lorenz dropped. I'm thinking that's what this is. It's like a completely chronological sequence of media that we're getting. Just basically, like I said, it's like a docudrama. It's like
and not only like wrong information, it's like fake and doctored information.
These fucking benign dudes, just I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It looks like they're doing charity or something. It looks like they've got water or boxes or something, like they're helping.
Continuation of images seen yesterday as settlers destroyed food at the same crossing point.
That is a complete mischaracterization.
So Hasan and his community is desperate to link me to Destiny, someone who I don't even know.
This fake image came from Destiny's subreddit a few months ago.
Well, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos.
Okay, it was like
okay, so that one, Destiny was joking. Right. That was Destiny joking.
Very neat.
I mean, I'm actually serious about this one. In that case, right? In that case alone, he was pretty clearly, like, I mean, not even joking. It's like a clip farming thing. It's like when you say something that you know people are your ops are gonna pick up, and then you can laugh at them because the community is like, oh yeah, the community can tell that he wasn't serious about it. But at the same time, it kind of doesn't. It seems like this one kind of backfired on him because it fits the image that people have of Destiny. It does seem like something he would do, even though he was joking in this case.
Post.
She was saying she was suicidal.
Yeah, that's yeah.
It's literally too much. You said it's too late, but it's not too late yet. I'm just gonna go.
Hang on, don't tell me 12 people. This time is closed.
He's like home base.
He's not fit to be a dog walker?
He never says the word Jews.
He says a
Listen, it is not anti-Semitism. It is not. It just isn't.
Like, I think, frankly, I think it's dangerous to what I perceive as hand waving what's happening here. I know you said you aren't doing
I'm
that.
I'm not hand waving.
You're doing the opposite. You're endorsing
decades of thought about this.
So right.
Sure. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hasan Piker.
Hello, Hasan Piker.
What's going on?
Well, I'm doing a debate. What about you?
That's what I'm doing as well. Do you feel like it is appropriate for Westerners in the United States of America and Palestinians and people of Palestinian descent to be able to use emancipatory slogans, or should they go to jail under the Trump administration?
Do you remember me denouncing that statement and saying people shouldn't say it? From the river to the sea literally is saying that we need all of Israel must be ours.
People who don't know what it means the Jewish people will probably die.
I believe in our conversation you said
it didn't happen.
You said
You're
it was
lying.
Anti-Semitic.
Bro, you literally look like the dude from Beetlejuice. That's crazy.
Pose it. I don't watch your stream that much. I don't.
Bro, that's crazy. You're this guy from Beetlejuice. In this photo, you have like the same coat and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's you are a comedian.
I see you laughing. Do you think it's
alleged funny man, Ethan Klein.
It's appropriate to accuse any Jewish person you disagree with of working with the ADL. I'll quote, he worked with the ADL to make Zionists a protected class on Twitch.
Now that is an outright lie.
I don't think it's an outright lie.
I worked with the ADL?
Didn't you?
Sorry. I worked with the ADL? What does that mean?
Yeah, as in like worked alongside. I don't think you're in the ADL.
Real? Oh, that's what you meant when you said I worked with the ADL.
You know, I've kind of been put in this position where, like, I need to say something. Chevron, Samsung, and Capcom, they deserve to know.
Ethan, did you or did you not take ownership over the bans?
It's official. Twitch has said Zionism as a slur is no longer allowed, people. You can't just call anyone a Zionist anymore.
I think actually you can. You literally can. You can call anyone a Zionist. It's okay. What you can't do is add an adjective to that word that is a negative descriptor, that is a pejorative, right? Or sorry, is it a no? The Zionist would be the adjective here. You can't add a noun that is disparaging, right? So words like pig, fuck, asshole, right? If you were to combine that, say Zionist, and then say those words, I think that's where Twitch draws the line, which is weird, very weird. I don't know. I find it weird. What do you think, chat?
Yeah, I might have. You're mad Rogan got banned? Fucking I'm laughing in your face, idiot. And I did that shit. I'll take credit for it. I fucking did that shit. I hope she gets permanently banned.
Does that mean that I'm working with the ADL?
So do you want to tell me what is your evidence that I work with or talk to or have any association with at all with Destiny?
Well, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much twice a week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos.
What? Oh my god. Okay. God, the only thing I wish they wouldn't do is like if when you put it twice, it sounds like you're being like, this is our receipt. This is the smoking gun. And that clip right there is that's the only bit of criticism I'll offer in what is a tour de force that I don't think anyone else on YouTube would be capable of making, right? I think this is like we're viewing a generational talent when it comes to editing. I don't know, like I probably shouldn't give a music take. I like the music. I enjoy, I know it's subjective. Not everybody likes the same stuff, so I won't qualify the music. I just think it adds, I think it goes really well with, the music really makes this video in a lot of ways. This is not Austinox, as far as I know, unless Austinox is like under deep cover. This is Kaya's Corner that we're watching, who you should go follow.
The guy that I talked about fucking obsessively 100 times a day?
Not only is there video footage of you corresponding with someone in your Discord that literally aligns perfectly with Destiny's own Discord offering clips for you to pull. Ethan, do you not correspond with Destiny?
You can't shorten the word on Twitch? Oh, because Nazis have appropriated it.
Podcast co-host Dan Saltman.
I've talked to Dan Saltman, but also I don't think that that's Destiny, is it?
Do you have evidence that H3 Snark called CPS on you?
Did I say that?
Random anonymous
Did I say that?
Wait, what's the...
I said they're primary responsible for harassing me.
Who called CPS?
What the fuck? So, I don't know.
Did I claim they did? You've watched 11 hate videos about me since this has started. Do you know how many I've watched about you on stream?
Your whole stream is a hate video.
0.
Your entire subreddit is a hate subreddit against me, which is fine. You want to do that, you can do that. That's precisely the reason why Reddit literally got back to you when
okay.
Snark channels and said,
no, he's not being bullied.
Comparing Kaya's Corner's editing to Austinox's. Yeah, I don't really know much about Kaya's Corner, right? I know they're a musician and they're a great editor and just...
In like his community is actually doing a lot of bullying.
But you also tried to sue anonymous Redditors.
We have a mole and Snark in the mods.
These people were committing continual copyright infringement. They were posting clips with the stated intention, Hasan, of stealing views from us.
By posting on Reddit?
Yes, duh. What the fuck are you talking about?
You have on your Instagram stories since January 31st, you have mentioned me 110 times.
What? Based on what?
It's shocking. It's shocking.
Based on actually looking at your freaking Instagram. Like, oh my God, I love it, Ethan. He thinks he's like invulnerable on Instagram. You know, that's what he did. He retreated to Instagram after getting cooked on Twitter, and he loves the stories because you can't reply to those. You cannot reply to those. Nobody's going to disagree with him on his platform. He just gets to say his piece. It's up for 24 hours, and then it, I think, gets automatically deleted. And he is thinking, how would you know that I've posted so much about you? Because you're never going to see all of the videos at once. They're up for 24 hours, then they disappear. I thought I was hiding that. It is Dunning-Kruger's, right? It is, you know, a midwit at best who sees himself as the smartest man in the world and is shocked when other people are onto his bullshit.
Sure, yeah.
You seemingly have a lot of grievances not pertaining to the actual issue at hand, but
I don't know. The issue, my friend, the issue at hand is your behavior.
No, I think the issue at hand is the genocide. You have claimed falsely that I do not recognize the testimony of a sexual assault that took place in captivity.
Yes.
That was false. Do you admit that?
It was false. Yep, she lied. It was false, etc.
No! Fucking asshole!
It's a falsehood that you claim that I don't recognize that. Do you admit that?
Yes, 100%.
So you're.
Can we move on?
Wait, so you're admitting that you falsely smeared me.
Who coached him, chat? Who coached him in this? Somebody coached him to do. This is not how he debates, right? Midwit is generous. Yeah, I was being way too generous, possibly. Are there any talented editors at Ethan's basement? Yeah, no, Ethan's basement also makes great videos. Although I think maybe is editing for other content creators at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm sure there'll be more videos from that channel too. Wow, just like look at this, right? And if you're the Ethan audience, I mean, maybe you are just like along for the ride with this guy. Yeah, Ethan doesn't seem to care about this, so it doesn't matter that, you know, he's not pushing back against what Hasan says because he's being sarcastic. So obviously, whatever the fuck it is, which I don't understand, because this midwit, I am his stand, therefore I am below the middle of the. I am on the, you know, other side of that standard deviation curve. I mean, there we go. That's how it works. And that's how Ben Shapiro's audience works. And that's how Andrew Tate's audience works. That's how all of this bullshit works, right? You know, actually build a bigger audience being a midwit pretending to be a smart guy than you would if you were actually a smart guy. Because if you're a smart guy, people are threatened by you. People are insulted, right? It cuts against you. Anyway.
As someone who is denying a verifiable evidence.
Well, let's take a look. Ooh, good point. Yeah, his best editors defected.
Rape from a first-hand account, and it's not from October 7th.
Okay, yes, I'm smearing you. Can we move on, please?
Okay, yes, I'm denying a genocide. Can we move on, please?
Okay.
Inbred, repeated.
Hasan, facts don't care about your feelings.
You understand that, right?
They're fucking Nazis, Ethan. What's wrong with you? You're running defense for Kahanists who are literally
I'm not defending
Nazis.
them.
I'm attacking you.
So you think the IDF is a terror organization?
I said yes.
You believe the IDF is a terror?
I think it would be. I think it's fair to characterize them that way.
Your wife was in the IDF.
And look, when I say who coached him, like my two top suspects are Destiny and Dan, right? It could actually be either.
Yeah.
Do you believe your wife is a terrorist?
But it feels like Destiny, doesn't it? Maybe that's just my subjective response, but it feels like Destiny.
Of course not.
She was 18 years old. She went on a ride along to Ramallah for some kind of fucking mission. She stayed in the car, and then they went back, and that's all that happened.
You told me once you went on like a mission with them to like a terrorist city.
One of my
first terrorist city
ever was entering a Palestinian home to take over a house and use the house as a military point.
They would go every night on a raid So one time I wanted to go with them just to experience it.
Why, you just were all of a sudden had an urge to go with them?
I just wanted to see what it's like.
Right.
I wanted to see it.
Did they arrest anyone that night?
She's 18 years old, bro. She's a secretary. Taking someone hostage, you called him it.
I think Ethan should coach Jillian Michaels because, yeah, Kaya Goto Place is pointing out ChatGPT is definitely responsible for a lot of this debate. I do think there's techniques that he's using, but yeah, you know, a lot of these responses are ChatGPT, and this is shit that Ethan doesn't know. He couldn't learn. He's not Destiny. He can't just, like, you know, memory bank thousands of facts from Wikipedia to use as little ammunition bullets at his opposition, right? He's not to that level yet, but yeah, I think he's getting some coaching. But yeah, I feel like you know, Ethan like compare this to the Jillian Michaels debate with Sam Cedar in terms of using ChatGPT to debate. I think it sort of works for Ethan, and that's a sad thing to say because I hate AI. But what I'm saying is that he is stronger with ChatGPT than he would be without. Without ChatGPT, he's a hapless babe in the woods. And well, with ChatGPT, he's a smug, disingenuous asshole that I think has been coached by Destiny, but I could be wrong. Do you think that ChatGPT would offer him? Because I mean, look, I mean, if you're just talking about convincing your audience, like, it works, right? Again, it works because as mid as his you know, perspective is, his audience is even less informed, and so he gets away with this shit. But yeah, I mean, it's effective in that sense. Jillian, there we go. Jillian uses Gemini. That's the problem. You should have used ChatGPT. You should have had more faith in Sam Altman.
By the way,
did they bring it in the same car with you?
No. You have considered a 19-year-old Yemeni TikToker who is not even a part of the Al Houthi family, with no Houthi affiliation, but simply a person that says he stands with the Houthis, and I do too, a terrorist over and over again.
Do you think he's like Anne Frank?
Oh, of course, absolutely. He has withstood genocide. He has withstood genocide by the Saudi government.
Is that the only?
Of course I do.
For something that didn't.
How does that occur to someone? Do you think he's like Anne Frank?
It'd be bad if she took up arms against the.
He's trying to say that, like, since, like, this is so frustrating, right? So if you're victimized, right? If you're oppressed, no matter how you're oppressed, you can only remain a victim. You can only be seen as being, you know, unjustly treated as long as you don't take up arms against, you know, even granting what he's saying about Rashid, which isn't true, right? Rashid is not, as Hasan pointed out, even in the right part of the country, even the right family, to be part of Ansar Allah. But you know, because he's photographed with a firearm, as probably everybody his age, you know, has to learn to use in a country that has been subjected to, you know, civil wars, famine, and genocide. It makes him then like, well, Anne Frank, I never saw Anne Frank carrying around a firearm. Well, if she did, right? If she had enough someday and just like popped a few Nazis, would that make, oh yeah, we're not talking about Anne Frank. Okay, no, that wasn't right for her to kill those poor German soldiers. Those men had families. Those men had families to go home to, and they didn't. The Reich, I can't remember. I can't think for the life of me of a Nazi rank. What's a Nazi rank? Like Gruppen Schwarzwalder Kirschgetort or something. Like came to my family to say your husband and your father, he's dead now. He's dead at the hands of this violent woman, Anne Frank. Okay, Oberstgruppenführer is the one I was looking for. Yeah, what did I say? I think I said Black Forest cherry cake, actually. That was the only German Nazi rank I could think of. Italienisches Eis, is that another one? No. I think I'm thinking of food in Germany rather than Obergruppenführer. Yeah. Is that who would tell the Schutzstaffel, the Leben, the what is it? The Leberkaiser, is that it? Anyway, chat, now I'm just talking Burgermeister, Meisterburger, yeah, something like that.
Violent Nazi occupation. Say it.
It wouldn't be the same.
900,000 Jews, approximately 700 to 900,000, were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were forced out. The vast majority went to the fucking Arabs, the anti-Semitic Arabs.
There you go.
What? There you go. What? That's my point.
Because you are making
this folds into this whole. You ever hear this thing when somebody's like talking about you mention Israel Palestine and they're like, well, you got to understand it's a 1,000-year-old conflict. You know, you're not gonna solve that in a few weeks or a few years or a few centuries, right? They've been fighting each other ever since the right. And this idea that Muslim and Arab people being in the historical area of Judea and Samaria after the after the exile is like, well, they colonized it obviously or something, like, I don't know. Do you know what I'm saying? They're setting it up like, oh no, they've been fighting for hundreds of thousands of years. In reality, right? Not not every person in Judea got taken, for instance, to, oh my god, I'm like, you got Assyria in the north, Babylon in the south, and then the Persian king is who sets them free, right? But no, they were taking, they weren't taking everyone to Babylon, and so therefore, like, no, God, I can't even do this, chat. I'm gonna oversimplify this. I'm gonna fuck this up. What I'm saying is that the descendants of the people in the Bible, some of them are Muslim Palestinians, right? And it's weird to even talk about this, right? Because you're getting into this weird like racial essentialism, blood and soil, when in actuality humanity is more fluid than that. Nobody stays where there are. Nobody procreates with just their people, right? People don't stay pure. There's no fucking pure people, right? We're all trading genes constantly, right? Anyway, chat, I made this more complicated than it needed to be, but
making a comparison with different countries versus one singular force that planned an extermination campaign, planned an ethnic cleansing campaign. Other countries and their reaction to it, or other countries and the previous hostility towards Jews have nothing to do with Palestinians. So making this comparison,
that's what I'm saying, because he wants to draw a parallel. For in Europe, we had the anti-Semites doing pogroms in places like Russia, and in somehow be like, and there was something similar going on, oppression of Jewish people in the Levant, which that is just not a comparison you can make.
Anti-Semitic. That's why it's anti-Semitic. It has nothing to do with Palestine, but they still got kicked out for being Jewish. That's literally what anti-Semitism.
It's like
1,000 Jews in Egypt were arrested and detained without charges. The government seized 500 Jewish-owned businesses and froze bank accounts because we were Zionists. We left because we were no longer safe.
Are not Palestinian, you fucking moron! You racist piece of shit! Because Iraq and the pan-Arabic nationalist movements that arise out of Zionist
You are out of your mind.
Not about Palestinians.
Okay, so what did the Jews in Iraq have to do with fucking Israel? You bigot! You are.
Yeah, Blue Pip. It's not true that the same people have been fighting for thousands of years. Is exactly the point I was trying to make there.
So out of your mind,
Iraqis.
Dude, you screaming and grandstanding doesn't mean you're right.
Iraqi government's racism during the pan-Arabic nationalist movements as a vindication for why, or a comparison as to why Israel had to do the Nakba.
Do you think
fucking racist piece of shit?
Ooh, wait, interesting idea here. I think this is what happened. Epstein used Lonerbox as a proxy to give Ethan talking points. Okay. Yeah, because it's not. I don't think Lonerbox would get him there, but maybe Destiny guiding Lonerbox's hand, stroking Ethan's Chode might be what happened. Oh my god, chat, why did I have to give you that image? No! No, I gave myself that image too. That's so gross, chat. That's so gross. And I just ate ice and sausage, which are kind of smaller than the normal sausages. Anyway, chat, anyway, god damn, I had to make it gross. I had to make it gross.
I know you guys hate each other, but the views were crazy.
It was? How many? I never
just
looked.
saying, think about it.
What was the views at? I never looked.
They're pretty good on both ends, like 100K.
Whose was higher?
Don't ask that question.
About a year and a half ago, it's a big conversation called ReactGate. ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published? I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hasan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of...
Ethan Klein have registered a document that is like 75% not my content, right? In the Library of Congress, as if it was a fucking movie instead of a piece of trash not worthy of wiping your ass on. Wonderful, Ethan. When you're rich, they let you do it, apparently.
Of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating. This is the second nuke. People are gonna lose their fucking mind.
I'm suing, and I cannot wait for you guys.
And again, just look at this. This guy got washed. He got washed in the back and forth with Hasan. He got washed in the debate with Sam Cedar. He got washed in the debate with Hasan. And what does he do? Well, I am going to pick on someone weaker than me with the thing that they don't have, money. I've got money, and I'm going to use my money to punish you. It's fucking cope. It's disgusting. For an egomaniac like Ethan, this should be avoided. But that's the trap of the ego, isn't it? Right? It wants to inflate itself. It wants to puff itself up. But, you know, if you listen to it, you're gonna be on the ground with your face in a puddle of mud most of the time, right? Your ego does that to you. Like you might have been able to win a social media conflict, or at least not embarrass yourself, but here you are, the fucking lolcow of the universe.
For the people. I'm not going to say a lot, but I'm going to say this. At the moment, we are writing
3 complaints for 3 people.
Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron.
It really just feels like people are trying to get me to kill myself. That's honestly what it feels like. It feels like people are trying to get me to kill myself.
Rogan, who, bless her soul, she's still rising.
The lawsuit is very real. It doxed me. Any sort of like privacy I thought I had, it doesn't exist.
What was the tone I was deaf to? Oh, there it is. And Denim's the queen of self-owning.
No way. Da Vinci? Did Kaya's Corner do this in Da Vinci?
My God, is she the queen of that? I'm just the dumb fucking bitch that I hate. Fucking bitch? She's a fucking bitch. Shame on you. Fuck you.
Bottom line, she wanted
to fuck him, which is fine.
The clip is deceptively edited.
That's even more impressive.
Doing it again.
In September, I made a settlement offer to Ethan for $17,500. This offer was publicly revealed by Ethan to his Instagram followers.
In settlements, you can really get weird with it.
I simply want this nightmare to be over so that I can go back to providing my family with my full support.
Like, I would want her, for example, to put up a giant sign behind her that says, Ethan wins, always wins. And she has to keep that there for her entire streaming career.
The lawsuit was not frivolous. When I said the lawsuit was frivolous and based on misogyny, it was to garner sympathy.
How many
Exactly. How much should they make her say?
People, the protect my own reputation and retaliate against the client.
Notice how the manosphere, I know, sorry, XQC is not exactly the platonic ideal of manosphere, but that's the reaction that you're seeing, right? When you see XQC, what else can they make her say, right? You ever hear this word accountability from misogynists? You ever hear this word? Women aren't accountable for anything. Back in the day, they were accountable for the family. They were accountable to stay pure. They were accountable, to keep themselves, beautiful and like, right, all this shit. Like, the women of today, they're just not accountable for anything, and they just thirst to see a woman held accountable, and somehow this shit is what that looks like to them, and that's why you're getting this reaction from XQC, from the juicer.
I think anyone told him that looks like a hostage video? Do you think anyone told Ethan Klein that, like, dude, this Casey Tron video, she kind of looks like she has a gun to her head?
Genuinely from my heart, I want you guys to know that I accept her apology, and I do believe it was made in sincerity.
This is just evil. Forcing someone to say something like this to protect their family and livelihood. If you think this is evil, you should get ready for what's next.
This is nothing.
I just want to make a very clear message to them that I can say anything I want about her.
I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hasan Piker.
No, this isn't Christmas. This is just the first day.
And look at who believed that once again, bad Ethanada, okay? Look at who bought that hook, line, and sinker. Oh, Casey Tron has said that Hasan didn't support her one bit. Oh my god, that's not his accent, chat. That's not his accent. What am I doing? I'm doing like a pirate or something. Bad Empanada would be so much better as a pirate. Oh my god, chat. I just saw him as the still life from the back rooms. I just saw like a Clark, like Bad Empanada as Clark, as the pirate with the still life. Oh my god, chat, that's scary. I don't know if I can come back from that. I'll try.
There's a lot of candles on that menorah, let me tell you that.
Speaking honestly.
What? Sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes.
This is just the first candle.
By the way, Denim and Frogan.
I'm sorry, are they talking about Ethan? Did Ethan used to have a menorah in the background on this set? It's not a set, it's like a green screen thing. Bad Faith Empanada?
Our GoFundMe, just so you know.
If you are getting your off of basically trying to bankrupt a random,
blame those thoughts on the snake juice, yeah,
online, so much so that they might become homeless. You are one of the biggest, most pathetic losers of all time, torturing small streamers.
So now it's just Denims. She's the last one standing.
Denims is the last one standing. Oh, I look so nice. What a great smile. And then meanwhile,
oh, Trish gave Ethan a bedazzled black and pink. Oh, menorah.
Over here,
I just don't understand why is Asmongold bringing up the menorah. That he's gonna make Casey Tron do like 11 more nights of hostage videos.
Cut and fucking horror sounds for defamation. What happened? What happened? You were so tough. You were talking all kinds of shit. You started to GoFundMe. And I'm not even saying she looks like that. I'm just saying this is a bad photo.
She's a beautiful girl.
Sure. Fat L's, cringe. You lose.
I will.
Denims won.
Fellow streamer, Denims.
A humiliating ruling.
Wait.
President Klein himself.
Did I say this is 2 of 3? Maybe this is 3 of 3, chat, or maybe this is 2 of 2. Anybody know?
Created a tentative.
I know this is a series, and we've watched one of them.
Ruling in the lawsuit leveled against her
due to its transformative nature, and they even proceed.
But it feels like it's bringing us up to present time, present day.
Cite Ethan Klein's case.
Denims, the queen of
self-own.
I feel bad and I regret ever having platform.
Yeah, present time, present day.
Channel on a podcast.
I have 2 words to say. Get fucked.
Level 3. I do not know what to make of this man's broken pieces. So this is gonna be the conclusion here. I've got to go refrigerate my snake juice. Before I do, I owe you a some accurate reportage of what is going on with our poll right now. Bonus content, right? Candace Owens at 36% in first place. Second place, cursed female. Female? Yeah, the female Titan, chat. No. Femcel, AI, white, supremacist utopia is what I think I meant when I wrote that down before I had drank the snake juice. That's at 30%. And then in third place, we got Dogtober 7th, but for VTubers, that is Dime supposedly getting fucked on stream while playing video games, but in reality, it's a lot like October 7th. It's them just being like, well, we don't see her body, so it must be having sex. It must be having the sex that us incels are not having. And then in last place, we got Sean Strickland, UFC fighter, banned from America's 250th celebration, UFC event, and actually, I think, hauled away by Trump's goons for criticizing Trump and for criticizing Israel. Not a good dude, but interesting that the champion, I believe, of his division in the UFC is not allowed to show up for the event. So 76 votes so far. Make sure to get over to YouTube and place your vote if you have not already, because we want to hear your voice and understand that, if we have, we have 36 minutes left, chat. Hopefully I have time left for this. I don't know what are odds and ends we need to get. What is snake juice? Yeah, snake juice is this, right? This is the juice, the concentrated juice, the syrup of the sala fruit, aka the snake fruit. And it goes really nice. We discovered in carbonated water, right? Also in coconut water. It's not bad either, but the chat is speculating that the snake juice has had some sort of a psychological, psychoactive effect on me. I'm not so sure, but either way, that's where the poll's at right now. Make sure to vote if you haven't already. Also, make sure to give the stream a like while you're over there, because it helps me out a bunch, and I appreciate it greatly. We've got 35 minutes left, but maybe possibly more. Every time somebody donates, the time goes up, and it gives me more time to cover more topics. So if you want to let me cook a little longer before we switch over to, well, actually, I don't know, chat. We're almost there. We're at, what is it, 86% of the video game stream? And or 84%. So I don't know if the gaming frogs maybe have been slow to say, hey, my donation is dedicated to the video gaming. But we have a little bit longer before that, and we have a little bit longer to maybe extend the stream out a little bit. I am going to leave you in the capable hands of Irene, who I trust and respect, and will not be having sex, I certainly hope, during this broadcast, right? Because that's going to be a huge, although I guess you wouldn't know because she's a ping tuber. So, she could be doing anything off screen, chat. You just don't. She could be drinking snake juice, actually. Oh my God, it sounds like a euphemism, doesn't it? But somebody told me snake juice is actually something else. The real name for it is snake fruit juice in English, or nam salak. Let me try to pronounce that better. Nam salak in Thai. There we go. I got to hit the K right, because it's not really accentuated. Anyway, I'll be right back, and we'll see if we can go for some bonus content. If we do, it looks like what's in first place. Well, look, it would be Candace Owens, right? That's the new Brandon video. But the one thing getting in its way maybe is, look at this. Did you know that when you donate, you can also determine the course of the bonus content? So yeah, Cursed Femcel AI Slop has got an extra 24% bonus. That would put it in first place. You could change the fate of what we end up watching by voting, and you can change it by donating. And when you do donate, let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see, and I'll put your money where your mouth is. And hopefully we'll have time for that, chat. Drinking straight from the snake. Exactly, Death Size. You know what I'm about. Anyway, let's get back to, let's finish this video.
I would like to be a comedian, but every time I sit down to write jokes, they always end up being about poop. You guys know anything about punk rock? Frustrated? Death rock scene? I broke my guitar yesterday, guys. This is a TM Wayne song. I wrote a couple punk rock songs. And now, it's a TM Wang. Been broken. Alright, who's Mr. there? I guess that's Mr. Wilson. Looking like the nice neighborhood pedo there, Mr. Wilson. Jeff Dunham proudly presents a Jeff Dunham lubricant. Jeff Dunham's own. Go ahead and pick it up at Kirkland and Costco and Walmart today. Just holding what looks like a phallic object, a little 8-year-old girl, and a big, giant black man. It's like Blackzilla.
Are you subscribed to HV Productions?
This guy's got a weird fantasy, dude. Dr. Oz says the cheese puff diet is a really good source of iron. Alright, back to the yoga. I think we made the worst reaction video we have ever made by far. That explains why I'm in this Ricky Ritardo outfit. Blackzilla, a little 8-year-old white girl with blonde hair, likes that. He likes them white and blonde. And by the way, where is Allison Gold? Has anybody seen from her in the past year? That's what I'm saying, dude. Some weird shit's going on over at Patrice's house.
What people like age 3 said about me for all the false accusations.
Hey, remember that video we made 2 or 3 months ago about that black guy that was eating and raping kids, like a lot of kids?
You can never keep living if I don't deal with this and share my experience.
That was funny. That guy's definitely a pedophile.
Well, it was just on video, you don't know.
I get death threats every single time. People like, we want you dead. You bloody child monster. Wow. You.
Only the good ones get a bite of my ravioli. Vape Nation on the news. Represent the nation, y'all.
Yes, we are being sued for copyright infringement. And it's been hanging over our lives like a cloud these past months.
Yeah.
We are being sued by Bold Guy, aka Matt Haas Zone. So many of you guys probably heard by now that Philly D, upon seeing our video, started a GoFundMe campaign that as of now has raised over $115,000 fucking dollars.
The only other thing I can tell you is that I'm gonna fight for my rights until the very end.
I feel like this year's probably been so far the most miserable of my life that I can remember. And
doesn't matter how many millions of haters attack.
And to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women, that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say. I don't care. And man, I just hate my life pretty much. It's like a cloud of doom hanging over your head.
Happy birthday, Ethan Klein. I hope that this finds you well. I'm sure you'll think it's very funny.
Hopefully I'll find out this month if I'll be in financial ruin for the rest of my life or not. Yeah. And even if you win, we are still in financial ruin. What I do hope, though, is that you'll support their crowdfunding efforts to defend themselves. Because let's face it, I want to make sure there's money left over for me when I win my lawsuits. Good job, Hila.
What up? Camp Nation, it's your boy EK from H3, and it's been 3 years since my last hit, but guess what? I'm still slamming. In fact, some would say I'm doing very well.
After a while, it's taken into my head, and the whole suicidal thoughts there, kind of coming in my head. Maybe it would be better off if I wasn't here.
And there is a little Fuppuccino. Hila is, in fact, been breathed life into her from my penis, and she is pregnant.
That cannot be the same person.
Dude, Coachella versus open casket funeral. Oh, damn, Tana's looking pretty good these days. Oh. Hi, my name's Ethan, and I live out in beautiful Los Angeles with my wife, Hila. I'm a YouTuber with a flawless reputation. Neanderthal cousins were probably just ripping like crazy. So there's definitely something, in us to, conquer. Women are in a nature setting, like to be conquered. I love that I can just say nigger though.
Yeah. I feel like you're using it a little liberally.
I love saying nigger. It's so wonderful. You might say everybody loves me. I've got a podcast that I run with my wife, and I honestly can't think of a single bad episode we've ever made.
That's 11 million views? Well, good for you. I mean, it's great.
Sounds like it was stressful, but not suicidal.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, he never killed himself.
Yeah, if
that's what you're asking.
Nobody killed himself, yeah. We've got A-list celebrities, and now that I think about it, I'm sure everybody loves me.
No, stupid. Everybody hates you.
What? Get out of here.
And all the money we make, we're going to give to H3H3 for the lawsuit. And H3H3 lied to everyone.
I don't think I've ever actually met a real-life Slytherin until Keemstar.
I'm a person that believes in revenge. I think if someone fucks you over in any shape or form, destroy him, destroy him, destroy him, destroy him, destroy him.
Who is this?
It's Ian. Don't you have caller ID?
Which Ian? Who? Ian who?
iDubbbz.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy that's suing people that's like, you know, obsessively just shitting on you no matter how minute and ridiculous it is forever, all the time.
It is official. I am being sued by Ethan Klein for defamation.
Isn't that your brand? Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't want to be that guy. I literally told you from the get, when this whole thing started, that I would never leave them alone. That I would obsessively follow. I will never, when everybody's forgotten about them and gotten over all their bullshit, I will never stop. God damn, dude, Patrice is back, and he's jacked. Probably from his long stay in prison. I honestly think he was a danger to children around him. I'm sorry.
I hate people just like that are you. You're the person I hate in this world.
Really?
That's so just offensive, but they do nothing wrong. And when people are provoked, oh, they're crazy.
Treated in a way that maybe allegedly in Minecraft can be considered harassment.
By who?
But taking no accountability, no responsibility. You think everything's just an attack against you. Everyone's against Ethan.
And then they were DMing people that I'd worked with on other videos that I was this horrible, evil, morally corrupt individual.
I'll say it. I think she's straight up lying about that. I don't fucking believe a thing she says.
Oh my gosh, I'm always right.
They added those, that's like, what is that, Chad? Is that I'm trying to remember. Is it a TikTok background? The hearts? I got a hold of that at one point. I think there's like a few streams that I did like with that background, right? The hearts. Of course, Kai's Corner turned it into like a I know how to get that effect in DaVinci. I can't remember what it's called. Burn or something? Like a burned, it's like a layer effect or something. I need to get back into editing. God damn, all this really good editing is making me want to make more videos for you. And usually how that goes as a streamer is that the videos that I make are like kind of taken from stream, right? Stream videos, but I don't know.
It's like, ugh.
Be fun to do prepared content. Can somebody explain? Uncle Fester is Ethan, right? Who is Trish supposed to be? Is that Wednesday? Is she Wednesday Addams?
This is the face of evil, by the way.
It's very greasy for some reason.
What? What? No, no, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Oh, no, she does not look greasy. Okay, this is Cruel World Happy Mind, right? How the fuck are you going to call her greasy? What the fuck is greasy about her? I mean, she's a little washed out by the light. But that's just the lighting. But that's the opposite of greasy. If anything, that would make one look dry. There.
What a disgusting fucking piece of shit. She is probably the most, in all my time on the internet, the most vile, irritating.
How do you get triggered by freaking Cruel World Happy Mind? That's madness.
Psychopathic.
Shut up, bitch!
The way that I felt.
Hey, Rock. You know what? Standing up for the Rock. He's right.
Throw back right there.
I'm gonna sue you if I can. And
and I feel like there's a lot of ground to it. Can you call her a Nazi B word for me?
Nazi bitch.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I said no.
Did Hila just say biatch? What is that like? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I guess it all says it itself.
I said no, I can't let that happen, because the thing about it is that
Turns out the Raider of Ramallah is a Snoop fan.
if I'm not here, people would say that pedophile deserved to die. I had to find redemption.
Oh, and that's what Ethan needs. That's what Ethan. Wait, did I miss the part? Did they go over this? I can't remember this content creator's name, but yeah, Ethan basically. Oh yeah, there's another hypocrisy. There we go. Kaya's corner, great at finding Ethan hypocrisies. I thought I knew them all, but I've been introduced to a few new ones by this video. Least of which this content creator who he straight up called a pedophile. Right? He had a video where he was like doing a Mr. Rogers world, but instead of the land of make-believe, there was like a small town or something. There was like, you know, houses and stuff. And then he looks in one of those houses and there's a little girl in there. And, you know, he's kind of from what I could tell, it's like making, you know, kind of anyway, Ethan takes it and, you know, basically runs with it. And this guy's life was ruined. So good adding add focus on things that aren't my anger is why I'm here. Aw. That's positive thinking.
Should be deplatformed. That currently you're like, man, I cannot believe this dude.
Oh my god, chat, we're 20 minutes away from possibly dealing with positive thinking in the casino, or not. I don't know. We're still 16% away from that. So if you have donated, or if you do donate and you are a gaming frog and you want to see some gaming tonight, we're very close to making that happen. We're closing in possibly on that. I'm going to get to cover, like, we're going to finish this video. I think we're very close to the end of this. What else do I have on my docket for today? I wanted to show you the Hasan, like, courthouse drama, but we might have, not courthouse drama. What am I saying? The political rally that got shut down multiple times, right? I don't know if it was because Hasan was there or because these were, you know, particularly progressive candidates that he was there to support who were threatening to the political establishment. Remember, Colorado is the state that has the Democratic governor that is working with Trump, that freed one of the election, I don't remember, was it an election denier or a Jan 6er on basically Trump's orders, right? Jared Polis. And so although Colorado is a pretty reliably blue state, it's a weird one. It is a weird one.
To continue on.
I mean, I guess like the thing that I cannot comprehend is Keemstar, where like he has he's done like so much horrible shit. I don't want him to just like be fucking completely deplatformed. I just want him to stop being an asshole. Do you see what I'm saying?
I don't think he can, though.
There's never like a reason for him to.
Wait a minute. So this is Hasan on H3 before Leftovers? Does anybody remember this? Is he in his current house? It looks like it. But wow, what a different setup. Like, this looks like Xander Hall setup or something. You know what I mean? It's not. I don't think I watched Hasan. How long ago was this, chat? This seems like a younger Hasan, maybe. I don't know. A less physically developed Hasan, like a little bit less like muscle. Hasan may have been part of it, but I think it was shut down because Colorado, if the majority owned by the rich, is majority owned by rich cattle, like ranchers and people that own acres and acres. Yeah, it could. I mean, definitely, you know, that's a lot of what forms, politics, state, federal, and local is people with money, and a Supreme Court that's unleashed that money by declaring it to be free speech.
Because he makes money doing this.
Yeah.
And he will continue doing it over and over again because he makes money doing it. And there's no pushback.
Yeah, it's
like there might be some pushback from people who watch him or people who say like, oh, fuck you. But he knows how to dance around that. He turns that into content in and of itself.
He becomes more radical because it's where he finds the most success.
Yeah, profitable. At a certain point, we got to recognize like, this dude is not stopping. Like, how do we get him to stop? Like, I would much rather be able to have a conversation with him privately, knowing full well that it's not going to be like used or weaponized against me in the future, but I can't trust that. But
he is a younger content creator, right? A more naive one too. I used to think this as well. If I could just get a chance to have a conversation with Destiny, I bet it could reframe the way he sees cancel culture and how he centers himself in this idea of victimization, when in reality, the most likely people to be made scapegoats of historically are the opposite of him, right? No, you can't have a conversation with them. You can't get them to stop harassing somebody. You can't do shit. Like when an egomaniac gets the power from their audience, it's like you're dealing with freaking Xehanort at that point. And it took 3 Kingdom Hearts, no chat, 3 mainline Kingdom Hearts games. How many fucking Kingdom Hearts games were there? Because that's how many it took to convince Xehanort to stop being an asshole. Like that, the whole story is like you got like Sora and Xehanort. And Xehanort's like, I'm an asshole. And Sora's like, please don't be an asshole. And for like, I don't know how many games, right? They're fighting with Keyblades and stuff. And finally, I hope this isn't spoilers for anybody, but at Kingdom Hearts 3, I think Xehanort stops being an asshole, and Sora travels to a mystical world that might be our world. It might be I don't know. That's how they're teasing it, chat. But like, if it took that long, how many years was that? Like, how many years must, like, wait, what is that song? Before it is washed to the sea, how many years can something exist before it is a mountain? Yeah, there we go. How many years may a mountain exist before it is washed to the sea? That's the question, and the answer is blowing in the wind.
Be like, dude, why are you doing this? Like, there are different ways that you can still keep making the same money and even probably get admired by a lot more people. I wish you would stop.
Oh, he's talking about Keemstar here. Sorry, did I say Destiny?
Significant role in the 9/11 stuff too. So whenever he says like cancel culture is bullshit, of course, published it on LSF, which is a very popular subreddit that features all of these like live stream fails from Twitch and stuff. Keemstar took it, published it. Every single like right-wing commentator on Twitter highlighted it and was like, how the fuck is this guy still on the platform? I can't believe that they're like, letting this dude stay on the platform, blah, blah, blah. And then it went all the way to Tucker Carlson's producers. And then after that, it was in the Fox News pipeline. So it just circulated through. But that's how it went. Like, I could literally track it like little pings.
Hasan Piker's past and present is checkered with controversial, if not outrageous, if not bigoted state comments like this one.
America deserved 9/11, dude. We deserved 9/11, says Hasan Piker.
What is that slime? Chat, there's slime on my screen. What's going on? Oh my God.
Orthodox Jews inbred. But Mr. Piker is anti-American, anti-women, anti-Western, and anti-Semitic. No Democrat should engage with him.
The candidate was pressed on Piker's previous anti-Semitic controversial.
Continually have Hasan on their platform. CNN, Complex, the DNC, these people are reaching out and having him thinking like he's like this cool liberal.
Kaya's Corner on youtube.com. At Kaya, go to place, one word, all lowercase. Let's copy that link one more time into chat. That was fun, all right? And on Friday nights, we're allowed to have fun, right? We're even allowed to play video games, maybe. I don't know, chat. I'm 16% away. Oh, it ends with the...
Like it or not.
Hasan too sleepy to drive, so Kaya drive. I get it. Kaya not as good at Hasan at driving, but Hasan too sleepy.
The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers.
All right, everybody, a big hand for Kaya's Corner. And what, we got 12 minutes left, chat. Is that enough time to start a new topic? Let's see. What have I I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, the thing I haven't covered yet. I said I was gonna cover more Ethan. I think I'm maybe gonna skip that. Is that okay, chat? Oh no, the Bad Empanada thing. That's probably what we have to cover. All right, chat. I don't know how much of this I'll have time to do. At present, it's looking like we won't have a gaming stream, and well, I don't know how much of this video I'm going to get through, but I'm going to get through as much as I can to try to give you the as much content as I can. It's a short video, so...
I've been...
Oh no, it's not! Oh no, it's not! Oh no, it's not! Chat, do you want to watch this? Or do you want to watch more Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Is there more of this? I don't think there... Not with Hasan anyway, or not with the Master Shake thing. I think this was a one-off. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. Is it Breaking Points that covered this? Or Majority Report? Hasan, Colorado. Majority Report, Hasan, Colorado. Yeah, it's this one. No, yes.
We are joined once again by...
What do you think, chat? Majority Report or Bad Empanada? Not necessarily, Morebear. And we're also very close to changing that content almost. Certainly, whatever happens. We got one vote for Majority Report. We got 6 more minutes on the clock from Joel. Cats eating birds. You just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Did it give you... Why didn't it give you the sound? Here, I'll give you the sound. That's wild. It's just unreliable, right? I'm not supposed to have to do that manually, but there it is. I will do it. I will do it. Are we going to do Bad Empanada? Are we going to do Majority Report talking about Hasan and the mega donors canceling him? Oh, you found the secret that yes, even following the stream gives us an extra minute. Even following the stream makes it... Oh, look at that. Look, it gave it to the person for following. It's not giving it to the person for gift subbing. That's crazy. Here, let me make it happen again. We'll do it live. We'll do it live, and that gives us 6 more minutes to work with. What I'm seeing majority. Anybody else? Anybody not like one? Anybody who's like, we got to give Bad Empanada, because remember that's why they brought Bad Empanada on the Noah stream with FD Signifier, because it's like they've been talking about Bad Empanada. Now they have to talk to Bad Empanada. Now we, on the other hand, chat, do not have to talk to Bad Empanada, but you know, there is some maybe expectation that if I'm going to cover Hasan talking about Bad Empanada, that perhaps I should cover Bad Empanada talking about Hasan, responding to Hasan talking about Bad Empanada. Which of these makes the most sense to you? Chat, so far I'm seeing a lot of majority. I'm not seeing any people wanting more. Maybe we have Bad Empanada fatigue. Could that be a thing? Bad, like, I feel like, isn't empanada really close to like a word for cansado? Is that how you say tired in Spanish? Yeah, I guess that's not that close. Have I got it right? Muy cansado? Am I fucking up my... I know in French it's fatigue. I'm trying to think. That's how I fit. That's how I know my chat. To the extent that I can read Spanish, it is like the similarity to French and not much else. Can't stand his current stance. Well, yeah. I was not covering him from a positive angle because yeah, he's been put those 3 stuffs of video games. Yo, I think we're gonna stick around, just like the Foo Fighters. Wait, is the Foo Fighters sticking around good, chat? I heard there was like a Rebecca Watson video about the Foo Fighters denying AIDS. Did anybody watch that? Did anybody see what that was about? You got a hype train going all by yourself. Look at that. 4 minutes to try to get on board that hype train, which is already 93% complete. And oh my gosh, I'm adding 10 more minutes for someone. Cheers indeed. Wow, thank you for the super chat, Kaya Go to Place. A well-timed super chat too, that's going to give me more time to work with this content. And even, yeah, let's get into the bonus content, which I'm saying right now, chat, it strongly looks like, now I know people are voting for the Candace Owens story that is from Brandon Sutton of the Majority Report. He's doing some good work over there, taking the morning shift streaming, the early morning shift. And then, but the donos are telling me cursed femcel AI white supremacist utopia, which is words that I really hoped I would never say, but here I am saying them. And yes, it kind of accurately describes the creator of these videos fantasizing about this white supremacist utopia, white Christian nationalist utopia that she wants to bring about. Yes, I said she wants to bring about, chat. It's some crazy shit, but I'm getting a lot of people wanting to skip the Bad Empanada, maybe having had enough Bad Empanada, and go with the Sam Cedar, the mortal enemy of the Bad Empanada. So for now, and also, what am I doing? I am adding wait, I am adding boom 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 boom. What is that music coming from, chat? Like exactly 16 points to video games, meaning we're getting video games tonight. All right, well, let me not waste any more time. Let's jump right into, I think I updated you. Yeah, still, even though Candace Owens is ahead, the donos are pushing it in the direction of the femcel that will totally blow all of our minds, apparently. But let's watch the Majority Report. That's where we're at right now, chat. It's down to those two, it looks like.
By Melat Quiros, candidate for Colorado's 1st Congressional District. Melat, welcome back to the show.
Thanks so much for having me.
So happy to have you. The third time's the charm. I'm not sure we've ever had a candidate on 3 times, but this is how strongly I feel about your candidacy in Colorado's 1st, which is Denver-ish in Colorado. Over the weekend, though, our friend Hasan Piker was supposed to head to Denver to host a rally with you, State Senator Julie Gonzalez, who is challenging Hickenlooper, the senator, in a primary, but there were a bunch of...
What's wrong with me, chat? Whenever I hear the name Hickenlooper, I think that we're talking about the CERN, like the super colliding super what is it called, chat? The super califragilistic super collider. You know what I'm talking about? That thing that shoots particles into other particles. Is it CERN? It's like a human centipede, but with molecule, or not molecules, it's smaller than molecules, particles of molecules. Good morning, sunrise to you too, Neo Pergas. For some reason, I'm not getting YouTube. The YouTube stuff is disconnected from my software. Last 20 seconds, if you want to jump on that hype train there and earn exclusive emotes. The Large Hadron Collider. Yeah, I guess is that CERN? Wait, I'm supposed to add okay, and there we go with 5 more minutes, and let's hit that sound of continuity. Oh no, now I'm too much continuity, chat. No, it locked onto my play button. It's the craziest thing.
Venue cancellations, mysteriously.
Yeah.
Let's just start there. What happened? How did the first venue cancel on you? And how much was Hasan's presence kind of central to that?
Yeah. The first venue cancellation was about a week before the rally was supposed to be, and they cited HVAC concerns, which was really curious because, they said they were canceling all their events through the weekend, and they were definitely still hosting events this past weekend. The second venue canceled for us on, I think it was 2 or 3 days before the rally was supposed to happen, and they cited significant community pressure. And then the final venue canceled on us literally the morning of the rally as our team was pulling up to bring in all of the supplies and the equipment. And so, and for the same reason, they were getting messages and a lot of pressure from, other people in the establishment, other people in like the landlord corporate space that were saying, really outrageous things about what we were doing with our rally. Apparently there was some accusation of it being a neo-Nazi rally, which was just ludicrous and incredibly dangerous and harmful. And
so chat, I would imagine, as many of you I assume would imagine, that this happens to Hasan a lot. And because Hasan is able to speak at a lot of different venues, that most of the time the venue is able to resist the call of the saltman, right? If that's what it is. Obviously, if it's larger forces, maybe more local forces aligned, like what seems to be the case here, it's going to be a different story. But I'm just a little bit surprised that all around the town, everywhere they went, all around the mulberry bush, yeah, the monkey chased the weasel, and by which I mean a weaselly little liar, dude. No, so I'm just amazed that they were able to get these consistent results, I guess. You'd think that they would, maybe they'd get him kicked out of the first, or not just him, because it's not about Hasan. There's a whole lot of candidates that are showing up here. But yeah, maybe the second place they would, not be successful. But there are some people that are just so goddamn persistent. And I used to have this issue, myself on a much smaller level. There was a Destiny, I wouldn't call her an orbiter, maybe more of a donor to Destiny, that would go around with like a Google Drive of I don't know what, and try to scare people, including Wick. I guess Wick would be the person to talk to about that if he would agree to talk to me. I honestly think he's closer to this person. I'm not much of a fan of Wick myself, right? But yeah, even like the way back before I knew who the fuck Wick was, and I was on one of his panels. There was somebody in his DMs being like, "How could you platform nocommentchick?" with just a bunch of bullshit to throw at him that she'd been throwing at anyone who wanted to have anything to do with me for like the longest time. And like on a small scale, that can have some pretty deleterious effect on a content creator. With Hasan Piker, obviously famously he's banned from England, so it's definitely had some effect, but it's more misses than hits, I'd say. And which is why it's like kind of blowing my mind that in Colorado, they were just sniping every single event. Yeah, that's what it feels like. You get the ground sniped out from under you. You're like, oh, I'm sorry, I thought I was coming on this panel tonight. Like, no, well, there's been some rumblings. There's been some rumblings in the Discord.
It was really frustrating. And, especially when we're talking about going up against the establishment, going up against incumbents, and talking about policies and issues that a supermajority of Democratic voters support, and being silenced and suppressed in this way was incredibly frustrating and also just wrong. But they didn't stop us. We decided on the morning of, with that final cancellation, that
Banned from England? They didn't say. I don't think they Home Ministry has to give an official. Well, no, they said something like that he would. He's. I think it was like supporting terrorism or something like that, right? I'm trying to remember, but they didn't go into specifics and be like, you know, it was when he said America deserved 9/11 or whatever. But yeah, it was him and Jink that were both supposed to speak at South by Southwest and never made it because their visas were oh god, what is it called again? Chat, the kind of expedited, is it ETF? The expedited visa that he was trying to get did not, you know, was denied to both him and his uncle. So it's almost like the Piker family is too dangerous to like allow in. You know, Tommy Robinson, yes. Hasan Piker, no.
And, you know, Justin Pearson said this, and I loved it so much. He said, the owners of the building can cancel this rally, but they can't stop us from building this movement. And so we went to the People's House. We went to the Capitol steps. Within just a few hours, over 1,000 Denverites pulled up to hear what we were talking about, to hear our platform, to hear our message, and to commit to joining us in this fight for a better world, because they can do everything they can to try and silence us and stop us, but they failed and they'll continue to fail. And we're going to take this home on June 30th.
And I mean, I think that people might say, okay, well, they're a private business. They can do what they want. They can cancel these events. But you have to ask, when it's 1, then 2, then 3, what's actually going on here? Because yeah, perhaps you're going to have one event that is too far right and doesn't like that you support Palestine, doesn't like that you want to tax billionaires. We get it. But for this to be so coordinated, what is your team's assessment of the sequence of events here?
Yeah, and most especially because the people that we were working.
Judge Toad, they banned Snoop Dogg from the UK once. Wormy Nap, they didn't want that smoke. Indeed.
With directly on the ground, right? The staff and the immediate management of all these businesses, they were so excited to host us and really were helping us really graciously throughout the whole process. But it was corporate landlords and ownership that pulled the plug on this from happening. And, you know, all I know is that the Congresswoman started signaling to her corporate donors and to super PACs a few weeks ago to start attacking me, to start attacking this campaign. And she's been ramping.
That's what I thought, that maybe it's not, this one's not as much about Hasan as some of the local candidates that he was going to speak with.
Up even with, you know, there was this really horrific blog that has been accusing me of rationalizing the murder of Jewish people, which could not. It is such a racist and dangerous attack, all based on my solidarity and standing up against the genocide and making sure that we're talking about the context and violence in which all that it happens. And, you know, when she put that on her website to signal to donors to run with it, no one took the bait. So she started running it herself. And those ads are still up on Meta right now. And on the morning of the rally, she made this social media post wrongfully calling Hasan Piker an anti-Semite and a bigot and putting me in the same bucket. And so, you know, all I know is that the same donors supporting DeGette and the establishment are the same donors that own a lot of these buildings. And they're working really hard.
Yes, Joshua Keller, Kaya Go to Place is Kaya's Corner. Yeah, the name is Kaya's Corner. The @ if you know those, YouTube, every channel has an @ is Kaya Go to a Place, kind of like how Twitter works. But what did I say? Did I say something different?
To try and silence us, but we're working even harder because organized people beats organized money, and we're just not going to stand for this.
It is amazing to me how you have these Zionist donors that are so cavalier about using the cudgel of anti-Semitism, specifically against Hasan. And I just want, you know, they used this attack against Abdullah al-Sayed, and it caused him to surge in the polls. And I think that these donors, they acted as a proxy because candidates don't want to go after Abdullah al-Sayed by saying, isn't it scary that he's a Muslim? Isn't it scary that he's a Muslim? So they use Hasan as a bit of a proxy. Now, for you, it's a similar situation where it's just like they are perverting the idea of anti-Semitism to basically say if you have black or brown skin and you're criticizing the genocide that Israel's committing, that is anti-Semitism. And it really is weaponized, I think, most acutely against Muslim people, but people of color in general. In general.
No, without question. And I think it's so dangerous, especially because, and I think I get the most frustrated because this gets posed sometimes in, you know, mainstream media as this being this like controversial, divisive issue. And it's like, no, it's not. Right? The voters are actually all on the same page here. A supermajority of Democratic voters agree that a genocide is happening. A supermajority of Democratic voters agree that they want the party to end all aid to Israel. You cannot tell the American people to not believe what they're seeing with their own eyes, and to make it abundantly clear that the violence that we're seeing right now is an extension of decades of occupation and apartheid that's been taking place. And to use this accusation of anti-Semitism so callously and so dangerously when actual anti-Semitism is on the rise, just like Islamophobia is on the rise, just like violence and bigotry goes on the rise when you have conflicts like this that are getting perpetuated by our taxpayer dollars. It is so disingenuous, and it is so it is clearly a tactic that is uninterested in actual peace building. They are uninterested in actually addressing the conflict in a meaningful way and ensuring that our taxpayer dollars are not, you know, funding more of this violence, but is rather finding the diplomatic solutions that we need. And so it's ridiculous. And I think the Democratic voters are over it and are seeing right past it. I can't tell you how many people I've had reach out to me, people that were even planning on supporting DeGette, that saw these attacks and could tell immediately that they were disingenuous and were really racist and dangerous, that are, it's really obvious that she's operating on the back foot right now, and that she's in a defensive posture.
You had a great answer on Israel. I reposted it on Instagram, and I got like a curious like even from someone in my life where I was like, oh, this person over. That's a good sign about this very issue where you said that a lot of people feel like Israel's the only safe space for Jews, and that's a problem. We need to make it safe for everybody to be here. And I just thought it was another great way to disarm some of the talking points that come out of Zionists. But I don't want to spend an entirety of our interview on just that issue, because that's a huge part of your campaign. And I think it shows voters that they can trust you to stand up on a variety of different issues. But I think the donors see the same thing. Like if you stand up on Palestine, oh, you're serious about going after bad landlords. You're serious about going after billionaires. You're serious about universal health care and all of this. And so one of these billionaires that was highlighted in a piece that I read in the Colorado Times Reporter is somebody who I believe has heavy investments in some of the venues that canceled on you. This guy, Philip Anschutz, he's the wealthiest man. Oh, sorry, say it again.
Anschutz, yeah.
Anschutz. He's the wealthiest man in Colorado, a major right-wing donor, not about Israel necessarily, but you see how that is, it shows that, you know, it's going to affect his bottom line in other ways.
See, that really makes me think that it's about, you know, the candidates, maybe even a lot, rather than Hasan. This seems like it's something local. I mean, maybe there's other people that are involved that hate Hasan.
What was this billionaire's role in undercutting the ability for you guys to hold this rally?
You know, we can't say for certain. We got these cancellations at the last minute for reasons that only cited community pressure, but it is not a coincidence, right? I don't think that Anschutz is an owner or has an ownership stake in two of these different venues. And so when we're talking about what is at stake in this election and what we're trying to accomplish with, you know, getting real fighters into power that are going to be unbought and unafraid to hold corporations and billionaires accountable, this is what they're afraid of. And this is what they're trying to suppress and to silence. And I think more than anything, this is an indication to voters, because I think a lot of people are looking at the system and looking at the economy and are feeling, you know, just a loss of faith that things could change. just giving in and feeling despondent. And this is evidence that what we're doing is working. The fight that we are putting forward, the movement that we are building, not just here in Denver. I had the honor of also hosting Representative Justin Pearson from Memphis, Tennessee, and Representative Donovan McKinney from Detroit, Michigan, here in Denver for the rally as well. This fight that we are taking for our district is the same fight that we're seeing across the entire country. And it's about bringing back power to working people. And so to know that we have billionaires like Phil Anschutz that are afraid of what we're building, that's a testament to how close we are to actually delivering real relief for working families and delivering power back to the people.
When you say you're building something, can you elaborate on that a bit? Because I think what people may not understand about campaigns is that you can have an infrastructure that withstands, or you can have a candidate that parachutes in with a bunch of money from DC or from donors, and then when they inevitably lose to a Republican, they leave and there's no infrastructure left. But organizing is really different, and campaigning and organizing is very different, even than just organizing in and of itself. So just some lessons, I guess, maybe for our audience. I think it could be useful to educate them on how you're running.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love this question because I get to brag about my team and all of our supporters and everything. We started this race over 11 months ago. It was me and my friend and this crazy idea of taking on a 30-year incumbent and the establishment that backs her. And we started where I think democracy is supposed to start every time, and that's with meeting the voters where they're at. And so we were in coffee shops, we were in bars, we were in restaurants, we were in bookstores, we were in parks, all across the city, talking to our neighbors and talking about the issues that mattered most to them. But more importantly, what kind of world did they want to live in? What kind of country did they want to live in? And what kind of leadership did they want to see from their elected representatives? And building out a campaign based on those promises, based on those ideas, based on those values. And, for every single person we spoke with, they spoke with their coworkers, they spoke with their family members, their friends. And I think what we are seeing right now is that we've reached a critical mass now here in Denver, where everybody is finally catching on to the fact that there is a real challenger in this race, and that we don't have to settle for another term, a 16th term from a do-nothing corporate-backed establishment.
Looper chat. He is the human centipede of U.S. Revs. He has been there forever in the 1st District of Colorado. Like, how can you stop the Hickenlooper?
Democrat. We can and should have better. And meeting voters where they're at and answering those questions and making myself available, because at the end of the day, your job as a candidate, your job in running a campaign is to make a case.
Chat, do you think they might have fucked up reality with that CERN? Do you think that's why we're experiencing the timeline we're experiencing right now? Maybe smashing a bunch of fucking particles together is not a good idea. They need to invent a time machine and then go back in time and uninvent the CERN to just save us all from this Trump line.
And to earn the trust of voters so that they can put their faith in you at the ballot box and send you into the halls of power so that you can fight for them. And so it took a long time for us to build the kind of infrastructure to now where we have over 8,000 individual donors. We have over 1,000 volunteers. We are knocking on thousands of doors every single week in this city. We're going to hit 100,000 doors by the end of this campaign. What we're building is going to outlast this race. It's going to outlast this campaign. And that's what I set out to do from the very beginning, because it's not just about one candidate. It's not just about one campaign. The movement that we are building right now has to be able to transfer over to every other different race that's happening across the city, to every mutual aid opportunity that's available in the city. We have to be standing united as working people against this oligarchy, because that's what it is, right? We're not in a democracy anymore. This is an oligarchy. And every single person that is working for a wage or working for a salary, you're in this with us, and making that case to every single voter who's in that position so that they know that it doesn't have to be this hard, and it shouldn't have to be this hard. And if only we elect the kind of representation that understands that and is going to be unafraid to actually fight for the legislation that we need to change that, that's going to be when things change. And that's what we're building here in Denver.
Boom.
Exactly. bars. So let us move on, chat, and look, we don't only do one topic this stream, we do a bonus topic because I've got 20 more minutes on this, chat. Let me set this up. I don't know how far we'll get into this, but I'll do what I can. And again, the time, you know, you can turn back time with your support for the stream if you want to, if you find this interesting, because we're about to delve into, no, I'm going to type in femcel. How silly am I thinking that is the name? She's called herself femcel. No, that would be silly, wouldn't it? That would be extremely silly. What does she call herself, though? Let's look back and see if we can figure it out. Yeah, CMA 726. That's the creator of all the shit. I don't know, should we watch her shit on... I mean, does she have all of her videos on... No, maybe not. Oh no, she has haters now.
I'm removing my appearance from my online persona, so I'm only judged for my ideas, and not my looks. Rather than explain why I disagree with your views, I'm going to insult your appearance. You must be 400 pounds. I can hear you gasping for air through the phone. Fatty! I could stand to...
Okay, so this is cursed already, but this isn't not the meat of what we're going to be engaging with right now. What is that? Okay. It's Ethan Klein, just the guy that you wanted to see. Oh my god, no chat. You've had enough Ethan Klein. We've all had enough Ethan Klein. What CMA 726. CMA 726 is the name of this content. Wait, did I not type it in? Is it CMAA? Maybe it's CMA. What does this mean? Christian something AA. Yeah, there she is. Okay, totally not a femcel. Totally married. CMAA. And wow. Where shall we start? So I think we watched a little bit of this one, Gender Segregation in Polite Society. Hasan, I think, went over this for a long time. We've got 20 minutes to work with. I'm trying to... War Brides, the dark psychology behind women's choices in men and politics? Okay, no, wait, what was the one that we were looking at, though, is harassment in Babylon. Okay, there we go. So this is in Agartha or whatever, the Christian nationalist utopia, white Christian nationalist utopia. This one is the bad place. This is where we are now. This is like what's wrong with life now.
Dating and harassment in degenerate Babylonian society.
Hey, can I get your Instagram?
Go away! You're harassing me! That was horrifying! What a creep! Don't men understand how scary this is? Men need to stop bothering women!
Excuse me, miss. Did you drop this necklace?
No, that's not mine.
I hope I didn't scare you. I just didn't want you to lose it if it was important to you.
I would be nervous, but I've been drinking, so the anxiety I would feel around a strange man in a parking lot at night is numb.
This tone.
I love drunk girls.
You're hot enough for me to risk going home with a man twice my size who I don't know.
Peppers? Are you planning on making a stir fry?
Maybe.
You know, I make a great stir fry. Carrots, huh? Are you making a stew? I wish I had a woman to make me a stew.
So ladies, if you're tired of getting the harassment, why not embrace white Christian nationalism? Where the men have to, you know, they can only ask for your father's business card. You just have to hand out your dad's business card to all these creeps all day.
Hey,
it's a weird thing, right? And I think Hasan hypothesized that this was about she's trying to pull in liberals, right? So it's like, what is something that bothers liberal women? Getting harassed in public, and she's like making the case that like that harassment wouldn't happen in a white Christian nationalist society. If only you would allow yourself to be property, then you would actually be cared for and taken care of, cherished even, right? As a item in the man's house. It doesn't have the ability to vote. and is you know bound to raise his children and make his sandwiches, and there we go. Chat, so many bananas. Something weird about the perspective with those bananas. God, I wish they were like that big in real life, right? I don't know, chat. I like bananas. Execution is frequently employed in their ideal society. Wait, did they talk about that in the other one?
Hey, do you think these bananas are...
There's a lot of these videos. Oh, it's in her grocery cart. Okay.
ripe?
My husband is waiting.
Yes, they're fucking ripe, dipshit. God damn.
For me. I have to go. Baby.
I mean, you know, not super ripe, but ripe enough.
Some creep wouldn't stop following me around the produce section.
What? Where is he? Are you okay?
I'm in my car now, but he just like wouldn't stop badgering me. It freaked me out.
Be careful. Make sure he doesn't follow you.
I'm wearing a wedding ring. Why isn't that enough for me to be left alone?
I can come with you, and I'll guarantee you'll be left alone.
She put down her phone.
Hey, girl, come here!
Uh-oh. Also, they're doing like the Final Fantasy walk. You know how like that one Final Fantasy where all the characters like move in lockstep?
Don't ignore me!
I have a boyfriend. Please leave me alone.
That don't mean nothing! What, you think you're too good for me?
Wow.
Excuse me, miss.
It just amazes me how much AI sucks. God.
Could I join you for coffee?
Help, stranger!
I'm sorry, I don't mean to startle you.
It's the coffee. She's got anxiety.
It's just, I don't know anyone here. I just thought...
Help, stranger danger!
Whoa! That was a powerful help.
Oh, I see you're nuts.
Oh, stranger danger.
Okay, I'm out of here.
Yeah, this content is the most authentic. Oh my god.
Ma'am, are you okay?
What?
A man almost assaulted me!
Is there anyone I can call for you?
Maybe the police. That guy was a creep.
She's just taking an extra long work break here.
I think he just was saying hello, probably harmless.
I've been assaulted before. I do not like men. They scare me.
I'm sorry. That must be difficult. I think you might have overreacted because of your trauma. Are you in therapy?
No! Instead of getting the help I need, I'm going to vent my anger on random men and expect the rest of the world to accommodate me.
The media has taught me that white men deserve no respect and that there's no reasonable expectation for me to act like a lady. I'm entitled to act as insane and verbally abusive as possible because I'm a woman.
The liberal judge let my attacker out
Size of that cup?
with only probation. I live in constant
Wait, yeah, the proportions are all weird in this thing. It's not consistent.
fear.
I'm so sorry, that's awful. Oh, all of the attackers are getting out, so now every man I see is a potential attacker. I'm freaking out. Chad, it's 1 in the morning.
Chad.
I haven't heard from you in a month. What do you want?
I miss you. Can I come over?
What for? You ghosted me twice.
Come on, baby. You know I was going through something.
I know, but I need more from you than this. I need a real man.
Listen, beautiful, I can be that guy for you.
Really?
Yeah, I think she's, well, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's AI, so who knows what all it fucked up more about. Yeah, does she work there? Why is she wearing the same apron, right? It does, like, that's what I was thinking. She's gonna be like on a work, and usually at those places, like, there's a break room. They don't want you, like, you know, you don't sit down at the tables, for your break.
Hey, baby. You think I'm beautiful?
Yeah, of course. I'm coming over. We'll talk about it then.
Wow, baby, that's great.
Finally, a girl answered. I struck out all night here.
Chad promised me we were going to be together. We hooked up and now he's not answering.
I'm so sorry, girl, but you know he's a liar. When did he make these promises? Friday night.
Girl, you know that when a man calls you drunk late at night, everything he says is a lie.
I know. Why don't you find a man who wants to be with you? I don't like the guys who want to be with me. Why can't it be Chad? Because Chad doesn't like you. He only uses you for one thing. The guys who want to date me are ugly. I'm thinking in my head that the reason only ugly guys want to be with you is because you are ugly too. But that would
the art style changing from scene to scene. Yeah, I was about to say.
Be a very nice.
This is the most photorealistic it's been so far.
Thing to say, and you're really upset, and I feel bad for you.
I see the numbers on the scale and know what size jeans I wear. Rather than deal with my problems, I'm going to believe Chad's comforting lies and waste years being a side chick. Later, I'll just blame men.
In an imaginary white Christian nationalist society.
Oh, so here we're in the good place.
A butterfly.
Careful there, sport.
Wait, did we see this? Yeah, we watched this one already, but
My towel load is almost finished.
Mommy, can I have some juice?
Sure, honey.
Oh, the baby is crying.
Oh, the baby is crying.
It's okay.
Wait, the baby wasn't crying until she said the baby is. That's like she's giving the baby the cue. The baby actor is getting the cue. Oh, like she says, "I'm crying." That's when I'm supposed to cry.
Got you. It's so nice.
Note the duplicates and clones in every. Oh yeah, there's a lot of like. I mean, like I don't know. You're used to some same faciness with AI, but yeah, this is excessive.
To be able to do my housework in the company.
It's Brett Cooper.
Of other women. And the children are all playing.
It's also Brett Cooper.
So we can actually get stuff done. How are your chickens?
Wait, I bet if we watched the children playing, they'd be like defying physics and stuff back there.
Doing? Great. One of our hens' eggs have hatched. I guess you're going to need another.
One of our hens' eggs have hatched as opposed to a rooster egg? I'm sorry, what?
Soon. We can fit about 4 more, and my sister wants the others.
Hey, ladies, where are you headed?
Yeah, this is exactly Christian Sharia.
Girls?
I mean, more so than.
Hey, what's going on over here? Nothing. I was just saying hello.
They are wearing headscarves. This means they are married. Why are you saying hello to another man's wife? Just be.
Like, can't AI at least say they're instead of they are? Yeah, the morality police.
Being friendly. That's against the rules here. Everyone knows this. You stay on the other side of the street. Okay, my mistake. I'm moving on.
8 minutes left on the clock, chat.
I'm writing you a citation. You get 1 warning. If it happens again, we're gonna tar and feather you.
Excuse me, hi.
Oh, hello.
I hope I'm not interrupting. I just saw you and wanted to introduce myself. I'm Alex. Would it be okay if I asked your father to get to know you?
Sure. Here is.
Okay, now this is a different art style.
Business card.
What a game last night. That interception was
Notice the steaming beer.
brutal. Their defense
People famously ask for their beer hot sometimes.
needs work.
I wonder what would happen if I went to a Thai bar and I was like, Bia Ron. If I was like, could I have a hot beer? You can get a hot cafe Ron, cafe yen, but yeah, with a beer, you expect it to be yen.
Excuse me, miss. Come here. I need to talk to you.
Can I help you?
Street patrol.
Street Patrol. Wait, that sounds like shouldn't that be like a kid's show or something? Street Patrol. Patrolling the morality of Main Street, USA. Chad Chaddington, making sure that no woman has lipstick 2 shades too dark.
Dress code. What are you doing down here walking alone?
None of your business.
It's not a good idea for a woman to be walking alone at night dressed like a prostitute. Where is your husband?
I'm not married.
Your father can pick you up at the station.
Dad, today an ugly boy asked me out. I gave him your card, and he's going to be calling you to ask you if I can date him.
No problem. I'll reject him.
Hello? Is this Mr. Jones?
The signs in the background? Harrison Hard Wheat? Harrison Hardware. Oh my god, it's not even consistent. Or maybe they had AI make the sign.
Your father can pick you up at the station.
Like this one?
Was brutal. Their defense needs work.
Main Street.
Excuse me, miss. Come here. I need to talk to you.
Can I help you?
Street patrol idea.
I gave him your card, and he's going to be calling you to ask you if I can date him.
No problem. I'll reject him.
Hello? Is this Mr. Jones?
Yes, speaking.
My name is Bill, and I was just wondering if I could meet you to possibly get your permission to get to know your daughter, Alyssa.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I've already chosen a suitor for her.
Okay, sir, I understand. If that doesn't work out, let me know.
It kind of does, yeah, look a little bit like Sam Cedar. Wait, what is this?
Hey guys, watch me do squats. Uh-oh, this creep is staring at me.
Oh my god.
Ma'am, you're under arrest for violation of dress code, harassment, and posting indecent image of yourself online.
What? He was the harasser.
This outfit violates dress code. You can wear this in the women's only gym, but not here.
Cover up. I don't want to walk you to the patrol car like this. You have the right to remain silent.
Wait, how did she put on that shirt? Did you see that? Sam Cedar, I'm sorry, Peter Parker. My daughter is off limits. There we go. Sorry, Peter Parker.
Lady, you're a real creep. Female flashers will not be tolerated.
How dare you? I was the victim.
Hey, Becky. It's good to see you. Can I talk to your father about going out sometime?
Sure, here's his business card. I am here to report an assault.
We have a female officer here who serves
Okay, this is what I was saying earlier. Proportions. What is up with the proportions?
the police force in a limited capacity only to interview female victims.
What the fuck?
Sarah, tell me your side of the story. Start from the beginning. There was this creepy older dude.
Well, I came from a castle in the clouds where my father kept like a magic harp and a bird, and then this guy Jack climbed up with a beanstalk, and you know, all this shit happened. The castle got knocked down, so now I'm here, the daughter of the giant from the Jack and the Beanstalk castle, trying to figure out why life in the non-fairy tale world is so weird.
In a gray shirt.
It looks like Sarah's story checks out. The swab test came back positive for our suspect.
We can actually afford to test those kits because our tax dollars don't get wasted on welfare.
Great. She will feel much better if he's in.
Yeah, that's the only thing, chat. If we didn't have welfare, they would be able to test the rape kits. That's what's keeping the cops are like, can we test the rape kits? I want to solve these rapes. It's really important to me. And every time they're like, sorry, we spent all that money on welfare.
Security camera footage confirms Sarah's story. Street Patrol
says they've had problems with him too.
We should easily be able to get the death penalty.
Open and shut case. The threat to our women will be eliminated.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Who's getting eliminated?
Victims.
Sarah, tell me your side of the story. Start from the beginning. There was this creepy older dude in a gray shirt.
It looks like Sarah's story checks out. The swab test came back positive for our suspect.
Wait, was this Babylon? Are we back in Babylon now, chat?
We can actually afford to test those kits because our tax dollars don't get wasted on welfare.
Great. She will feel much better if he's in jail.
Security camera footage confirms Sarah's story. Street Patrol says they've had problems with him too.
We should easily be able to get the death penalty.
Open and shut case. The threat to our women will be eliminated.
So, Steve, what kind of life do you plan on providing for my daughter? I'm in school for accounting.
I look forward to getting married and starting my family. In what time frame?
Oh my
6
God.
months.
Sarah, I called you down here to tell you that we've got the guy. He's in jail and he's facing the death penalty. Thank goodness. Do you want to witness the execution, or would you prefer to be alerted by text when it's finished? I want to witness it. I think.
Wait, okay, so they're not executing the guy from the coffee store? Because I was like, yeah, Pixar ethno-steak, basically. So they're the guy that she said, like, prior to the guy in the, okay.
Give me closure. Perfect. Sign here. Thank you.
What did you do?
I was convicted of adultery and 3 counts of paternity fraud. You?
I assaulted a woman.
Paternity fraud? Excuse me?
My wife ended up in the hospital a few times. I was convicted of assault.
Wait, the guy that, okay, so the other guy that the street patrol was looking at raped the girl in the coffee shop.
Are you sure you want to see this?
Yes, I will be okay. I need this.
Ready to see some justice today. This creep assaulted one of our women.
One of our women.
Mercy on your soul.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's, what the fuck? This is gross. 1 year later. Okay. It's the 1 year anniversary of the execution of the.
It truly is. To family.
Cheers to
that. What the fuck is in their picnic basket, chat? Is that all Big Macs? Look at that, chat. What is in the, it looks like maybe a bunch of rolls and then 2 Big Macs? Is it just supposed to be, it's supposed to be like sandwiches, right? I'm guessing. Is it all Big Mac?
Now let's eat.
Oh my God, she's not even holding the freaking glass. What the fuck? She's holding the glass with the outside of her hand. I hate AI.
I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Hooray! Congratulations!
Sarah, would you like to dance?
I would like that.
What? Are they like? Wait, what? Did they change their outfits? The music changed. Oh my god.
Sarah, would you like to dance?
This is disturbing.
I would like that.
Oh my god, wait, how much time do we have left, chat? It's 0. Oh my god. Okay, well, that answers that question. Jesus Christ. I usually try to give you a little warning because, you know, you do have the possibility to turn back time. But I fucked up this time. I got too enraptured by the AI. The AI got to me, chat. And now, well, we got no more time for femcel content or any other bonus content. Let alone Candace's explosive new Charlie Kirk theory. We need the rest of Sarah's story. Well, I should have let you know ahead of time that, you know, you have the ability to turn back the clock, and it happens every time that somebody supports the stream. An angel gets their wings, and by an angel gets their wings, I mean I get more time to do my exhaustive, exorbitant, over-the-top reactions to all of these things. Time is a man-made construct. Tear it down. I wish, chat, the time for that was earlier, right? You had your chance to do time dilation, but instead it looks like we got time compression here. And I feel a little bit responsible for not, you know, because usually what I do is I say, oh my gosh, we got 5 minutes left. And then there's like a response of somebody being like, I would like to see the rest of this incel love story. Wouldn't you, chat? This is how incels imagine courtship to go in a perfect white supremacist, white nationalist, Christian nationalist society, as brought to us by CMAA. Chad, I thought I would enjoy that more. Like, right? I mean, I don't know. It's funny when Hasan reacted to it. It's not funny the second time. It's just really gross and depressing. Speaking of gross and depressing, it is Friday, and when it is Friday, and there is 100 yen in the kitty. You know what that means, chat? That means I gotta start up the Ducknado. I keep on typing it in. It's not actually Ducknado, is it? Duck Station. Okay. I call it the Duck... Wait, what? Why is it not... Oh my god. I love that... Okay, anyway. I actually have to go to the... Wait, is it maybe on the start menu, though? I feel like it should be. It's not. Okay, let's... Oh, there it is. Duck Station. It is Saturday? True. Oh my god, at some point, chat, I need to do the update. But I'm just worried it'll take extra time. We haven't had any bugs so far, so let us go forward with our playthrough. Now, you're about to hear a sound. For some of you, it may be a familiar sound. For others of you, it may be totally new. Wait, I'm trying to make it work. Why is the Duck Station not... Maybe I do have to, There it is. Okay. Fresh boot. Which is what, Hutch likes to eat first thing in the morning. Fresh boot! Oh! There's the sound. There's the sound. There's the sound that might be nostalgic to some people in the audience. Or vaguely familiar to others. All right. Let's skip past the music that gets us copyright claimed. You know what, chat? The one thing is, last stream, last Friday, I didn't get copyright claimed. Anybody want to guess why? So normally when I play this game, some of the songs on the soundtrack, some of the songs that I encounter, I get a copyright notice from Atlas Gaming, right? Of like, you have played our, you know, like they take my ad money basically is what happens, which is very, very sad. I hate to part with that. But last time I didn't. Last week, I didn't. That's right. Every Friday, or really realistically Saturday morning. This is probably Saturday morning cartoons for most of you. If we got 100 yen in the kitty, that is, if the gaming frogs have done their due diligence and barked up the right tree, we get some gaming that happens after the time expires. And again, kind of my fault that the time expired super early tonight because I just didn't warn you enough. But I shouldn't infantilize you, chat. You know what a timer is, and you know how to beat it if you really want to. If you want more time with the incel, the femcel, white Christian nationalist lady. So yeah, last time we were in here. This is Mu Continent. This is where the gambling goes on. And well, we gambled our way into a resurrection spell, which I really need. So that was good timing. There's a free game on Steam Mobile called Another Eden, The Cat Beyond Time and Space. Literally one of my favorite JRPGs, and they do 2 Persona collabs. Okay, so I think we're supposed to go to this place, right? We should be full up on food. Now look, the only thing is, like, this is a dungeon, okay? I know there's enemies in here. We need enemies because we need to level up. We need to grind some more Persona cards. But I'm worried that it's going to be the kind of deal that when I go in here, I'm not going to be able to come out, you know? So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to do a save. And yes, chat, I know I can do save states, but let's try a save. Whoops, I did the wrong thing. Okay. Let's do a save. Oh my god. I'm gonna save it right outside of here, and if I get stuck in the dungeon and I'm over my head, I can always quit and I can load the save. So that's what I'm gonna do. What? I saved. Why am I in a different place? Oh, I loaded. I am so stupid. Fuck. I'm like, what just happened? No, I hit save and I said hit load instead of save, I think. Anyway, let's try this again. It's very easily remedied. Smile Hirsaka is the next target of the King Leo character. Oh, here's what I'm worried about. They're gonna put us on a timer though. So yeah, definitely J and save. Slot 1. Okay, we're saving over. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna go in here because we need to grind. This is the problem, right? Is that there's 2 places I know we can fight monsters, right? The factory has monsters that are way under-leveled and we don't get shit from them. This place, Smile, although I guess we could grind for cards or something in there. It's just really boring. And then this place will have monsters that are properly leveled, maybe even a little bit too hard. And but we will build levels and we will build Smile Hirasaka. Is this the target or could it be? There's no use dwelling on it, huh? Let's just go inside. This is making me think I won't be able to go outside. Do you want to check this place out? Oh my god, it sounds like a point of no return kind of deal, doesn't it? God damn it. They need more... I hate to say this, chat, but they need more random encounters. Oh my god, we don't have time to waste. This what makes me think they're gonna give us a timer. Because I know the whole deal is that King Leo is like trying to... We're in the bathrooms? Okay. Not the back rooms, chat, the bathrooms. Hey, this is the girls' bathroom. Are we even allowed in here? Do you want to cause a scene? Yeah, the turfs will. Before we search the one inspect your genitals. Before we search the furthest transmitter, we should get all of the shoppers to evacuate. Tatsune, would you lend me your lighter? Oh, Maya. That's devious. Huh, Maya? You're a smoker? She is now. Nope, I've never smoked before. I bought these cigarettes for my roommate, who we'll meet later in the game, I think. Your roommate, huh? Maya, you mean Cheng Yan, right? Wait, is that the Cantonese word for roommate? Sorry to just... Oh no, she was saying like your novia, your boyfriend. Sorry to disappoint you, but my roommate's a girl. I'm so busy with my job every day, I don't have time to spend with a boyfriend. Relatable. It's like my job is my soulmate, since it's there for me every day. Married to work, married to school. Hong Sang, this must be tough. I wouldn't be able to stand it. I'm not really holding myself back or anything. It's just my dream to be a journalist ever since I was a kid. I get to do what I've always wanted to do every day. Yeah, same. Right now, my work is my life. You know what I mean? Right, Yuki? You know what I mean, right, Yuki? Yeah, because she's the photographer. You mean my reason for living? I've never really stopped to think about anything like the meaning of life. I just take the pictures. But I will say I am doing what it takes to make my dream come true. That's what I think. Aikichi, it's so also strange. Whenever I'm with Maya, sorry, let's pronounce that in a non-Thai way. Whenever I'm with Maya, she reminds me of that girl from my dreams. Hey, Aikichi, those dreams... Uh-oh, are we gonna remember that we're all from the same orphanage? The cleaning lady. What are you doing here? You there, girl. There's no smoking in this bathroom. Oh my. Oh my. This isn't right. What are you doing? Hey, baby, you'll forgive me, right? Look, I'm far too beautiful to scold. So let's just think of this as water under the bridge, huh? Oh, we gotta change the Twitch title, don't we? You there, you're a boy, aren't you? Disgusting. Oh, see, I told you the turfs would be here. Disgusting pervert. There is a pervert in here. Pervert? What in Japanese probably hentai. I feel a little bad about this, but we should leave Aikichi here should we leave Aikichi here for a while? We can't waste time without that transmitter. What? Wait, what? Our best bet is to split up and search each... Oh, this is the problem! Now I get it. Now I get it, chat. I think we might have to revert. I think we might have to back out, because if we're going to be split into parties, then... Well, we're not split up yet, are we? Are we split up? Oh, we are! No! Okay. Okay, that's not cool. So I don't think we can back out of this, right? Can we? Wait, women's bathroom is right here. He's gonna be fighting monsters alone? Oh my god, we can't do this. Why? We're gonna try again. Close without saving. All right. Let's reload this. Sorry, chat. I really thought I'd be able to back out. Because what we need to do is just use a place to, we need to just grind levels a little bit, like, right? Before we even go in there. Load state. No, not load state. Fuck. What was that loaded from? Close without saving. Okay, once again, click on this. Fresh boot. All right, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna change the title and the category on Twitch. Category is retro. Title is, once again, Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Japanese dub. Is it a blind playthrough or I think first playthrough. I don't remember what a blind playthrough is. We had first playthrough as a first playthrough. No, don't get me demonetized. Well, I already probably will if we do any fighting chat, because it's I asked you what you think is the reason I'm getting demonetized. The answer is the fighting music, the battle music, right? From the dungeons, I think is what they're copyright claiming. So that's why we didn't get copyright claimed when we were just in the casino winning a bunch. I'm gonna load this up again. All right, let's put it back on. Yo, not that. Wait, which one? Oh my god. There it is. So yeah, I guess we can't go in there. Not just yet. So the other place I can remember grinding levels was at Kasugayama, aka Kaasugayama High School. Hold on, guys. I'll bring you all back to normal. So yeah, I guess we can't. Come on, Miku, let's go. Wait, so we can't go in there. Okay, great. There's no monsters in the prison. No monsters in the building. Wait, I wonder if this is just the next target. Wait, can we go in there? I don't know if this is a... I don't think this is a good idea, chat, because I'm pretty sure it's Smile here. Hera. Oh my god. I mean, I don't think we can end up saving these places, but it's the Smile place. Yeah. Okay, so she's giving us the right answer. I wonder what happens if you go in this one first. Is there like an alternate plot line? Do you get a bad ending? I'm curious. I'm generally curious now. The prison, yeah, no monsters to fight there. Let's go out. I'm just like trying to go over like where can we fight some freaking monsters? Can we go to Sevens? Can we fight the monsters there? I know you're worried about your school and all, but there's no way it's being targeted. Okay, god damn it. Oh, this is so frustrating. There's Lisa's house. All right. I don't think there's This is the gambling place. We could do more gambling easily, chat, but like at this point, basically I got an item from gambling that I can use on a persona when we summon the next one. But to summon the next persona, we are gonna need to grind like tarot cards. You're trying as hard as ever today? Oh, sorry, I'm talking to myself. Wait, is there more gambling in there? I thought that was the gem. All right. No fighting in this place. Aoba. Now, we did fight some monsters over here. Oh, shit. Please, please let me go back into the park. Oh, come on. Come on. No, I want to go to the park and fight monsters. We can't, though. I mean, the concert hall is blown up, but I thought, like, why can't we just go to the park? There was monsters. There was monsters. That's the publishing building where Maya works. That's the television station. That's more shopping. Okay, so Aoba is a no-go as well. Conan, I choose you. I will try to choose you. So yeah, there's one place here we can fight, but it fucking sucks. It might be okay for grinding tarot cards. Maybe we'll just use it for that. But I find it boring to fight such low-level monsters, and frankly, I'm curious why they're in the game. Lunar Palace? What is this? Wait, if we go in here, will it be taken as... What is the Lunar Palace? This is what I call home. Come on in. It's Maya's house? Her house is the Lunar Palace? Hey, Miku, entering a lady's room always makes me feel a little tense. It's like I'm entering a garden when it clearly says no trespassing. We'll just wait. That's enough exaggerating, okay? Okay, so we're in Maya's house. She lives in the Conan district? No way. Also, wow, I'll look at all this laundry. Anyway, chat, do I have laundry on the floor anywhere? Maybe. What? I'm trying to remember what the purpose of... I think if you buy a CD, you can listen to it here. I remember that. Aikichi, what do you got to say? To think that they'd ever destroy the Conan police department. How could that bastard king do this? Wait, he's crying about the police? That's hilarious. He's not just going after the palace on the cards. The place is on the cards. I know it all too well. There's no stopping him from trying to kill others with fire. Fires that he sets are threats to us all. We've got to do something about this. We can't let those bombs burn down anything else. This time, we'll take care of it. So we also kind of have to like level up Tatsune too, I think, before we go in there. They took out the fire station too? Damn it, if only we had some sort of clue. I'd have never known anyone who is such a coward. Will your brother be okay, Tatsune? What if he has been in the police department? What if he had been in the police department when it happened? I don't know if there's a way to check in with him. And I'm not seeing anything that's like clickable. Well, the characters, of course. Oh, come on. Am I just getting... Yeah. All right, let's look. It looks like she's a manga fan, maybe? Are those manga? In 1999, these would be DVDs, right? Some kind of console there. Oh, it's a PlayStation! Isn't this a PSX? This is a PSX! There's a PSX in the PSX game! Can I go out here? I can't. I'm not finding anything to click on. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what is the purpose. Oh my god, get off of me, Aikichi. There's like a CD player somewhere. Tatsune, that's my friend's room. She'd kill you if you went in there. Okay, so we won't. But what about your CD player? Okay, let's look around the room, see if we find anything that looks like a CD player. I mean, what if CD? It's like they're big, right? This is 1999. Their CD players are like huge, right? They fill up a whole room. There it is. That's it. That's it. Got it. That's got to be the CD player. Yes, let's listen to a CD. Okay, so you can listen to other music. Is that it? Is that the whole purpose of this place? Is just literally... Okay, well there we go. We've got one CD. We got to listen to it. We can buy more. But yeah, there's not really anything I think we can actually do here. Other than listen to music. So, well, I guess I'm glad I remembered this was here. No monsters to fight though, only underwear gnomes. All right. The beach? We go there. Scenery here is actually pretty nice. I'd like to come back here and take a few pictures. Yeah, but I would like to go here now is what I would like to do. And I guess nobody's gonna listen to me. Okay, then. Seaside Mall, no monsters there. Sky Museum. The Sky Museum's built in a short time. There's many types of airplanes on display. It's pretty interesting. Maybe we should go there later. Yes, it's one of those check it out later kind of places, isn't it? All right, well, we got one. Well, I mean, the only thing, I mean, can we check in with Tatsuya's brother? We aren't going anywhere. We aren't going in there anytime soon. How could those bastards? Okay. All right. So it is the shitty factory again. Here we go, chat. I wanted to save us from this fate. But at least the music is... Oh, wait, no, this is the one that gets copyright claimed, isn't it? This is the Knights of the Holy Lance. So that's the doorway. North is there. South is there. If we find more of these clue things, like this thing, right? I think there's like a puzzle that we can do that opens up more areas and might give us better enemies. Wait, I guess we already got this one. Can't do anything with it. Can we do anything with this? Nope. Wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. Warning to all those who come here, turn back while you still can. Never set foot in here again. There are monsters in this factory of unclear origin. I'll say this no more than this. This place is unfit for any human being. All doors have been locked, but I'm sure those monsters will persist and find a way to open them. I believe that there must be a way to banish them from this world, so I was thinking of going on a journey to discover the proper method. Good idea. Good idea. Journey is a good idea. Until the day comes, I can only pray that none will fall victim to them. Former managing officer. Okay. Because of the economic slump in recent years, the factory will be officially closed on X day of X month. Furthermore, all the staff members in the factory have been relocated by the company. All inquiries into this matter must be directed to the company headquarters. Okay, so we're just walking around looking for clues. We're not gonna get attacked here. But I think if we find clues, we can probably open up. Like, we're sort of limited to the factory areas that we can go in. Oh, also pretty sick acid track, right? Any acid fans in chat? Any TB303 freaks out there? door is shut tight. What a crazy night, chat. Who knew that having to stream without being able to use YouTube, without being able to look at YouTube chat readily would be such a pain. And also that the bot abandoned us, the goddamn bot abandoned us, chat. And also, well, yeah, the YouTube is like disconnected from my software right now. So while I'm streaming there, none of the stream alerts were, you might have noticed, were audible. I'll have that all fixed again, chat. I'm gonna restart everything. There's Trish's fountain. We don't need that. It's overpriced. And plus we're already healed up. We're healed up nicely. We're well healed. Oh, that's the factory itself. Okay. Wait, what's this then? There's nothing here? Okay, great. Thanks for telling me. What an asshole thing to say. There's nothing here. I mean, obviously then what? Anyway. I'm not gonna rage, but I bet there's nothing here either. Yeah. That's also the factory. Okay. So 2 factory doors right there. Walking simulator engaged. Oh wait, I got turned around, didn't I? That's north. Is this where we came in, right? Okay. So factory doors are, that's the main entrance, but I don't think we can get into it. Yeah, so these doors do come open if you solve the puzzle. There's the staircase. There's Trish's fountain. Control office, we can't get in yet. Factory entrance, we can't get into. Or wait, maybe we can get into these. Warehouse, and what is this? Main entrance, okay. And we are right here. Isn't it crazy though? They got this fight music going on and you're not even fighting? What? We just walk right in. Okay, so the main entrance we can get into. Right, that's where the monsters live, at least from what we've seen so far. And chat, trust, we'll do some gambling after this, okay? I know the chat likes the gambling. Okay, so you can't get into factory. We can't get into, oh, we can. Okay, wait, we haven't been here yet. Chat, new level just opened. There we go. Monsters, hopefully slightly stronger. But we're gonna start off trying to talk to them. Okay, not particularly strong. But let us contact. Oh my god, we should be deciding, chat, get me a good persona to summon. I'm like at level 17, I think, on most of these guys. We haven't fucked with the Fool yet, so... Michelle is kind of our Fool, a little bit. And maybe self-intoxication is just the thing. Why did I have to be born this beautiful? Looking this good should be a sin. That's right, it is a sin. Oh, Father, please forgive me. And then in my imagination, he spanks his butt. They like it. I called it, chat. Self-intoxication. Turns out that was the prescription all along. You crazy. You need go see doctor. Some of these monsters, they have the caveman voice. Self-intoxicate. I'm smart. I'm sexy. Maybe it's my figure, my hands, my eyes are drawing you so close to me. I know you're begging for it, though. Okay, that's a little creepy. That's a little creepy, Aikichi. You need to creep less on the demons that we are encountering here. You are, aren't you? And the bird's like, actually, yes, I am fucking my nosebleed. You like self. You strange. Oh no, a follow-up question. You male, me like female. What you like? And we're gonna be like, you like girls? Okay. Any who are better looking than I am? How could I love besides me? Who? Men are all about wine and women and songs. So there's no gay answer here. But I mean, this is just the self-intoxicating answer, I suppose. Oh, I scared. No follow-up, Cockatrice, no follow-up. Thank you. Self-intoxicate one more time, and we will have those cards. Those fool cards will be ours. He's so cool. Why did I have to be born as me? I'm not really able to fully express my love for myself this way. Oh my, wait, you want to be somebody else so you can fuck yourself? Chat, these are levels of narcissisms I have never even imagined. God damn, humans interesting, me interested, me give humans cards. That's the idea. That 9 cards. World? Wait, you're a worlder? I thought you were a fooler. I thought you were gonna give me fool cards. Oh well, chat. We'll get fool cards sooner or later. I don't think we get all the arcana right away. But there we go, 9 cards in the bank. All right, so have we been in here? I don't think so. Yeah, this does look new. All right, we're just gonna hug the corners, maybe? Do the... What, he's turning right? Yeah, I mean, you can also like turn left constantly, but I'm gonna try turning right. Okay, I can't get back there, can I? Nope. Any cool items? No, I don't see any. I gotta pull up YouTube chat so I can actually see Persona time indeed, yeah. Me, baby with no name. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to... Wait. I need to be able to see YouTube and... Okay, I'll just put it right here. I'll leave it right there. There we go. Okay, so now I can see both chats. Ooh, there's gonna be stuff in here, right? No? No? Nothing? How about here? Muscle drink! Oh, this shit's so cool, chat. It makes your attack stronger. You just use it in battle. Okay, I can't seem to mess with this, can I? I'm not messing, am I? No. Get messed with. Oh my god, now I'm getting messed with by monsters! Okay. But instead of fighting the monsters, we're gonna have a friendly conversation. Right now, I think I have wooed successfully all of these monsters before. Let's see, contact. Tempered, cheerful, fool. Proud and wise. Gloomy and wise. Devil cards. Star cards, magician cards. We probably need magician. Well, a star would be cool too. Wait, yeah, actually, let's get this guy. Oh god, I'm trying to remember. He's kind of a butthole, chat. Like, he's not a nice guy, this persona. Anybody know, this is horrible, I'm gonna have to throw a Rick and Morty reference at you here. But there's a character on Rick and Morty called Mr. Nimbus or something. And this horse guy kind of reminds me of him. I mean, he's a force of nature. I wouldn't fuck with him. He controls all police too. So, magically controls all police, but not a nice fellow to deal with. There's something about this guy that reminds me of Mr. Nimbus. Let's see. What are we gonna... Wait. I got a feeling... He's not gonna like a manly chat. He's not gonna like a killer stare. Is he gonna like... Is he gonna like... Persuasion since he's a fool, or is he gonna like imitation since he's a fool? Imitation, maybe? I'm gonna piss him off. This is why he gets pissed off really easily, right? Everything pisses this guy off. Let's see if I can avoid pissing him off. Oh, I made him happy. Great. Dude, that's awesome. You're the man. I never thought I'd get to see someone this cool here. Yeah, he does feel like a Rick and Morty character. Very high IQ coded. Okay, what does persuasion do to you? I have a feeling he's not gonna like this. Trying out some gentle persuasion. Yep, I called it. You think you're actually charming. Prepare to be disappointed. You're only pissing me off. And now you're gonna ask a follow-up question, aren't you? I knew it. I knew it. Well, I'm feeling kind of down. I feel queasy inside. Is he gonna ask me for, what could it be? I feel like stomach cancer will scare him. Feelings of love will piss him off. Rage? No, rage will piss him off. Okay, so we're just gonna imitate. And this doesn't get us his cards, unfortunately. Are you some kind of am I some kind of entertainment? Am I some kind of you think I'm funny, like some kind of comedian? Let's imitate. We didn't figure out the code for this guy. He's gonna give us like an item. He's gonna give us like a shitty item or something. Or what would he maybe make a pact with us? Oh, he wants to make a pact. Okay, let's do the pact. Yeah. Who are we kicking out? Annul a contract, I know. Wait, oh no, chat, I clicked without looking. I was clicking to get through the menu and I ended up selecting to replace something that maybe I shouldn't be. I don't know, it doesn't matter. I don't even know what these contracts really do. Like other than, there's nothing here, okay. Wait, then what about the other, oh, it's, okay, I got it. All right, what do we got? What do we got? We got a bunch of unexplored space above us to the north. Okay. All right. Am I seeing anything? Okay. Can I get through here? Nope. Getting attacked. Getting attacked. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. In SMT, yeah, your party's all demons. It's like a player and a party of demons in SMT, right? And a lot of the other ones, wait. What's the one where they gotta fight other factions? Anybody? Something Saga? Devil Saga, maybe? Is it Devil Saga? Where they fight other factions? All right. Yeah, we lost Wraith. We lost Wraith. All right, let's try, should we try contacting... If we fuck up on the Horseman, we lose his, Michelle and Ginkgo? Okay, so Lisa comes in. Gloomy and wise. I'm gonna tell you a love story. You know, if you like someone, you have to face up to the... Oh no, she's gonna hate that. I feel like I was wrong! Ooh, I stepped into your wasteland. Wait, what? Oh no, okay. Love story and no follow-up. Let's do this. Let's get those cards. You know, if you like someone, you... Okay, same thing. And you're gonna also like that. No follow-up. No follow-up. I'm going... Oh, God. You're going... I'm not going... I'm not going? Oh, I made him mad. I pissed him off, chat. What happens if you talk to the same guy again? They won't, if you make them mad, they won't like talk to you again. But we're gonna get this one. We're gonna do another love story. And this little bugger is going to, bugger, oh God, I keep forgetting chat. Isn't bugger like a homophobic, like British term? He seems like he would be a bugger, but no, bugger I think means homosexual, and I'm not trying to call him that. Obviously, we get the devil cards. It would be bad to call the persona a homosexual on Pride Month in a derogatory manner. Pay no attention to the giant bugs in the sea of cards. Yeah, this is one of the guys that goes off on this, like, it's kind of like Deleuze and Guattari posting kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? He's into that schizoid mindset or whatever that they admire. But then again, aren't we all? Tatsune, aren't you hungry at all? Hey, if we head out, we could go and get some ramen. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds so good, chat. Wait, what have I got? All I've got right by me is rice. And I don't even think I have salt and... Like, I don't have proper... Like, I've got stuff to go with the rice, but it's not within reach. Oh well, Maya ran out of food. What is this? Where are we? Oh, wow. Wow. How big is this room? Okay. Got some assembly lines. Wait, what's that? Can we... Oh, we still have Nocommentchick as a... Okay. I'm afraid to contact the people, the ones that we have a contract with, because if you... I can't remember what she likes, and if you fuck up, then... oh, wow. We've got a lot of world cards. Should we go for more? Or should we go for some chariot cards? Wait, what is hers? The hermit? Oh, we need hermit. Let's get chariot. Though I can't remember what this guy likes. Maybe, is it like a manly chat? Or is he not gonna like a manly chat? Manly chat, tempered fool. Oh, he doesn't like men. Okay. You seem female. Wait, what is that quote from Baki the Grappler? Yujiro saying, like, you are all female in comparison to me, or something weird like that. That's a... Oh, there's a new Baki out, chat, and apparently in this one, Yujiro... Or Trump encounters Yujiro and intends to put him in his place before taking in the measure of the man, let's just say. Yeah, it's kind of an Arnold Palmer thing going on. Which part is tasty? Nothing tastes good. Usually they're okay with this. Like, oh yes, you like it. Yeah, you're entertained. You look gross. You honest. Me not eat you. Thank you for warning me. Meanwhile, oh god, he's following up. Humans live in a square box. Do we? Oh, I guess. What is the box? I haven't seen any box. Is that gonna piss him off? A dresser, a television, an aquarium. I mean, this is the real answer, right? He's scared. He's scared. Me no television. Invisible poisonous mind waves. Me scared. Me scared of boomer AI slop on Facebook. Okay. What? So the manly chat like worked. No, wait, did it? Wait, I can't remember. I think the manly chat worked. I think he liked that. Oh my god, I'm so bad. My memory is that bad, chat. This is just kind of a game of... Oh my god, no, it fucking pissed him off. Oh no. Okay, what different? Who better? He's a fool, so let's say Minotaurus. No, it pissed him off. Oh no, oh no, oh no. But, you know, the thing is, he won't eat us, we will eat him. Or we will... Alright, let's, like, get these, who fucking is good at talking? Maya. Maya is gonna do overpraising of... Oh wait, I think Maya can overpraise the Minotaur too. Okay, that's good, that's good. Oh, this is why I've got so many of this guy's cards. He's so easy to... He just needs some positive thinking. Wait, that pisses you off? I didn't make a promise. Fuck you. Which better, cockatrice? Nope, don't like it. Oh no. My mom, definitely. Yeah, me remember Scary Mom, bad memories. All right, let's finish this out with another session of overpraise. You sure are something else. You got it going on. Me interested in humans, but me no go with humans. Me give card to human instead. 9 world cards. Cards are proof. You and me friends, take care of them. Okay. Okay, cockatrice. We'll do that. How much of this place have we explored? Oh, not all of it. There's more. There's more to explore. Okay. I love how there's all this like interesting shit. Aikichi, there's a little man in my stomach and he's crying out for help. He's willing to eat anything so long as it's not sushi. Come on, Tatsune, let's get some grub. Okay. Okay, Aikichi. Wait, did we get this yet? I don't think we did. This is the thing. Ah! Wait, was that a monster in the box? Is this gonna be a boss battle? No, it's just regular ass monsters. All right, what do we got here? I think there's some, okay, angel, we could use some more judgment. We could use more magician for sure. Wait, temperance? We don't have any of. Magician, judgment. Wait, who's temperance? Wait, I thought we just... Wait, what am I even on? Wait, is this not the same thing? Oh my god. That's not a cockatrice. That's like a... Maybe it's a leveled up. Cheerful and wise, so no wonder overpraise did not work. Will advise work? A little bit, okay. That's not the worst thing. How about a family chat? Bond between the mother and child is the strongest kind. Hit the spot, hit the spot. Okay, that's what we want. We want cards. Child knoweth not parents' hearts. Such saying existeth. Oh, and whereas the other one was like all like me talk like caveman or baby, this one is all like knoweth, beeth, existeth. Thou art, doth thou causeth thy parent worry. Oh shit. This will scare him if I say dad. Maybe? No! Fucketh uppeth. Human treateth, extendeth ecosystem, extendeth life, eateth or be eateneth. Thou art food. You've got it all wrong. Okay, please, just give me one more chance. Give me one more chance to have a family talk with you. Yes, family chat, it is. Oh yes, chat, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Oh, she is talking about her dad. Wait. It didn't scare him. Thou taketh 25 temperance cards. Yes, I certainly will. Useth them well. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was a successful interaction. Speaking of which, chat, you notice that I haven't not had to a Taru Kaja card. Wonderful. So that'll help me when we get these personas back to Igor's Velvet Room. I think that will we'll have a lot to upgrade them with. Okay, what do we got? We cameth down here, we saweth the box, and we conquered... Okay, shut up. Oh, here we go. Memo for all factory staff members. I saw it again today. It was right after I noticed that the machines were acting funny. I opened it up, and there it was. There was a problem. And then, just as I expected, there was some kind of yellow monster inside. I slammed the thing shut, so I'm okay. But what the hell is going on inside that factory? Chat, here's what I think, all right? I think this factory is connected with the back rooms. I think that one of these walls is probably a, what do you call it? Like, you can clip through it. And you'll end up in the back rooms. So there we go, chat. I think that's all that, we needeth to do. How the fuck did I get in here? Oh, it's like that. It's a bit of a maze, huh? But look, I asked for this. I asked to, you know, get more tarot cards, and tarot cards we shall get. Okay, this, you know, honestly, chat, this game came out, I think, close to the same time as Final Fantasy VIII. If anybody's played Final Fantasy VIII, the magic relies on a draw system. So, you know, in every battle, you're able to physically attack, magically attack, summon a guardian force, or exit the battle. But the other option is draw. And draw means I'm gonna, you know, draw magic from this monster. And you need to do that, right? That's how you like strengthen your characters, but you're sort of giving up a turn to attack. So that's the tower. Okay, I don't think I have any towers. Wait, temperance, we have some. Could use more. Death, we have 0. Tower, we have a little bit. Let's try this. I think this is one of the caveman talking type dudes. What if Yuki took a picture of... Bro. Killer photos. Here we go. Oh, the expression you've got is perfect. Now, do you like being photoed? No, it makes you mad. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna sucker you in. First time I've ever felt this bad, Blob. I'm really gonna melt. Do you know what'll happen if I melt? I know what'll happen. I don't know what'll happen. Do you know? Make him scared. Okay. Let's warn him. Also makes him mad. Oh my god. Are we gonna have our very first fight on our hand? Hands? Why would it be one hand? Oh my god. Blob, am I going to boil? Aren't you boiling now? Yeah, try melting a little and see. Scared. Okay, so too scared, too angry. Have we gotten an excited yet? I don't think we have. Scold? Scold is the right one. Okay, so 1 excited, 2 scared, 2 angry. And a follow-up question. You're not really human. Are you? Of course not. What? Come on. I thought that was the right answer. All right, this little fuck's gonna fight us. He's not coming. I thought we had his cards. Oh my god. Contact, and I can't contact him again. So, Temperance, Tower. Can't get Tower. Gloomy and Wise. Could it be like the same? Should we try warning this one? Warn. It's only different natural that you think there's a difference between humans and demons, you know? There's some sort of deeper meaning to be found in that. Is there? There is, yes. Good call, good call. Okay, so we got this person's number. As long as we don't get too many follow-up questions. Which there's a follow-up question. You know, I'm really curious about these schools you humans go to. Could I go to school too? Not the right answer, but okay. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay, then don't. Stop asking follow-up questions. Too angry. Making fun of you. Okay, another follow-up question. Ow. Fucking asshole. What a dick. Whoa. Ow. Okay, contact. Oh my god, what's up with the follow-up questions? Of course you can. Okay, chai ka. Come on, another follow-up. Why is the sky blue? Ah! Okay, there we go. Problem solved. How many death cards do we get, though? 20 of them. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, we got a little experience for that. We got leveled up. Who? Tatsune leveled up. His strength is kind of low. We're getting some tech. Let's push his vitality and his tech. Okay. Oh, Yuki's also leveling up. All right, we'll get more level ups in a second. So good, we leveled up. We did something good. We did something important. And we're getting cards. It's good. I don't know if we gained enough, but might as well. Oh god, Lisa's hungry. Yeah, we gotta go and get these people some food anyway. So we'll see what we can pick up at the Velvet Room in the meantime. I don't know, did I grind hard? Like, the idea is to grind a particular arcana, and I don't know if I did that hard enough. There we go. We'll have one more chance, maybe. One more chance to get some more cards. And what do we have? Oh, are we gonna get no? All right. Contact. We got 61 judgment cards. We got 28 magician cards. We got 25. I think that we go for more judgment, because I want to get at least a couple of personas here. Who is gonna proud and fool? Proud and fool. I mean, it would seem to me that maybe killer photos, unless you take umbrage at this. You like this? Attention? Oh, you like it. Okay, which pose should I do next? Okay, we were hoping to find let's try Maya. And we'll do an overpraise. That's the response we wanted. We got a follow-up question. I don't like these. They're kind of wild cards, chat. I never know how to answer them. That's right, I went through all this trouble meeting with you humans, you know. When do you think a woman becomes a lady? At age 20, that's true in Japan. Depends on her or at the time. I don't know if it's different now. Depends on her feelings when she looks old after having a child. Okay. That's a decent response. We'll try overpraise again. We would like to get cards. All right, but I mean, I guess I'll settle if I need to. Glad there's no incel option. Yeah, sometimes there's a gay option, legit, but I have some nerve to say that. Oh God, a follow-up question. Okay, this is scary. Paralichtidae and Pleuronectidae. What is the difference? The sides of the eyes? Paralictidae? Sorry, chat. Anybody know what the shit means? Pleuro... like lung? Why do I want to put the sides of the eyes? Oh, it pissed you off. Okay. I have no idea what she's talking about. Anybody? Anybody in chat? How rude of you to say that. It's really getting to me. Can't take it any longer. I'm going to ask you another follow-up question because I suck. Would you allow me to pass judgment? That pisses you off more? Oh my God. No, I was doing so good. I was doing so good, and those are the cards I need to grind. Fuck me. Okay, now she's gonna attack us, maybe? I don't know. Ow. Oh shit, I forgot to heal. I forgot to heal. All right, guess what? This is just turning into a real battle. Strategy. Strategy, Maya is doing that. Okay, that's good. Wait, what other options? Okay. Persona, oh fuck. Okay, here we go. A little bit of damage. All right. We need some healing. We need some healing. We need massive amounts of healing. Okay, 90. Ow! What a butthole. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's because Tatsuya is like a fire elemental, technically. That's not good. Okay, everybody get healed up. Let's change the strategy a little bit. There we go. All right, we've got everybody now back close to all of their health. And that should take care of that last enemy. No? All right, now everybody's completely cured. Oh, Ginkgo, we gotta change Ginkgo's persona out. You can see it's taking a lot of... Oh my god, don't cast fucking stagnant air on us, you dickhead. Ah! That really hurts Tatsune. I wish you wouldn't do that. All right. Oh, learned Patra. Nice. I think we're gonna have some people level up here. Aikichi, yes. 201 hit points. Maya, how many hit points will you have? 148. Okay, she's getting, yeah. Maya's, you know, our healer, obviously, and she's about to get a resurrection spell when we summon our next personas. Now Tatsunya is hungry. Everybody's hungry. Trish's fountain. Oh wait, let's do something though. Not that. All right, so spell. Dia Tatsune. All right, now personal data. Ginkgo. We're gonna change Ginkgo's persona. Maybe to Parsia. Tingu was not working very well with. She was using way too much SP. So SP is magic points, basically. All right. Is it here that we go? Something like that. Oh, look, who else is hungry? And who wants coffee? She wants to go to 2x slash or whatever it's called. Why does this place look, the layout feels so, okay, no, it's right down there. All right, so I think we opened up a new area too. So when and if we need to come back here, we'll maybe have even stronger monsters to fight. So yeah, that wasn't as bad as I thought. That wasn't nearly as bad as I thought. Let us proceed to... I need to get some food myself, actually, Chad. I'm kind of like hungry. So there is the Velvet Room. We should summon. We should see if we can summon. All right, so what do we have? 28 Magician, that's not gonna be enough. No Priestess, no Empress, no Emperor, no Hierophant, no, only a few Lovers, and we've got 2. We need to get a Jack Frost, but we'll have to find Chariot, not enough. Strength, not enough. Actually, I don't think we're leveled high enough for Strength. Hermit. Fortune 0, Justice 0, Hanged Man. We're close to getting Shax. Death is a bit away from that. Temperance. Devil. We're nowhere near getting Cert. Or Kanaloa. This is frustrating. We got Parsia from the moon one. No Sun, Judgment, what the fuck? Oh, like 11 off from getting Angel. So if we have like 11 free cards, I don't think we do though. I think we have like 0 free cards. Okay, no, fucking wow. Seriously, no. That's crazy. See how this game can be grindy? Let's request and see if we have any. Yeah, 0 free, so we can't do anything. Right? Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get everybody some food. Oh wait, the first one is a single-celled organism? Of the the taxonomical words that they were throwing at us. All right, Jolly Roger, we can eat there. Let's go and do that. Okay, so here's the plan. Wait, no, I don't want to buy. Oh, this guy sells what? Weapons that are really expensive, but are pretty freaking good. But we're not interested in his overpriced weapons right now. We came to eat. Oh god, and we don't know any of this stuff. Okay, so you know who likes coffee? Yuki. Vitality 7, that's pretty good. Maya is gonna try out the tea, which gives her 1+ agility, not so good. Ginkgo is gonna try out the juice mix. Strength +2, not great. And Michelle is gonna try out the special cocoa. Strength +7, okay, not bad. And Tatsune, the baked apple pie. What does that give you? Strength +1, kind of worthless. Okay, great. We got some food in the belly. I need to get some food in the belly too. And I think I can do this quickly. Putting up Irene for 2 seconds. I will be right back with some fried rice. And we're back. So yeah, when the characters eat, I can eat too, a little bit. Alright, so there we go. I didn't even think about this though. Can I play the game one-handed? Okay, so anybody that's played video games from this era, do you get annoyed when the option to like exit a menu provokes like a dialogue? Or do you ever wish that they would just be like, when you say like quit or you like stop like engaging with the NPC, that they're just like, they don't say goodbye to you? I had fried rice from a Vietnamese restaurant yesterday. Nice. With lemongrass. Okay, so we can't get any personas. We don't really want to go to any of these stores. I think we just got to go back into the factory and grind. We gotta grind. I mean, that sounds like, you know, actual factory work, probably pretty grinding as well. But no, we're fighting monsters. We're trying to clear out this factory so that we can reshore industry in Japan. I can't even tell. Is this holy basil? I think this is flavored with holy basil. Some mushrooms, a little bit of tofu. Some of these chopped up, I guess they're like vegan shrimp balls. And he has some fried holy basil, which is really making this dish. Anyway, let me get one more bite. Okay. So that's the main entrance. We can go in there. Last time I checked, we couldn't go in here or here, but we could go in, I think, here. That's Trish's fountain. And there was nothing upstairs. I don't even know what the purpose for the upstairs is, actually. So let's go around and see if anything's opened up down here. Okay, so we've been in the main entrance. Warehouse. Door is shut tight. Factory. Door is shut tight. Okay, so the factory up there we can get into. And, I thought that we kind of done something that should open up more places for us. Okay, so we've definitely been in here. Let's make sure. Is there any sort of puzzle that I have not solved in here, or is there any area that I've left unexplored? A warehouse, but I'm guessing we can't get in there. Let's go down there and try. Let's see if we can get into that warehouse. We will get attacked by monsters in here. Although I think these are like really weak monsters. Which again, weak monsters kind of suck for XP, but we're gonna be trying to grind cards. Tarot cards, so we should be okay. Right away. Right off the bat. And like I said, super low level. So the real only thing we can do here is got 48 devil cards, 58 moon cards. Let's try hit this guy. No. Can we perform? Miku, you're a nice Kai and all, but I have to tell you something straight. You're nothing compared to me. You think so too, don't you, honey? Oh, okay. Did not like that. Indigestion. Oh, come on, that makes you mad? That pisses you off? Okay, good luck running into a brick wall. Wait, what's going on? Oh no! We're doing so well. What? Did I do the wrong thing? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Fuck. It wasn't killer stare, was it? It was persuasion that worked. Okay. We should be good. We should be good now. Oh my god. Okay. We gotta get those cards. We gotta get those cards. Six moon cards? Okay. Do the lower level ones give you, like, less cards? Or is moon just one of those super grindy... No, it's not... Watch me get attacked on the conveyor belt. This is where we're headed. I don't know if the store will be open or closed, but I think there's something we have to unlock in here. What do we actually need? Judgment, 61, that could be good. Chariot, only 20. Star. Let's try imitation. Persuasion? No follow-ups. No follow-ups. What are you trying to say? Give me cards? Does that come in some kind of shakedown? Okay, persuasion. Another follow-up. They're a lot of fun. That makes you mad. You're jealous. Okay, great. All right, we're gonna try one more persuasion, and we should get the cards after that. How many cards will we get? $12 cards. Attacked again.
いいわね。行くわよ。
Can't remember, chat. Did I use persuasion? Let's try that. We going retro? Yeah, 1999, I think so. Does that count as retro? Okay, one more persuasion. Aww. I mean, this, like, he doesn't like, this scares him. Oh, wait, no, he's, okay, give me, oh, some cards. That'd be great. $12 star cards, okay. Slowly building up the star, Arcana. DS games, unfortunately, well, this isn't even, I mean, like, you can play a version of this that's DS, but understand, this is the original PSX Japanese dub that you're seeing here. Even though, yeah, you can get the PSP, wait. Oh, I guess PSP is not DS, but same era, right? Oh, the door is still shut tight. God damn it, I thought maybe we could, I thought maybe we'd unlocked this thing. I don't understand what we unlocked. Did we read this already? There's like... Memo for all delivery personnel. We shouldn't be having any crew members that misunderstand how to operate the circulation. Everybody working here already knows how it works. Perhaps this has something to do with the factory's... Well, this is why the factory has gone bankrupt. Okay, so it went bankrupt in addition to getting attacked by monsters? We can't go back here, can we? No, there's nothing to do back here. All right. All right, kind of a bit of a wild goose chase. PSP was ahead of its time. Well, I mean, this is actually, I mean, from what I've seen so far, this is the way to play this. It's more difficult, and it's also, I don't know, I feel like it's almost like a different game. There's more difference between the original Japanese dub of this game and the PSP than I could imagine. I will say, like, the UI looks nice on the PSP version, but that's about it. That's about it. Because, you know, like, I don't know, you would think that they would have added like a run, like a button to hold to run, to make this walking simulator a little bit faster, a little bit more of a running simulator. All right, Tatsune is gonna do persuasion to the Agathian, or the Agathian. Oh, just giving a rest. Yeah, so I'm okay then. You're just affirming that this is not false advertisement. I don't have to be playing Pac-Man or Galaga, which is a old Atari game where you smash watermelons and be racist on stage. It's kind of weird. Anybody ever play Galaga? It was kind of ahead of its time. Let's just get those cards. I'm trying to say, give me cards. Oh no, it's a shake down. A little bit more persuasion. Follow-up question, always with the follow-ups. Do I think you're cute? I think a better word for you is creepy. Oh my god. What a mean thing to say. And it pisses him off, of course. And that, you know, if he gets pissed off, he likes to ask more questions, which I hate. Was he like entertained by this one? A little bit. All right, let's get those cards. I guess we should get more double cards. Proud, gloomy, and fool. Yeah, we're not trying to recruit or get a contract with this demon. We're either gonna piss him off or he's gonna like offer to do a contract. And what I really just want is his cards. Of course I pissed him off. Of course, of course. All right. Any other cards we want to go for? Lovers, not exactly. Magician, sure. And who's gonna angry and wise? Okay. Ginkgo. Love story. Maybe? Nope. Seduce? Why do I feel like, oh god, I didn't let her do her music. She's got a whole seduction dance, I guess. Don't worry, I'll be nice. Oh no, that also pisses her off. Okay. Stop gay baiting me. It's Pride Month. Oh, that also pisses her off. Okay, she's pissed off. One more try. Angry and cheerful. Michelle? Talk about life? Not a Yuri fan. Yeah, she's not down. I don't know what we're supposed to say. Okay, didn't like that. Making fun of me. Where did you lose your inner child? Oh, that also wow, we are striking out on all of these demons. All right, well, if that's how it's gotta be, chat, they can go ahead and do 1 point of damage and just get absolutely destroyed. Oh wait, what is Ginkgo needs to have her attack changed? This will not take long. See you later, Doobie. One point. Try some nuclear damage. 46. Okay. And are you vulnerable to water? Yes, you are. Okay. Yeah, coffee sounds good, actually, even though I should be going to sleep soon. Wait, how soon? Oh no, my phone is dead, chat. I can't tell. Let's do the conversion. It's 9:32 where I am, so pretty soon, actually. I wasn't kidding when I said I'm married to my work. So very little other time to do stuff. No, we want to contact. These are super low level. Devil, we could use some. Tower, we could use some. One of those is gonna be better. Let's do Devil, Gloomy and Fool. Katsune will persuade you, perhaps. It's also 9:32 in Texas. Oh, I thought you were gonna say it's 93.2 degrees. Oh, interesting, yeah. Wait, Texas, is it then, that would be like the central time zone? Didn't like that. Is it falling in love? No, it's not falling in love. God damn it, I'm striking out. What's great about being a grown-up? It's not all that great. Also does not like that. Also did not like that. It won't be 93 for a few hours. You gotta wait for Asmongold's rat alarm clock to ripen. All right, let's try contacting the goopy goopster. Goop man is a fool. Okay, what do we use on you? Now, actually, let's try taking pictures. scary. Okay. Maya. So Bad Faith Empanada on the thumbnail, had to click. It's about time someone sees him for the unhinged weirdo that he is. I have been on stream for 9 hours already, and the first, I don't know, what, 5 of those hours? Yeah, we're talking about Bad Empanada, going over Hasan finally having enough of his bullshit and going off on him, maybe a little too hard, right? I don't have a lot of faith in Bad Empanada. I do think he is a bit of a clout demon. However, you know, calling him a plant may be going a little too far. I don't think it's about that. Saying that he's getting paid by Dan Saltman, I don't know about that. Yeah, Hasan was on a little bit of weird shit, but like, you know, kind of understandable given how much bullshit he has had to put up with Bad Empanada, and he usually just does not. He usually just ignores the guy. But yeah, we got the Bad Ethanada in the thumbnail today. Okay, do you like this? Yes, you like it! Glup shitto! Yes, yes, glup, glup, glup. You are praising me, blob. Praise me some more, blah, blah, blah. I will praise you. Oh, no, not a follow-up question. That's my one weakness, chat. That's my kryptonite. What's great about me? Everything. Oh, yes! Okay, that's not what we were going for, but that's okay. We can still overpraise him a little bit more. Glub, glub, glub. I feel like I'm being watched, blob. Sorry to change the subject, but don't you think the weather's been strange today, Blub? Something bad is gonna happen, Blob. Is the world gonna be destroyed today? That's impossible. You were thinking way too hard about it. Or you are right. I think he's oh, that made him mad? No. And making him mad, chat, makes him ask more follow-up questions. He's boiling mad. Am I gonna boil, try melting a little and see? Aren't you boiling now? Oh, that also makes him mad. God damn it, don't ask a follow-up. Oh, it's a follow-up question. God damn it. That's what I'm saying, chat. The follow-up questions are my weakness. All right. Blub, indeed. Just saying I'm sorry, it like just half of the time it just pisses them off. I was so close. So close, chat. I've been grinding tarot cards so good. Not getting in any fights with these low-level glup shittos. And my luck just changed. God, that fairy's got hands. Pixie's got hands, sorry. What are we trying? We're gonna try to contact the pixie. Not the devil, not, yeah, the pixie. Ginkgo with the love story. Ginkgo's gonna tell her Yuri fanfic to this pixie. Okay, okay. At least she's positive about that. All right. Seduce. Oh no. Is this what it takes to get the pixie excited? This is I hate these options. Okay. Okay. Again, I can't let I'm not letting her do the. Is she gonna? She liked it. There you go, chat. There you go. Somebody likes Yuri. Okay. I want to be pretty like you. Can I be as pretty as you? No, it's impossible for a demon. How would I know? Yes, you can. Let's tell her yes, you can. I hope she called bullshit on me. She called bullshit on me. Larry the Tapeworm says, I don't think Bad Empanada is a plant. Mainly just an unhinged clout chaser. People like him don't really have any legitimate plan to rebuild society. Look, he's done good work in the past. I mean, I've actually, you know, he's defended me at one point when I got attacked by a Zionist who I believe did, yeah, leverage a claim of anti-Semitism kind of out of nowhere at me. And Bad Empanada was the one to debunk her on his main channel. And you know, I appreciate that. There's other times where he's not such a great judge of character. He actually supported Keffels for a very long time, which one of my friends tried to tell him was a mistake on Twitter. He called her a moron. And then when I defended her, he blocked me. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of him. He's like Oscar the Grouch, chat. He's like Oscar the Grouch, but now he's Oscar the clout chasing Grouch. And I'd rather have a Grumpus in a trash can than a goddamn clout demon that is what he has metastasized into. Anyway, let's see if I can reel this in. Oh, come on, no more fun, no more follow-up questions. That also pisses you off? That also pisses you off. Okay, we're gonna try to seduce you one more time. Actually, 2 more times, probably. Because, okay, so there's the seduction scene, I guess. That was pretty hot in the late 90s, I suppose. Okay. Okay, yeah, we got it. No, actually, chat, I don't think she's actually interested. I think she just likes the attention, right? That's what I'm getting. Oh, I feel this burning in my chest. The love that dare not speak its name. I'm so curious about you humans now. Are you all lesbians? No, it's just, I'm just doing it for Pride Month. Don't gay bait for Pride Month. Lisa, don't do it. 4 lover. Okay, that was so... Talk about juice not worth the squeeze. And literal squeeze here because seduction is the move that works on the pixie in this game. All right, go back up here. And then we're gonna get out of the monster zone. I'm just telling you, chat, I went to the monster zone, okay? We're gonna take a ride into the monster zone. Okay, so I think I've been through most of the... I don't know if there's like another area that's open. I could obviously go back into the factory area and let's see if warehouse or anything is opened. I could definitely go back into the factory area we were in before and fight more slightly higher level monsters. At least than the ones in that intro area. Okay, we can't get into that. Now we will be able to get into... Is it this one right here? Yeah. Factory right here. We can get into those doors, but I just want to see, since we've already been there, I want to see if anything else opened up. That's kind of how this is supposed to work. Trish's Fountain, don't need. Overpriced. Where's the... Okay, right there. We need the stairway. Wait, let's just look one more time. Make sure there's nothing we're missing here. What is that? Control office. Okay, let's try the control office. Although I'm guessing that might be like the one of the last doors to open for us. Door is shut tight. We look and read that. Oh, only authorized personnel are allowed beyond this point. The management. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. We probably have to find keys for that. All right, so we're gonna look one more time upstairs. Nothing there. There is totally something there. Stop lying to me. People heading downstairs have priority over people going up. It's too tight for 2 people after all. Well, thank you. And it doesn't look like we can't go downstairs from here. We can only go upstairs. And if I remember correctly, wait, better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick? Yeah, especially when so many things here in Thailand come on a sharp stick. That's obviously designed to take out Draculito, but I'm always worried that I'm gonna poke myself. Control room? What? There's a control room up here? Can we it looks like we can maybe go in? No, the door is shut tight. God damn it. All right, so we will be able to go. So the upstairs, that's what I was wondering. The upstairs exists for a reason, and I guess it's the control room, but we can't get into the control room yet, so nothing to do up here. Okay, so yeah, the only thing we can do is, I don't understand, chat. Like, you know, this is all like clues or things. Oh God, we're hungry already, aren't we? Maya's hungry. Don't worry, Maya. We'll feed your gambling addiction after this. Although I really want to see. Okay. So I believe we've fully explored. I mean, the only thing like right there we haven't explored. But yeah, I think we've fully explored this area. Would there be anything up there? What's that? How do you get in there? Okay, let's go this way. And right away, I'm getting attacked. And we never did watch that Bad Empanada response video to what Hasan said. But like, here's the deal: if you make a measured response and you just like criticize somebody for what they are, you know, worthy of being criticized for, you don't give them a lot to clap back on. But since Hasan kind of went a little too far and implied that Bad Empanada was either like a plant or being paid by, you know, some Zionist or by you know Ethan Klein or something like that, I feel like, you know, you just give you know, he's gonna be able to make a lot of hay out of that, unfortunately. Persuasion, I feel like the angel didn't like this. Wait, let's try somebody else. Maya, can you help our friend here? Proud and a fool. All right. Is overpraise the right move? It is. It is. Okay. She's gonna ask us, have you ever heard of this genre of manga called Yuri? I've heard it's very interesting. It has some very interesting plot lines. That's right, I went through all the trouble of meeting you humans, you know. When do you think woman becomes a lady? Okay. Age 20? Doesn't like it, doesn't. No. You're saying I'm an old lady. Oh my god, that's not what I was trying to say. God damn it. I should know more about. If I understood Japanese culture, maybe I would. I got an A in home economics. What special training? I've gone to school, I guess. I know how to crack the whip of love. It's scares. All right, please just let us work. Let us overpraise you. Okay, no follow-up. No! Always the follow-up question, chat. This is my kryptonite. It's going to be okay. Wait, what is going to be? I'm sorry, what? Don't get mad at this. You are mad at this? It seems like you're lying. God damn it, because she's saying we're toxic positivity range. How rude of you. God damn it. Allow me to pass judgment. Spare me. I think this should scare her, maybe? Okay, scared. That's okay. If you're scared, you're less inclined to ask follow-up questions, I think. Overpraise. Okay, finally, we're getting somewhere. Give me those tarot cards, lady. 25 judgment cards, hell yeah. Hopefully, we're gonna get enough. Last time we went to Igor's, we just did not have enough cards. And I've already used up all of my... Oh, it's here. Gotta go like this. I used up all my free tarot cards. Okay, Aikichi, there's a little man in my stomach and he's crying out for help. He's willing to eat anything. So long as it's not sushi. Come on, let's get some rub. I know, Aikichi, I know. Is there something on this wall that I can interact with? Not really. Okay, so there's nothing special there. Now what I'm really wondering though is how do I get into here? Right? I don't see a way. Yeah, this is a pretty simple little room here, other than the fact that we haven't seen what lies beyond there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Who are we gonna encounter here? Contact. Strength, we have 30 of. Lovers, we have 14 of. Hanged men, we have... We're really close to getting a Shax. Let's try to talk. Angry and wise. Angry and wise. All right, who do you want to talk to? Being angry and wise. Who would be good? I think Yuki might be able to handle your bullshit. Angry and wise. I don't know why I think this will work, chat, but let's give it a try. Yuki's got a way with words, but sometimes words aren't enough. He is happy about getting punched. Okay. Did not anticipate that. And that's not quite what I was going for. Scold. Don't know. Nope. And you're gonna ask a follow-up question, aren't you? This place is ugly? Yeah, because it's part of the back rooms, obviously. You're lucky you're not getting infected by some unknown bacteria. There's just something about me you just like. Everybody's got their faults. Angry and wise. You've got a lot to work on, actually. I feel like he'll say I'm bullshitting if... Oh my god! He wanted to be glazed. Fuck! 2 angers. How would you like to die while I'm conscious? I don't want to be killed. Okay, yeah, so now... Fuck. We're not trying to make friends with this guy. We're trying to get his tarot cards. Alright, I tried Scold. I tried Violent Rant. Let's try... Killer Photos? I want to do Warren, but for some reason... What is she? No! No! God damn it, we could really use those cards. Alright, what other cards could we use? Strength, maybe? Lovers, not as much. Strength, okay. You are proud, angry, and a fool, and think that Maya might be perfect for you. Huh. Alright. Overpraise. What this is kind of like, is this almost like a bubble test? You know what I mean? Is this almost like a Scantron? You see what I'm saying? Like one of those tests with like four multiple choice answers. Okay, yeah, there we go. No follow-ups, come on. What sort of praise would you like to give? Your face, your body. Oh my, what to choose? Please don't call bullshit. What? She's calling bullshit. She's calling bullshit. Why do they always call bullshit? Especially on Maya. Overpraise. Please no follow-ups. Please no follow-ups. Don't follow up. No, you're following up. Would you look at the time? Sure has flown, yes. Okay, we're gonna have some weird metaphor. If you're not careful, you'll be old before you know it. I'll be careful. I don't care. You should be careful too. That's the rude answer. Okay. Okay, no more follow-ups. We're just gonna overpraise you and we're gonna take your cards. We really need to get that Shax though. Because we can literally get a Shax as a persona if we just get a few more of those Arcana. All right, gotcha. Wait, did you anybody see how many cards did I get? They give you like a different number of cards depending on the persona. Okay, so my curiosity was here, right? What is going on here? Wait, was it here? No, not quite. Oh, 27 cards is good, yeah. Yeah, we just need to be able to get some persona. Well, I mean, obviously, I'd like to get a lot of personas, but... Oh! I think we might have found something that we need. Okay, what can we get? Shacks. We're gonna go for Shacks. All right, Shacks. Contact. Now we had something... Angry and Wise. We were using Yuki. I don't remember if like Violent Rant didn't get us where we want. Scolding didn't get us where we want. Did Killer Photos? Let's try Warning. That's the one we haven't tried. But I think it's gonna be Killer Photos. Warning is good. Warning is good. You're actually preaching to me, aren't you? Well, isn't this interesting? Yes, and if you let us, we will continue all the way until you have to give us cards. No follow-up. No follow-up. No follow-up. No, there's a follow-up. To succeed as a photographer, to be happy as a woman, or I really don't know. Okay, you're quite awesome. Awesome, there we go. Pretty interesting. Surprised I haven't gotten sick of you already. Thanks for helping me kill the time. 23 Hanged Man cards. Chat, I believe we will be able to pick up this persona. The one standing before you. All right, we're gonna pick up the persona. You know what else we're gonna pick up? These secret documents. Oh my god, Ginkgo, you're hungry. Sorry, Tatsune, I am really hungry. Say, could we go and grab a burger somewhere? Oh, chat wasn't updating for you? No, people just are very quiet, Metal, while I'm playing video games for whatever reason. But hey, at least they're still watching. I saw it again today. It was right after I noticed that the machines were acting funny. I opened it up and there was a problem, and then... Wait, did we already see this? I just I expected... Yeah, wait, we did. Oh my god, why did I think that this was new? What do we do? How do we... We can't get into there. Okay. And we can't really see, well... We can see there's a wall right there. I guess we can walk down the wall a little bit. But not before we get... These dialogues are always so... Oh yeah. Neoprocos, we haven't even gotten into the... Like, the true absurdity has not even hit us yet. So there's certain of these personas that they go, I swear to god, into some shit that is straight out of Deleuze and Guattari. Like, if there was a book by Deleuze and Guattari called, like, a million plateaus, nightmare mode, solar anus, then that's what you're getting from these, like, that's the level of schizoid ideate. No, not ideate. What the fuck is the word? I don't even know, chat. I don't even know my Deleuze and Guattari terminology well enough. Okay, strength. Do we? I don't think we need another of the Hanged Man, right? We got 77 cards. That should be enough. We could probably use some more strength. So proud, angry, and a fool. Okay. Proud, angry, and a fool. Who would you like to talk to? And is it Maya? And is it overpraised? Because this is the fucking key to everybody's heart here. But we'll see if it's the key to it is Kiyohime. Kiyohime. What does that mean? Like dolphin princess or fish princess? Any Japanese speakers in the chat? Please no follow-ups. Okay, cool. Overpraise once more. No follow-up, no follow-up, no follow-up, no follow-up. Don't push. Don't push. Just no. Why you gotta do a follow-up? Okay, what am I praising of you? She didn't like this one. Your fashion sense? I would say the fashion sense is pretty on point. That pisses you off? Oh my god, she just wants to be glazed. Also pisses you off. God damn it. Ow! I was so close. I was so fucking close. And honestly, I don't even know if we need any of the other cards. Right? I think we just need her cards, and she is not going to give those cards to us now. Let's go with this one again. Okay, wait, no, that wasn't the right one. What was the one? What was the one? Wait, was it take pictures or something? Also pisses you off. Okay, great. Angry and wise. I can't remember. We had something that worked with this guy. It's not that. It's not that. Fuck. All right. Let's talk to Jack Frost. Why the follow-ups? All right, there we go. Finally. 10 cards. Okay. We've already gotten whatever's in there. Yep. Wait. What's the other area I wanted to check out? Oh wait, I wanted to like run down this whole thing, possible. All right, not giving us a lot of clues other than just like we can't get into that area yet, I think. All right, what else? Yeah, no, I don't think. Unless there's something here. Like, I don't know, are there more like notes to read? Now Tatsune's tummy is grumbly. She wants the coffee break. I want the coffee break too, girl. I want the coffee break too. first we gotta meet some new friends. Nice, okay. Whose cards do I want the most? Well, it looks like we are gonna talk to Ochre Jelly first. What do you think when you see me? You're cute, you're crippy, you look delicious, you're strong. Doesn't like being called cute. Fuck me. Okay, that's the right response. Oh. Okay. Why do I think they like imitation? Maybe they don't like imitation. Let's just do the Maya method. Which is gonna, I think, be overpraise. Or interview? Okay, you like that. You like that. Good. Oh, thank you. That's just what I was... Yeah, tower cards. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Ochre Jelly. Okay, that was, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Yeah, I don't see anything else to get in here. And it sucks because I was really hoping to get... I don't know. Because, yeah, I mean, you can open up different parts of this factory. Tarot cards for personas just seem like a pain. Just started 5 and they just join you outright. Yeah. You do a little demon negotiation and you're all good. Okay, now I'm trying to remember what was we got. I don't really think, do I need more shacks? Probably not. I could use more of this. We were so close. Proud, angry, and fool. Okay. What does she want? Does she want persuasion? We or an interview with Maya? I don't know. What are we doing? That's not what she wants. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I can't. There was something that worked on her. I can't remember what it was. You're the one who's gonna get it? No, I can't even scare her. I can't even scare her. I'm fucking up. Why? Who do you think I am? I don't know. Of course that's gonna make her mad. God damn it, Nanda. What does that even... Why's she saying Nanda to me? God damn it. Alright, let's try the shacks. If I can remember... Like, I'm so bad at remembering these things. What works on... Angry and wise. Angry and wise. Angry and wise. Yuki. Warn? I think that's it. Become a successful photographer. Good. No more follow-ups. No. I didn't mean to even click that. Oh, and you're gonna ask another follow-up because you got mad. Ah! All right. Warn. And that should be it. We should get those cards. No problem. All right, there's the cards. There's the cards. Not the cards we wanted, but whatever. Oh, you know what I just realized? As far as being able to like open up more parts of the factory, like I thought what did it maybe was the when you find notes or posters and stuff, but now that I think of it, it might actually be that you have to advance the game, right? That as you go through the game, more and more stuff opens up. But it won't hurt to just try these ones again. But yeah, everybody's out of food here. And we might have enough cards to get some personas. Yeah, this is more grinding than I ever really wanted to do with chat. This is, you know what I mean? Like when I started this, I was like, all right, I know there's like boring parts of these games and there's exciting parts of these games. We already looked at that, didn't we? We did. And I was gonna try to mainly show you the exciting stuff and not the boring stuff, but not really how it's working out today. Apologies for that, chat, but I think we should be good after this to maybe, should we do some gambling? Some good old-fashioned gambling. How about that? Finish out, we'll go to the Velvet Room, get more personas, and then finish out with gambling. I wonder if you can get tarot cards at oh, Trish's Fountain, don't need. Yeah, we've okay. I don't think there's anything anywhere else, well, to really check. There's a control room down here. Yes, control office. Grinding with chat is generally frowned upon. Really? Well, yeah, because you can do this stuff off stream. Not in a Dime way, chat. Not in a Dime. God damn it! I realized we didn't even do the Kayagata VTubers content. All right, and yet I am affecting. Oh no, this is the. I knew about this one already. All right, there's nowhere else we can go in this place. If we need to, we can use the factory to grind some more cards, but hopefully we don't really need that. Hopefully we got enough. It'd be nice to get some. Wait, maybe you could get free tarot cards. I feel like the casino might you might be able to win free tarot cards. If I remember correctly. All right, get the fuck out of Conan. Maya, what are you doing living in this district? I don't even know. Is it a rundown area? Is it an expensive area? It is very far from her work, I will tell you that. So we're going where to, well, it actually doesn't matter. We could go to, might as well go here. Oh yeah, because that way we can stop by the detective agency too. And get some sushi for Ike. No, just kidding. He hates the sushi. No, we should get ramen for Maya. That, I would love some ramen right now, chat. That would be, I mean, I've got some sukiyaki. That's not quite the same as ramen, but you know, it's noodles. It's noodles. All right, what's going on, Igor? What is up? We're gonna say what is good to Igor and see if we can get at least one more summon. We'll probably summon that annoying Shax bird. You know, the one that was giving us so much trouble That's probably, I'm guessing that's the persona that's going to be, at least one persona that's going to be open. All right, so Magician, we are lacking, we have a Tengu though, I think. Priestess, we have none. Empress, we have none. Emperor, we have none. Hierophant, we have none. Lovers is... Oh, no, we should actually. Jack Frosts are really easy to talk to, and we just need 72 of the Lovers card to get a Jack Frost. There are other sites for that? You mean like sites that we can't mention on these platforms? Not enough strength cards for Otohime. Not enough. Do we have a Nekomata? I feel like maybe we got one. Justice Zero. Oh wait, Hanged Man. Oh, chat. Are we gonna go right past Shax? It looks like we are. Spell card, Recarm. Incense card, none. We don't have any incense cards? Seriously? Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna think too deeply about it. I'm just gonna summon. Oh, this guy's annoying! We haven't even met him. He's super annoying, but hopefully he'll be annoying towards... It's another water one. Let's take a look at least at what Shax has to offer. We gave Shax the Tarukaja card. And went next. Alright. What are we? We're weak against fire. Are we water? We're an ice. We're an ice. Okay. We're gonna do this one with the Recarm. Hopefully Maya is compatible. Alright, are you ready to summon some demons, chat? So once again, Igor flips over the tarot card, reads a phone number, dials it up on his 90s flip phone, right? He's got like a flip phone or something. Cell phones are magic in this game. Hey, kind of like Persona 5, right? That's a commonality. Kanhaba, strong Kanhaba, great Kanhaba. Okay, we Kanhaba. And that is all of our Hanged Man cards. Summon some more, can we? Nowhere near enough death cards. Nowhere near enough temperance cards. Nowhere near enough devil cards, tower cards. Ooh, I don't think we can even summon a Kanaloa yet. Although we did just summon a level. Ooh, look at that, Iris. Is Iris a possibility? So either a Kenmara or an Iris, maybe? An Angel is... Oh, we're gonna get a lot of personas this time. Okay, let's do the Angel first of all. Angel, maybe I should have used, I don't know. I never know, chat. Maybe I should have used Recarm on the Angel. The Angel does some healing, does some water. Everybody's water. We've got so many water. Okay, we'll just get one more, I guess. A better water. I don't know. Everything's water. Meow. 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 I am an angel for humans who are unable to stand on their own. There's always faith. Come, let us pray. Our Father. Grinding with chat would be a great site name. Oh, yeah. No, we are gonna swap. We are gonna swap, but we got more work to do on summoning. I think we're just summon, what, 2 more? Is that right? Okay, so it looks like we can summon an Iris with star. Oh, yeah, we got some star. Okay, Iris. Okay. Okay, 7-color light. What? All right, this one is a Earth type 1. That's okay. Let's look at the other one, Kenmara. I feel like Kenmara looks a little bit like Kanhaba. Wait, what does No, Kenmara's the Mr. This is Mr. Oh my god, this is a fire guy. He's annoying as an enemy. We're gonna go with the higher level one. Iris, I choose you. The BoJack Horseman. So is this the 3rd summon that we've done tonight? Yeah, we're summoning all the demons. It's pandemonium in here, if you know what I'm saying. In chat, of course, you know what I'm saying. We all know what's in that box. After all the demons come out. I'm Iris. I have a rainbow ribbon. I'll give you a rainbow ribbon too. It's Pride Month. It's Pride Month. Thank you. This is what we need. This is what we want. The rainbow ribbon for Pride Month. Yes, Iris. This was before Pride Month was a thing. Never played the first part of the duology, but Baofo is the... Oh, you played Eternal Punishment then. That's the one I need to finish, right? I did finish this one, but I finished the PSP version, which I'm finding out is... I won't say it's a totally different game. It's the same game, but there's more differences than you'd expect from just like an update, right? Which is what the PSP is. And I would say that this original version, this Japanese dub version, so far it's better. It's harder, it's more annoying, it's grindier, but it's better. And somehow the stories maybe, I don't know, it feels like there's a difference in the story. All right, so have we grinded out? Yeah, that's all the personas we can do right now. Next we gotta do swap and return. And this means we're gonna take the lower level. Wait, are they gonna let us do this one? All right. Switch out for, why do I want to give him Kanhaba? Kanbanda. Habanda. Switch out. And then the last one, Iris for Robin Goodfellow, I guess. And there we go. That's an updated, improved team of personas. Until you return with more tarot cards, this is where we must part. Is it getting that... Wait. What are the odds of getting a Send Me to Thailand Rescue relocation package? Oh my god. I mean, I don't know if that's something I can offer. All I really have is knowledge and advice. And even that, like, I'm meeting people here, chat, that know the answers to the questions that have been befuddling me, right? Yeah, it does really help to talk to people. So what, in Berlin it's getting bad, or that's you see, because my escape plan was like, you know, if I need to, I will go to the Netherlands or something. But I don't know, maybe Europe is cooked too. Maybe Europe is cooked too. Thailand is a little bit depressed right now and definitely got affected in a very negative way by the Trump war on Iran. Oh, you just haven't eaten? Yeah, I do that all the time too. You know what I need though is I need like I want a coffee, but it's way too late. All right, so we've summoned, we've switched. We know where we're going. It's gonna be here. Smile. He's here. Nope. Let's not do this. I mean, it's definitely the target. Don't press the wrong button. Don't press the wrong button. Don't actually say yes when you mean no. Do you want to check this place out? Not right now is the answer. No, this isn't the place. Okay. We don't really have anything to do here, do we? Let's hurry to Sak. Wait, I didn't see where she said. Oh, wow. I think it's Smile here. Given the clues that we got, I think it's Smile. I'm not saying the name right, am I? Hirasaka. I think that's our next destination, but before we go there, we got to stop off in the gambling land. But yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that I need to learn. I've kind of been staying in the touristy area just because to stay near to everything, and so I don't have to get a motorcycle. I don't know how to ride a motorcycle, but that's what everybody rides around here. But luckily for my job, I don't need to go a lot of different places, and like I said, I'm right smack dab in the middle of everything, so it's really easy to find whatever. But eventually I'd like to live in some place that's a little bit more affordable, if you know what I mean. And my friend that came here with me, one of the big mistakes that he made was like, just going for something that because you can afford a nicer place, he somehow justified, he was like, oh yeah, I would love to have a 2-bedroom place, and I'll make the other bedroom my office or something like that. Yeah, it's it is cheaper to rent here. It is cheaper to eat here. But if you're staying here, there's all kinds of expenses like visa expenses and just stuff that comes up that you don't know about. So yeah, the biggest advice is to start low. Start low. Don't like, just because you could afford a nicer place here, then you can maybe in the US or certainly Germany or the Netherlands, it's probably better to just keep the scale low and just, yeah. Probably won't help because the real issue is the new Lavender Scare Doge anti-AI tech purges going under the cover of AI layoffs versus the AFD going 1940s on me. Wait, you've encountered the AFD? Oh my god. Oh, that's scary. I can almost say it in German. Can't remember. We gotta gamble, chat. What do you do when the problems of the world are too big and you feel helpless? You go to a gambling establishment and you dig the jazz. Okay, so where are we going? Of course, chat. To the blackjack tables. Wait. I mean, I could make myself a tea here. Yeah, let's play. All right, so we make our bet. But that's the thing, chat. Compared to a lot of other places, Thailand is a very affordable place to live. However, it seems more affordable on first glance than it actually is. And you got to make sure you've got, you know, a setup for, you know, you're set up for income and stuff like that. And, you know, for me, just getting sick over the winter put me in a bad spot. But hopefully we're getting out of that bad spot. How do we bet? Okay. Oh, I see. We're gonna up the bet? Wait, we can't. Wait, why can't we just like up it? We can either bet 10 coins, or we can bet all of our coins, or we can bet 1 coin. Is that real? Is that for real? What is this? Yeah, look, it won't even let us add 1 coin. Okay, whatever. Let's start. It's a fast game here, and I love it. Unlike everything else in this game, the gambling is fast. Losing money, gaining money. 15. You're supposed to hit, or no, sorry, you're supposed to stand. But I believe because I've got an ace, I'm gonna hit. 17. Definitely should stand. But how does that collapse down? If I bust, right, my ace turns into a 1. 17, ace 2, 3, or 4? Yeah, and I'm good. Anything above a 4, and it would collapse the ace. Let's try just being smart and doing the right thing here and standing. When problems are too big, you create rumors about being rich, like in P2 and profit. Well, the rumor here, I think, oh wait, you busted? You busted already? Aikichi, you busted? Oh, what? I lost. Oh my God, when? Okay, everybody but one person. And look at this. How crazy is this, chat? We came out ahead 10. How crazy is that? Lisa held it down for us. All right, let's start again. Well, yeah, I guess I should, like, my instincts are usually a little bit more, or a little bit less risk averse than most people's. We're gonna stand though. On a 20, we're gonna stand. And usually that fucks me over. She got a blackjack. Somebody else got a 20. Can you get, oh! The blackjack won. And once again, Maya and Lisa save it for us. Okay, let's try again. All right, what do we got? 17. I still haven't figured out, like, double down. What is that? I feel like he's got a good chance of beating my 17, but I'm gonna stand. $15? Yes, yes. Wait, how did Aikichi lose without busting? There's still elements of this game I don't really understand. We're slowly grinding back up, getting ourselves some more, I guess we'll get some incense cards, stuff like that. We got Recarm from here last time, which is very helpful. I don't know how long it would have taken us to grind to a resurrection spell. Oh, we're gonna hit. And we're gonna stand. He's got a blackjack. She's got a 20. Got a 20. 15. And you bust. And we win. And we win. And we win. And we win. Beautiful. Wait, what did you do, Crotchy? Did you poke the beehive on Reddit of expecting more downvotes? Oh, did you post the stream by chance? 17, you should stand. But look, it's got an ace in it. I think I'm gonna hit. 19, we stand. Although, you know. Push, push. Lose, push, win. Somebody won. Yuki. And we come out ahead because we're ganging up on the dealer. That's what you should do in live chat, especially when the dealer is Donald Trump. Just remember there's more of you than there are of him. Anyway, what are we doing? We're going to gamble some more. $15. I don't like this. I don't think I'm gonna make him bust. And this is not how you should play, chat, but I'm gonna hit. And I bust. I was kind of fucked either way, wasn't I? That's a big... Wait. They doubled their bets? What the fuck? I didn't authorize that. But I guess when you leave them on auto, that's what happens. Let's try gambling again. Gamble. Make me rich. Make me very, very rich. Somebody got a blackjack. We are going to need to hit. And we bust. Oh, rough. One win. And it makes up for all of the loss. Wait, no, actually, we pulled even on that one. Oh, okay. Let's get some more cards. We're hitting. We're standing? Does double down just double the bet? Too much caution. Too much caution. Caution cost us on that one. That one's a losing. That's a very losing hand. Let's try this again. Okay, some good hands there. That's a good hand, but I feel like he's gonna beat it. Why did she stand on 13? Good question. I can't justify that. I would never. Are we standing on 18? We're standing on 18. Really? All right, we made 20 yen off of that. Let's try again. $18. You should stand. You should not hit. That hitting is crazy. That's madness. You'd have to have some kind of premonition. Are you busting? Stop busting. Okay, we won. She won. She won. Good. Okay. All right. Luck was a little bit better last time, but we're still, you know, we're grinding the Chuck E. Cheese money. 16, you should stand. But I hate the idea of standing on a 16. We'll stand on a 19. Although we still could lose, right? This guy's good at hitting 20. He's not hitting 21 that much. Push. Oh, come on. I'm actually curious how a plane ticket from Europe to Thailand works these days, because not so long ago the route was through Dubai or someplace in the Gulf, right? It was like that was like the hub that you stop off on, and then before you travel, I think usually directly to Bangkok, but I don't know if the planes are routed through there. 15, you shouldn't hit, but I'm gonna. And I busted. Blackjack. Bust. Oh god, all I had to do was chill. But we still came out ahead. I didn't even do anything. What the fuck? Am I on auto somehow? I shouldn't be. Look, that's a decent win. Aren't even allowed in Dubai? Do we have to fly through Australia? I mean, you need like a place to... I had a oh, just an automatic blackjack? That's crazy. I kind of want to hit, but I shouldn't. 16? That's crazy. We gotta stand, I guess. Wait, fly through. Wait, I'm trying to understand how the Australian transfer would work. I mean, if you... Is it bad enough that you have to fly like through the United States and then to Taiwan or Korea to get to... Like, there's got to be some other... Like, I'm sure they like rerouted shit. If the Gulf is like I'm guessing maybe not where they're sending planes through. Wait, I'm supposed to stand. Oh, it's so hard to stand. That's crazy. We still come out ahead somehow. Oh, girls like us are illegal in the UAE. $17, you should stand. It would be silly to do anything else. I'm trying to imagine how else. I mean, there must be a different way, like, right? Because airlines, they all have different hubs. Certainly one of the airlines has a hub that lets you get from Europe to Thailand without going through... Oh no, chat. Oh no. Would it be Tel Aviv? Oh no. Oh no. I actually don't know. I'm curious to look at if anybody knows if it... Has anybody gone from like Europe to Southeast Asia? Let me know what was your layover? What was your stop off? I'm curious now. Because if I ever go, you know, to the Netherlands, I don't want to go like by way of what, Bangkok to Taiwan to San Francisco to New York to, yeah, I guess, yeah, to New York and then to Amsterdam, Schiphol Airport. I guess that would be like the other route. That sounds ridiculous. Although sometimes it's like the more stopovers you have, the lower the plane ticket is. So I don't know. I mean, I'm sure that's not actually how it works. We busted. We busted. The other way around the world seems most likely. Win. Well, see, like, I don't think that, like, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get problems in UAE, you know, Riyadh or wherever like that, it would be, you know, from not matching your passport. So maybe in that situation, the black hoodie would be called for. I don't know. How did you get to Thailand the first time? Through Taiwan. It was one stop off. I was very lucky. My friend ended up going, I'm trying to remember. I think it was just Seoul. I think it was it Seoul to Taiwan to Bangkok? I think it was just Seoul. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. I don't remember him talking about anything else, so. $18. You gotta stand, don't you? I lost. He got a blackjack! We pushed on one of them. Well, that's not great. I think we're trying to get back to 3,000 here. It's like, oh my god, chat, the stream has gone on for, oh, we're standing. The stream has gone on for 10 hours and 30 minutes at this point. We're working our way towards 3,000. USA is no-go these days. Yeah, I'm trying to stay the fuck out too. I don't even know what the fuck is going on in the airports in the US, but it sounds crazy from what I've heard. There won't be chatter until it's happening for much longer, but I guarantee. Oh yeah, God. Well, I mean, the Trump administration is less popular than it's ever been. It's very much on its back foot. They have eaten L after L after L after L. But sometimes with authoritarian regimes, that's when they're most dangerous, especially when no one's actually willing to stand them down, right? And we've seen institution after institution cower at the prospect of facing down Trumpism. Let's stand. 9. Yeah, we won. Lose. Coming out ahead. Yeah, assuming the midterms are fair. Well, yeah, I mean, there'll be investigations if the midterms are fair. I'm not sure about that, chat. I'm really worried about something happening like, let's say that the Democrats take the Senate and the House. Senate by like 1 or 2 votes and the House by maybe more votes, but there are Democratic candidates who were losing on election night and only come into the lead after more ballots are counted, right? That's the situation where I think you could see them try to make, charge election fraud, and even something like Mike Lee refusing to seat enough Congress representative elects, and Thune refusing to seat, a certain number of senators to technically retain control of the House and Senate. Now, obviously, that would be massively undemocratic in a way that I think a lot of people would notice, would see, and call out. But is there anybody that's gonna fucking actually drop the hammer? I don't know. It's a real question. All right, I think we're gonna have to hit. Okay, and I think we're gonna have to stand. Wait, wrong button. Oh no, Aikichi, come on. Push. We're pushing and losing, aren't we? God, who stands on 13? Who stands on 13? Still making play. Yeah, it's good to have your, if you can get the sooner you can get your passport, the better. If you can somehow, well, I mean, I don't even know, like for a lot of people, the gender marker is going to be an issue, and I don't know how you get around that issue. There was a short reprieve that maybe if I hadn't already gotten a passport before, I would have been able to get the correct marker, because they did roll it back temporarily. But there's every chance also that the Trump administration would roll it back after the fact. And honestly, having some kind of discrepancy in their files, I'm afraid gets you on some list. 20, we're gonna stick on that. No, 16 is not enough. I pushed at 20. Okay, not great. We're gonna stand. Everybody wins. Everyone's a winner. We're making more play. Bonafide hustler, making my way. Oh my god, chat. Oh god, I forgot she's a Trumper now. Chat, I can't sing Maya anymore. Maya's a chud. Not this Maya, the one from Sri Lanka. Wait. I'm saying the wrong country, aren't am I singing the wrong? No, wait, am I? The singer, the rapper Maya. Third world democracy. Backdoor passport revocation has been happening. Yeah, see, that's what I'm afraid of, is like, I don't think these people play by the rules. Or maybe they, not, I don't know, like it feels like shenanigans, right? If you come on, I'm just trying to stay off of their radar, which is a great thing to, be a political streamer to, do, but I guess drama doesn't count as politics. I don't know. 19, we stand. Should I be using, okay, we pushed. We came out ahead. Push. Oh. You know I want to push here, right? You do know that, right, chat? My instinct is to push. But that's a bad instinct. Two busts? Okay, look at that. Look at that. It was the right instinct. It was the right instinct. Three. I got a blackjack. Did you just split? I don't understand. How do they split their hands, chat? Look at that. He split his hand. How does that work? Everybody lost but me? Okay, wonderful. And somebody fucking tripled down, dipshit. God damn it, dude. Let's try again. A little bit more gambling. A little bit more gamba tonight, chat. We've only been on here for 10 hours and 36 minutes. Let's hit. Let's also hit. Oh, wow. Wow. Why is the house doing so goddamn well? That's crazy. I mean, we're still gaining. We're still gaining. It's just a lot slower than it was last time. It's okay. 20? Look, hit me. All right. Wait, can I, what happens if I double down? I haven't tried that. Let's do it. Wait! Oh no, it hits you! Oh, that was the most fucked up thing ever. At least we got some winners. Oh, because he busted. Okay, so it ended up okay. God damn, I could have, how does this hand end up? Is it only when you have an ace that the hand gets split? Chat, I need to like look up these rules. I thought I understood everything about blackjack. Apparently, I don't know what I'm talking about. Obviously, I would never gamble in real life. I don't think I would enjoy it. I hope I wouldn't enjoy it. And I can see the downside of gambling very clearly. Real life gambling is kind of the opposite of Persona 2 gambling. Let's hit. Oh, busted. You can split if you have two cards of the same value. Okay. Oh, then it comes up as an option. It says split. It doesn't say double. Double down is just double your bet. Because you're like, I'm gonna win. Let me double my bet. But it's only before you get hit if you've got like a good hand to begin with. And you can't double down on blackjack? Double down automatically hits. Okay. Wait, did I bust? It didn't matter. I mean, look, playing, you know, like, the dealer wouldn't let you double on blackjack IRL either. Hit. Okay, we got some wins. We got some loot. You stuck on 12. You stood on 12. What the fuck, Yuki? Never stand on 12. Hit me. Hit me. Stand. Okay, so I saw the split option come up for somebody. I lost, they lost, she won, she lost, she... 13! Okay, we only lost 10 on that one. Okay, let's try this again. It's like the rotten luck run of luck I had this winter, getting sick all the time. 17, I guess we gotta stand. Oh, I hate standing on 17, but at least I'm not busting. And you did bust. Okay, that's a good hand. But I should be looking at what the dealer is getting too in terms of my determination. I just don't know, like, what is a bad first card for the dealer to get? Oh, automatic win. Getting closer and closer to 3,000. Stand. Ugh. This dealer's getting really lucky. $16, that's a tough one. I always stand, I guess, on 7, or I feel like I always stand on 17 or above. Okay, since he's starting off with a 2, I don't know, is he gonna struggle? 5 or below, we're okay, or ace, we're okay. 6 or above, or face, we are not okay. Do not like. We're gonna stand, but I hate it. I hate it. You should go manual on Maya. Open up one more. Wait, are you saying Maya's losing a lot? Wait, can I change? So now I'll be playing 2 hands instead of 1. You are gonna double. Or not double, you're gonna... 17, I guess we're gonna stand. She keeps standing when she's really low, okay. I wonder if the AI, or it's not AI, obviously it's a 90s video game, but if the whatever, it was called AI, right? You know, like NPC choices that were not set in stone were referred to as such, I think. Stick on 20. Are they all betting your money? Wait, which one am I, though? Am I Tatsune? I mean, in this game, Tatsune, I guess, is the protagonist. Yeah, it would be called... Well, yeah, like Minecraft, like, you know, pathing, like Minecraft mobs, right? Or, you know, we'll talk about that as AI. Obviously, it's not actually LLM. At least it's not an LLM yet, chat. Wait until Microsoft gets a hold of it. Oh, 16. I hate it. I hate it. I'm gonna hit. And I bust, of course. Maya is doing well. I believe this is where you... No! Oh, wait, what? Did that somehow do okay? Wait, did she not lose? How did I double down? Did I get an ace? I don't even know what was up with that hand. Anyway, let's try it again. I somehow got an 8, yeah, but I was at 20. What I meant is I just wanted to double the bet. But yeah, double down is an automatic hit. Split is when you have an ace and you can split the hand, I guess. They're getting, well, yeah, LLM is just a shitty technology. Like, and anybody that thinks that fucking AGI is coming from that is, got rocks for brains. It's basically like the brute force of, and then they just scale it the fuck up, and that's why it is so expensive when it comes to compute and when it comes to resource usage. Hit me. Split? Okay, when you got 2 of the same cards, you can split. Let's try it. Yes. Okay, not that, not that, not that. It's gonna be this one. Split. Wait, do I have control of one or both hands? Hit me. Stand? But you like gotta double down early, don't you? And stand. Oh god, did I lose on both hands? I guess we stand. And I think we can hit 14. I'm in a worse place now. I want to hit. It's not smart. I'm gonna do it anyway, and that's... I hate it. The ace is already down to 1, so we stand. Were you pushing? No, he got 17. Fuck, we lose. But overall win. Okay, so we're still slowly climbing up to that 3,000 number that I'm shooting for. $19 and stand, and 16. God damn. Stand.
Win. Finish. Lose.
Still coming out ahead. And the thing about AI is that there is a form of cult-like thinking that is very pervasive in the industry, just because of where a lot of these people came from in terms of the whole rationalism thing, and you know, effective altruism when you're talking about OpenAI, and it is fucking brain rot, and I feel like it's like they really do, somehow they just they gotta think there's a ghost in the machine, and that is a scary thing coming from you know, this industry at this moment. Hit me. Stand. Bust. You busted. 14. Hit me. Oh, everybody's losing. Everybody's fucking losing this time. How the fuck? This dealer, I have never seen this dealer hit like consistent 20s this way. And we're still coming out ahead overall, but it's just like, it's taking its sweet ass time, and I need to go to bed. Most people give themselves a limit when they're gambling as far as what they are willing to lose. I am giving myself a limit as far as what I need to win before leaving the table. Okay. Okay. This is gonna work out well. We're getting so close to that vaunted 3,000. I want to hit. Wait, why won't it let me? Yeah, we were kind of fucked either way, weren't we? 10-hour stream, I know, right? It's too much. We gotta get to 3,000 yen. Or not even yen, chat. These 3,000 coin. 3,000 shit coin. 3,000 Trump coin. Hell yeah. Wait. Has something gone afoul in the world of YouTube chat? Something I need to fix. I'm gonna hit. Actually, wait, is double down, you only get one more card? I'll find out, I guess. Double down and lose. Okay. Hit me. And hit me. And stand. We will... Ooh. Why is it so tempting to split? Because it's like you don't usually get to split. Alright, alright. Let's hit on this one. And I guess stand? And we're gonna not double down, we're gonna stand on this one. Oh shit, everybody's losing. Everybody, what is up with this dealer? Like, they're not beating me, chat. We're slowly, you know, winning coins from them. It's just like, it's very slow because they are actually hitting 21 and 20 pretty fucking consistently. We're gonna stick on 20. There's an ace though. Let's still stick on 20. Why are you sticking on 12? Come on, bust. No, 17?
Win.
What does that jackpot mean? Like, does it... What's the deal if you get... So like these are like power, like if you get a 1 and 2, if you get like a straight, that's a jackpot. It's not even a straight, but if you get 6 cards and they're all in order, you get 3 sevens, 2000 apples, ace of spades and jack. Oh my god, I don't understand what this means. I almost feel like there's like a cheat code in the number that they have for the jackpot, but I don't know. $15. What a challenging hand. We're gonna stand. I want to hit. Bad idea.
Win.
All right, so close.
Win.
Everyone's winning.
Win.
Everyone's a winner. Okay, that's gonna push us over 3,000. There we go. There we go. And that's when, like I said, we leave the table. And we see what goodies await us at the Chuck E. Cheese prize redemption pavilion. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. No, just kidding. Welcome to Mew Continent. If you need to, okay, yeah, we just won our coin. We want our prizes. Let's get those prizes. All right, solving orb. I was saying would be really useful. Enables analysis of unknown fusion spells. Cannot be used in battle? I don't get it, but it sounds good. I should get it. The other option is another Recarm card. Dia disguise goods. Muscle drink. Yeah, let's just go with this one. So solving orb. That's really useful. Mobius ring. Ooh. At 8,000, and then yeah, it gets kind of crazy after that. 10,000 vitality +1, luck +1, 10,000. Require. Oh, that's where we get Sharon. From this. If you got to get this thing. So yeah, there's a limited number of like prizes that you can redeem here. Obviously the ones that you use on your persona, the cards are pretty useful. This is this might be the only place you can get this, right? Or maybe it helps you not have to go on some ridiculous quest or something. Either way, chat, we got what we wanted. Or wait, did we get what we wanted? Get the solving orb. Oh, it's this button. Yeah. Oh geez. Well, I'm gonna have to buy more coins now. But yes, we'll take that solving orb. Let's get some more coins. How many coins do we want? Like 1,000? Yeah. Wait, that's the maximum number we can buy is 402. Okay, I shouldn't have. Fuck. We'll start with 202. We just don't want to be. I didn't realize that the buying these things was so expensive. All right, whatever. How do we have such little? Okay, because we didn't do any battles. That's why we have such little money. All right, we're gonna go with that. Yes. All right. So we've replenished our coin supply. You still need something? No. I'm just joking around. If you needed, okay, thank you. Still got to do this though, right? And he's gonna talk to me here. Okay. Okay. Great. 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 And with that, chat, let's see. Can we save in here? We can save. Slot 1. All right, chat, that was fun. We didn't get progression like I thought we would, but we did get some more persona summoning, so I hope you enjoyed that. Three new personas that we'll be able to try out next week. And I'm like, we're a ways away. I told you we were close to the feng shui puzzle. I think we're still a ways away from that. We gotta do a split up the party puzzle next at Smile Hirasaka. Yeah, Smile Hirasaka is where we gotta go next, and see what that awful asshole King Leo is really up to here. So there we go. I'm glad there's a decent number of people, at least on Twitch, that enjoy the video gaming at least as much as the... Trying to make a decision here. All right, let's hit up Zachop. So chat, if you're in Twitch, I'm rating you into a very cool streamer, a very cool Australian streamer, if I remember correctly, named Zachop, and I hope you enjoy their stream. In the meantime, I'm going to shout out my Patreons once again, because I don't know if you know this, but if you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out at the beginning and end of each stream. Let's hit those now. Shouts out to Neopergos, shouts out to JMB, shouts out to Emily French, shouts out to Big Al, shouts out to Direful, shouts out to Joel Severud, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Steven Sayers, excuse me. Shouts out to Animus, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Nutty Yvette, shouts out to Choki, shouts out to Moinoip, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zara Xerex. With that being said, chat, we are, jump in that raid if you're watching on Twitch, right? Because otherwise you'll be left behind. We don't want that happening. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for keeping my stream more relevant. And thank you, everybody that supports me in any way that you do, whether that's by giving me some likes on Twitter, you're doing your part. Liking the stream on YouTube, you're doing your part. Using a Twitch Prime, if you have one, that costs you nothing, and you're actually putting a little bit of money in my pocket and making the stream go longer. And yeah, there goes the raid out into Zachop. But yes, wow. It sounds like I'm taxing my system resources. I better get off here, chat, before I turn into a pumpkin. And in the immortal words of the not so great John McLaughlin, right? Wrong. No, actually, I was going for the other words that he says. Bye bye, and I'll see you probably tomorrow. I'll try to stream again tomorrow. We'll see if we can do that. Although I don't know, going out to the market is very tempting as well. The market doesn't start till later. I don't know, chat. I gotta get on a better time schedule. I really do want to, you know, at least start streaming when like more people are awake. I start streaming after midnight for most people in the US, and that's my original audience. So yeah, gotta make sure. Look, I'm not trying to make any drastic changes to do that. I'd have to become fucking nocturnal, wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning or something. That sounds crazy, but I at least want to be streaming during some daylight hours would be nice. We'll see if we can work on that, chat. As long as I have plenty of food ready to go in the house, that I don't have to set stuff up. It's, I should be able to get going earlier in the morning. So anyway, much love, everyone. Take care of yourselves and each other. And until then, bye-bye.